What's up, y'all? I had a busy day. Yeah, Snag said he posted today. Yeah, I saw you put a trout video out. I have not seen it yet, but it's on my list to watch. Um, Maybe if we get time tonight, we'll watch that, but probably not in this live stream. But try to help you out. I'm doing trivia on Sunday and tomorrow, guys. If you guys know who Backyard Boy TV is, if you know who Ashton Basson TV is, it's gonna be my first double interview. I'm interviewing both those guys at once. It's gonna be awesome. What up, Mr. McShorts? What up, Fish Slayer Freshwater? How is the Sunfish squad doing today? You guys got big plans for the weekend? It's going to be rainy and crappy here. Trying to do something outside if I can, though. Trying to edit some videos for you guys. What up, Ryder Reptile? Snags again. Got some mods in here. What up, Mo Creek? What up, Off the Hook? I think you're at work right now, aren't you, man? Thank you for being in the chat. Off the Hook for the next couple days is still sponsoring these live streams as well. His link should be in the description for this video. He's the one who sent me the baits that I'm going to open today. And he sent me some baits not too long ago as well. And I'll real quick at the beginning, I'll show you guys real fast those baits that he sent me as well, because I actually have literally not gone fishing with them yet, but I'm going to soon, and I'm sure they look really good. So I can't wait to see these new ones as well. Fish Slayer. What up, Harrison? You gotta DM me or message me or something. We gotta start talking about Tuesday if you're gonna be participating this week, because I wanna talk about something good. I don't know what yet, but it's gonna be good. Missouri is crazy. You mean for like the weather or what? What up, Backbone? How's it going, man? What up, NKR? He said keep fishing, y'all. We got Gripping and Ripping in the house. Someone share Gripping and Ripping's link. Really cool channel. Just dropped his video for his trip to Santee Cooper, South Carolina. That's what's up. Hope you check it out, Sunfish King. New PB largemouth. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, man. Like I was crazy busy today, so I worked this morning for like 4 hours. I was digging trenches and stuff like that, just 4 hours, and then I drove to class. Everything I did today was dirty. Dug trenches, drove to class, and I had to literally dissect a cat for anatomy. Like cut open a cat and do the digest, like all the worst parts that you don't want to have to cut into and everything like that. All the stuff that smells bad. And and then I was done with that, and I went straight to trout fishing. And I was using power bait, and so everything I did today was just dirty. And I really wish I had time for a shower before this. All I had time to do before this was grab some Taco Bell. So if I'm eating on this live stream, I apologize in advance. The biggest favor y'all could do me, besides being in here, I mean that's the biggest. But if you guys could go and share this out on one of your social media platforms, because we got 6 people in here right now. I'm sure we're gonna get definitely more than that. But pretty soon we're gonna be opening a lot of good baits, and we're gonna be looking at stuff, and we're gonna be having bass discussion and all that stuff. So guys, let me know what you got planned this weekend. Let me know how your day's been, and if anyone went fishing. Yeah, same thing, Snags. And you told me that you got like a whole bunch of them in one day at just by popping in some live stream that you don't normally pop in or something. That's gonna happen. A lot of people will hook set you and they won't watch your stuff and it'll go away. But it really doesn't matter. The ones that stick are the people who aren't watching usually. So they'll either come back if they watch videos, and they'll either rehook set or it'll reestablish. But it's all about viewership, really. I'd rather have 100 viewers and 100 subscribers, than like 5,000 subscribers and only 50 of them are even watching my stuff. To me, it's all about viewership. He said, I'll be sending you those trailers for your chatterbaits like we talked about. Any color, bro. Literally any color you want to send me. I'm not picky. I don't care. I'd prefer an assortment, whatever. Like one of each color is cool. And then I can show those on a live stream as well, man. The bigger I get as I do live streams and have your name on them, the more people get exposed to your channel. So, and I'm just doing that to help you out. I know you're not sending me, the baits for that reason, but I really appreciate it, man. I'm gonna catch a lot of freaking donkeys on those things. My real actual bass season is right about to start. Fishing Time Let's Go says hello from Cali. We got a couple people in here from Cali. What's up, man? How are things on the West Coast? It's like 6 p.m. for you right now. Did you work today? Do you have school? Harrison, what do you mean by why? Did I miss something? Fortnite in Sunfish King Bow. I don't know what that means. I'll be back. What up, Outdoor Life? Thanks for being in here. He said those are your trout picks in the back. Yeah, I caught if you guys look at my video called like Epic Trout Day, 54 trout in one day, I've got a release video and I've got a just picture video. Back then I didn't have the GoPro or anything. These were both from that day in Missouri where I caught those 54. So yeah, this is the net that I use. I don't have it here because it's in my car, but this is the net that I was using today. I went fishing today for some fish. So I will give whoever a big shout out on Fish Brain if you have Fish Brain, Instagram if you have an Instagram, whatever. Let's do a quick one trivia question. What did I fish for today? And how many fish did I catch? I'll get before you answer. I fished for 2 hours between 5 and 7. After work. Oh, I told you trout already. Okay, so I fished for trout. Just guess how many I caught, guys. How many trout did I catch? Whoever gets the closest first will get a big shout out on whatever social media they want. As long as it's the social media I have, you know what I mean? But guess how many trout I caught? I'm not going to say if it was a lot. I'm not going to say if it was a little bit. I'm not going to say if it's a trick question. I didn't even catch any. We got guesses. Ted's the first guess I see, and he says 7. We got a 6. And I'm not going to say the answer until the end. We got a 20. We got a 13. Some of these I wish I caught. We got a 6. What up, Vanellope Moon? I don't think I recognize your name. Thanks for being in here. Let me know if this is your first Sunfish King live stream, and let me know what you like to fish for if you're an angler. Harrison says 8. I'm gonna unveil it pretty soon. I'm gonna give you like 30 more seconds for people to guess, and I might unwrap a taco here. I don't know when JV's taco competition is. Did he say a time in that rule video? Because I don't want to miss out on that thing. All right, so what's absolutely nuts is the first person that answered on my end is Ted off the hook outdoors, and he said 7, and that's literally exactly how much I caught. So I'll go ahead and put together a shout out for you on Instagram and Fish Brain, and just be like, follow this dude because he's awesome, and he guessed how many trout I caught in 2 hours yesterday. Because I'll post it tomorrow. But yeah, I took a friend who doesn't fish a whole lot at all, and basically there's a couple people in Warrensburg that it seems like a lot of times when they want to fish, they're just like, hey man, you want to go fishing? Because they know that, I know I've done all the research, I know the spots, I know I'll get their rig set up for them and everything like that if they need help. And so I was, I provided the hooks for him and the lines, so I know he was using the right stuff, and I got him set up. But in 2 hours, it was me and my bud from Warrensburg. I caught 7 and he caught 3. And it wasn't really a competition, but when you're fishing with your friends, it's kind of like almost a friendly competition. But yeah, I was really rooting for him. I wanted him to win. It was weird. I was getting way more bites because I think I was using more different colors of power bait than he was, and he was just like picking orange over and over. But I got so many bites, and I missed so many bites. So that video, I got it all on my GoPro. So that video will be sweet. 8 people in the house. Thanks everyone for being here. What up, Tips Icy? Tips Icy is a huge supporter of the channel. The channel link is in my description for this video. If you guys haven't picked up Tips Icy, go ahead and do that for me. Recently donated to the channel for the kayak fund, so I'm now $20 closer to getting the kayak. That'll be awesome. I can't wait. Anyone want a link sent? Thanks, Snags. Appreciate it. Anything you can catch. I'm with you, Vanellope, and I hope I'm saying that right. Anything I can catch, I'm all about it. Burritos and bass. I know you keep saying it. It'll happen. It'll happen. What we need to do is figure out something cooler than just me eating a burrito and talk. You know what I mean? Like, we need to figure out something. What I'll do, I need to have some of you guys get burritos and come in and have a discussion. 2 or 3 people. We'll talk about bass and we'll all be eating burritos. That's what we'll do, Ted. You got to come. We got to do a night when you're free. Eat some burritos and talk some bass. I'm all about it. So yeah, I caught 7. All right, guys. So real quick, I'm sure you know who Off the Hook Outdoors is. Awesome channel. Check them out. I'm going to real fast share my screen. I'm gonna have to get a YouTube link up, but I just want to showcase the channel real quick and show a little bit of what I'm going to be unboxing, because they actually like literally pour their own soft plastics there, which is really cool. Most people who fish have at some point in their lives considered making their own baits or something like that, or even selling their own baits. I do not know what his plans are for selling baits, for selling merchandise, but I know that he's got some shirts, either already has them or on the way. I know he's got hats, either already has them or on the way. Really, really cool. He sent me pictures. They're really nice looking. So you can get with him on Instagram. It's Off the Hook Outdoors. If you want to, you can share your like exactly how you word your Instagram or fish brand or whatever. But be on the lookout for that. Really, really cool stuff over there. And then if you ever end up selling these baits, they look really good. You're gonna see them all here soon. The Hook Outdoors. All right, I'm going to share the screen here in a second. Share screen. So Off the Hook Outdoors, right about to pass me with subscribers, which is hilarious. Like as we speak, I got 520, something like that, 509 over there. So that's really cool. We're real close there. We're both newer channels for sure, but not really about numbers. I just think that that's kind of cool that we're real close like that. But definitely a good friend, Ted, and then the whole family contributes. It seems like the kids are in a lot of videos, and the kids are making baits and stuff like that. So if you guys haven't heard me read this description like 5 different times, they've had their channel since July of last year, so less than a year, and they're halfway to 1,000, which is, it shows the grind and the dedication and everything like that. Snag's got a soft plastic bait sponsor. What is it called? Like Rage Baits or Rad Baits or something like that. You can share the name of them if you want. Anyone in here forgot to hit the like button? Yeah, guys, just go ahead and backhand the heck out that like button. Just beat that thing up. What up, RRC? Did you go fishing today? Yeah, I went at Johnson. That dock that we all like to fish off of was packed with people. So I just went literally right next to it while everyone was fishing off of it. And me and my friend had a little competition. I caught 7 trout. He caught 3. And I need to write down shout out Off the Hook so I remember to do that. Because he guessed. I had everyone guess how many I caught. But I caught 7, he got 3. I missed 1,000,000 bites. But the people on the dock weren't catching as many. Until the end of the day, they started catching catfish. So I don't know what all they were fishing with and everything. Sunfish has me on the big screen tonight. So are you texting on your phone and then you have it on the big screen? Because someone messaged me the other day in the morning. They're like, I watched your whole live stream, but I couldn't comment because it was on my TV and we were all watching it. I was like, that's really cool, but I feel like you could just answer on your phone. What up on the reel? Oh, everyone in here is awesome, guys. Give yourselves a real pat on the back for being in here. Sunfish Squad for life. Everyone needs to take a picture of a bass, and you have to have a burrito in the picture, LOL. We'll do a bass and burrito competition. Whoever has the biggest bass with a burrito in the picture. But yeah, what I want to do is have a couple people come on here and talk about bass one of these days, like a multi-species weekly. If not, just do it on a multi-species weekly and make it burritos and bass. Or it could be another day of the week. But burritos and bass needs to be a thing. It just sounds too cool not to be a thing. Is Johnson good for bass? It ain't bad. Go off that dock and throw a chatterbait or a spinner. And if you don't get into anything there, in the morning, if you can ever get there in the morning, topwater is good, and you'll know where to throw topwater around that dock, around the shallow area near the bridge where it's like all covered in pads. I'll give you a hint when you're on that dock, like facing the other bank, and there's that corner there, like literally facing just straight down the bank. That I sometimes fish off that bank. At the very end, there's that corner. It's pretty good for bass all the time, like anything you want to throw over there. But yeah, chatterbaits do good there. Obviously, there's the weeds and stuff you got to worry about, so it gets tough. But you could use like punching baits. You can do Senkos and stuff like that. I know guys who go out there and catch at least 1 or 2 bass almost daily, and they do have decent bass in there for sure. Yeah, still use your phone. Casting to your TV from your phone. That's what's up. That is what's up. I've done that a couple times. Thanks, Mo Creek. Thanks for being in here, Mo Creek. I know I said this 1,000 times. I'm just so busy, but we need to get together, man. Once my semester's over, it's just gonna be me working 5 days a week, and so I'll have weekends and afternoons and stuff like that to get together with people and fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, I know who you are, Firebird. I didn't block you or anything for a reason, man. You're being cool. We live close to each other. There's no reason to have any hard feelings or nothing like that. Did you see the 3.5 your brother caught? I haven't seen you posting some nice stuff lately. Was that really recently out of that pond? I remember seeing a nice bass recently. I'll look it up again though. All right, y'all. Here's the description for Off the Hook Outdoors. I'm sure you guys have already shared the channel link, but do it again. Man, I've been talking all day too, and I was yelling out there. I was like, every time I hook up, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, Weatherby!" You guys will see my friend Weatherby, Aaron Weatherby. He goes to school with me, and he's going to be in a couple of my videos. So we here at Off the Hook Outdoors bring you hunting and fishing videos and anything related to the outdoors. We will be doing how-to videos and product reviews. We'll try to give you the best knowledge that we have and honest info in all our videos. We ask you to please be respectful when leaving a comment and please no foul language. Like literally the same thing for me. Your input is greatly appreciated, and we will try to bring you the best videos we possibly can. If this sounds like something for you, please subscribe to the channel, and any videos that you like, please hit the like button. We look forward to a great season. Thank you. Awesome. And there's the Instagram, Facebook, Fish Brain, and all this. I'll put all that in the chat. I won't put his email, but I'll put everything else. Oh, wow. I don't know how the views and everything like that got in there. There. So you guys have his social medias there. If you got any of those, pick them up, follow him. Never hurts to have more cool followers. So what I'm going to do here is play the, what do you call it? The channel trailer. If you guys already seen it, I apologize. It's pretty intense. It's awesome. I like it. It's only a minute. So we're going to play the channel trailer. 828 views. If you guys want to know more about, and look, someone just hooks that off the hook and went up to 510 in the middle of this thing. That is so awesome. Man, my throat is torched. I've been talking way too much. My throat is like just messed up. Full screen it. 111 likes. Guys, let's get that up to like 120 right now. Smash that if you get the chance. Or do it later if you can't, leave in the middle of this. Am I sharing? Is there sound? I might not have clicked share audio. Gosh, dang it. Is there sound or not? He said deep breath. Yo, what up, Jeremy? I don't know if I shared sound or not, so I'm going to redo the whole thing. But we got a bunch of new people in here. So what I'm doing is I'm playing the channel trailer for Off the Hook Outdoors. I'm going to stop sharing and reshare because I have no idea if I shared sound because I'm dumb. Take 2 seconds. Chrome tab. Share audio. There we go. I'm going to make sure this sounds good. You got sound? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yo, NKR, when's the Friday shoutouts coming out? I'm excited about Friday shoutouts. That's what's up. So we'll start this thing over. Anyone else join in? Thanks for being here, Jeremy. Anyone else join in that I didn't see? All right. I do need more water. I don't have any in here. That's hilarious, man. At the end, the credits. That gets me every time. Hold on. Where's the credits? Right here. Ted, Teddy, Off the Hook, me, Tedro, and Ted Palance. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's like a lot of the same guy here, just different names. That's what's up, though. So what I'm going to do is I won't play the whole thing, but like I said, the baits that I'm going to open and I'm going to unbox here, which I'm really excited about, actually. I hope you guys are, too. They made the baits themselves, so what I'm going to try to do is just skip through. There's a video. It's a little bit long, so I won't show like the whole thing. You guys need to check these out. I'm not going to show these here, but these are the Bait Lab shorts. Those are awesome. But there's like right here, 17 minutes. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'll skip through it, but I just want to show you a little bit of the process and everything of the bait making that they do. It's really cool. Let's get that full screen. What up, Ignatius? How's it going? How are you doing, man? You guys mow all freaking day? When I left work, I went and cut open a cat, so it's not like I was doing much better. It was kind of weird, man. But I got to go fishing for a little bit. All right. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Go ahead and smash that thumbs. Okay, so they went to Arts and Crafts store. I believe it's him and his daughter here picking stuff out. I think she helped him pick out colors and stuff like that. They're getting glitter. Looks like there's a lot of options when it comes to what glitter they can get, but getting some different sizes, different colors of glitter for the baits. Trying to catch a bass's eye. What is your job? I do I work with this awesome dude in the chat, Ignatius Francis. He's a cool dude. I haven't been working full time at all lately, but I do landscaping. It's everything from lawn care and mowing, like to hardscaping, building patios, building walls, outdoor kitchens, stuff like that. Some of the jobs we do are better than others, but it's like a lot of times it's hard work outside, but you get to work outside and stuff like that. It's pros and cons, you know what I mean? But yeah, landscaping is what I do for the most part. I do some mowing and some other like physical labor and stuff on the side as well at this point.
Okay, well, we went to Michael's. We got some stuff. We got some glitters that we're going to try out. And also, they had a real cool pack. It was a pearl pack, like powder.
No, bro, you just got off? Man. Now I know what I got to look forward to once the semester's over. That sucks. Oh, my goodness. I'm guessing Jaden didn't work all freaking day. That's trash. And you started early, too. Like, you started normal time, didn't you? Trash.
It was expensive, though, but I had a 20% off coupon, so we bought that also. So we're going to try that and see how that looks. When we get home, we're going to do unpacking. We're going to show you all my bait plastics things that we have. And then
Thanks, NKR.
all the Michael stuff that we bought also.
So, RRC, I'm at the end of the semester, which is really soon. I'm going to have my bachelor's in biology, so like wildlife biology type stuff. It's biology, but the area is one of the like ecology fields of wildlife biology. Jaden left at 3. Oh, well, he worked a good solid day though. He started early with us. Well, normal. I think we started at 8. Of course, the wheelbarrow broke at the beginning of the day, like always. All right, so his daughter's going to explain what's going on here, which is awesome.
Stay tuned. Okay, welcome back to Off the Hook Outdoors. I'm joined by my daughter, Carly. What we're going to do is we're going to go through the bait plastics order that we have, and then we're going to show you what we picked up at Michael's Arts and Crafts store. Okay, what do we got?
Okay, the first thing that we have is 1 gallon of the plastic.
Okay, so we got the medium plastisol from Bait Plastics.
And then we also got the other one.
And we got the super soft. Now, as you can see on here, it separates. So you don't want to shake your plastic. You just want to mix it lightly because it puts air bubbles in the plastic, and you don't want that in your baits.
Hey, off the hook, if you're in here, did you guys decide what fish you're going to put in that tank?
The next thing that we have are all the colors. So all of our colors that we have watermelon, we have green pumpkin,
Nice.
and then we have white, and lastly, black. Those are all of our colors.
Okay, so the colors that we have, these are my basic colors that I like to use. They're colors that I like to bass fish with. Is the green pumpkin, the watermelon, the black, and the white.
Okay, the next things that we have are all of the glitters. We have the silver, red. This one is royal.
So all these different colors of glitters, all the different colors of baits that they're gonna make, obviously, like the soft plastics, and then the different hardness. Like he can mix the hard stuff he had and the soft stuff at different percentages, different ratios, to make a more durable and faster sinking, or you know what I mean, like a slower sinking, and one that's gonna get torn up easier and stuff like that. And just a whole lot of different amounts of stretch to it and everything like that. A lot of the young worms and stuff I throw, they fall nice and slow, and when you're getting bites on the drop is one of my favorites, because I'm not super patient when it comes to twitching baits around on the bottom. I need to work on that, but a lot of times I like it when I can throw it out and let it drop, and then do a lot of throwing it out and letting it drop. And I will twitch it around, but like really like getting bites on the drop, you want one that is a little slower, you know, a little softer, doesn't sink as quickly, like an actual Senko brand. At first, I hated the Senko brands because I wasn't really like trying to use them exactly right. I was trying to throw them out there and let them flutter, and not do a whole lot of working them around on the bottom. But they're denser and they sink better or quicker. All right, back to the video.
Blue, and lastly we have the black.
Okay, so
That's a lot of colors.
That's the colors we like to use in our lures. I will be ordering more in the future, but in the kit, we just ordered 4 of them that comes with the kit, so we picked these colors.
And those, look at this. These are like sneak previews of what they're probably going to be having to offer. I really like this hat right here. I got to get me one somehow. Not that I love that one too. I like them both actually a lot. I need to get one of them hats though.
So what we have is this oil. It is crawfish scented.
You're gonna go to the fish farm to get a bass for it? That's what's up.
You can add this in your plastic if you want to. I prefer not to add it into my plastic. It's just another way to get air bubbles in your plastic if it's you know, because it's a liquid and it could change the consistency of your plastic. So what I like to do is I like to brush it on the baits whenever I'm done pouring the baits.
Okay, the next thing that we have is the salt.
Oh man.
Okay, now the salt.
So guys, it's not just go there, pour some stuff in a little thing, throw it in the microwave, and you got baits. There's a lot of steps to go into it and a lot of things to consider. Salt content, like I said, hardness and softness and the mixture of that stuff. Color, and then the color of glitter. How much glitter? What size glitter flakes do you want to put in? You could almost say that's an extremely scientific process, really. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's got the kids involved. It's arts and crafts. It's fun. So I think it's awesome. What up, Dixie? Someone share Dixie May's link. That'd be awesome. Thanks for being in here, Dixie. So off the hook, they're gonna put a bass in this. At least one, maybe a couple. I'm not sure, but he let his viewers decide what they wanted in that tank, and bass won, which isn't surprising.
Is actually for a scent. And then it's also, it adds weight to your baits. So it's actually added to as a weight so you get the sinking action on your baits. So some baits will have salt in it, some baits won't. Okay, what do we got next?
And the salt content will affect the floating and stuff like that as well.
And the last thing that came in the kit was all of
The speed of the sinking. And those are the bags that they're going to have them in. I'm sure if they have plans to sell these things at some point, which I think they may, if I were you guys, I'd definitely pick some up. I'll definitely be picking some up because they're awesome. I'm going to show you guys here very, very shortly the whole reason why we got this live stream going. I'm going to show you some of these baits that he sent me. It's like the old days of making your own flies. I'm going to start doing that and, like, you know, tying flies, tying jigs and stuff like that eventually, like not right now, but when I move out and when I figure out where I'm going to go for grad school, whatever, and get my own place where I'm not living with other people, I am going to, I'm definitely going to do that stuff. I'm going to tie some jigs like Jeremy Albritton does. I don't know if I'll pour my own lead. I'll look into that. That's pretty cool as well. But yeah, if I don't fly fish yet, but if I do, it's a whole like art and science to be tying your own flies and everything like that. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, it's cool. They're making their own stuff here, getting the whole family involved.
Okay, well, that's everything that we have from Bait Plastics. So now I'm going to go with, I ordered an...
Oh, I definitely plan to fly fish snags and drags for sure. I have a professor who fly fishes, and he said he'd show me the ropes if I get a cheap combo. And I've got some other people who could probably show me a thing or two. My brother-in-law, he knows a little bit about it. He's caught fish on it, on the fly.
Injector on Amazon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you that injector.
Here we have this injector. That is the box.
This is crazy.
Okay. So this is a dual injector. It's to shoot laminates and things like that. But and this is a mixing block. And the mixing block gets put on the injector like that, and you have two different colors that go into your mold. This mold is a double injector, but you can take it off. You can slide these out here like this, and then you can take off, and you can use it as a single injector also.
That's pretty sweet. It's like a transformer.
Description of the video, and you could purchase this if you would like.
What up, Funk?
Okay, the molds, I believe.
Pouring lead is the easy part. Do it.
So
All right, Mo.
The first one is...
That way, if you get a hook bent out on you, or you got some problem with the actual jig head itself, it's all on you. It's all on me. You know what I mean? If I have some issue with that, I bought some hooks before that weren't sharp out of the package, and I've had issues with stuff like that. Blending block is for laminates. Hey, what up, Sunfish King? No, eventually I do want to make some of my own baits, but I don't think that's gonna be something necessarily real soon. But down the road, King, you will be getting a hat. Do a little traderoo or something, man. Autocorrect almost made a bad word get sent there. I would have had to kick you. No, I'm just joking. Hey, Funk. Yeah, man. If your autocorrect is doing that, then you must say that a lot. Exposed. Those hats are sweet. What up, Henry?
Is the stick worm. You can see it makes four
That's
worms.
awesome.
This top part right here is where you inject it into, and that's on.
All right, now this is made from Do It molds. I really like their molds. They're really affordable. They're really good molds.
Thanks.
It's like a Senko style lure that I make with this. This is one of my top baits right here.
Okay, the next mold.
Oh, last year for bass, my top bait was a Senko. Just a plain 5-inch Senko worm. I'll show you right now. If you guys don't know what type of baits we're going to be unboxing today, if you don't know what like a soft plastic worm or what a Senko is, what we're talking about. I say Senko, they're not Senko brand, but like this style. Senko style 5-inch. They call them a dinger. The Yum brand is called a dinger. The Strike King is called the shimmy stick. The Smoky Shad caught my PB, which is about just under 4 pounds. I'm definitely going to break that probably early this year. I plan on getting together with some buddies and trying to get some really, really nice spots. Trying to smash that PB, getting the 5s and 6s this year. But that's definitely an awesome one. And then the classic Yum watermelon. So those were my favorite, but I'm sure I'm going to get some new favorite colors. I got the wave worms from Sunfish Assassin, which he says are awesome, awesome baits. I got 2 packs of them somewhere around here. I got all these different colors that they sent me from Off the Hook. And then I'm about to open some more soft plastics as well. So all types of stuff. Sweet potato pie. Yep. dropping in for a minute. What up, Freshwater Fiend? Smashing that like. Yo, I appreciate that a lot. Bacon plasty tonight, not deep frying. I was thinking about grilling some soft plastics up. That would ruin the grill though. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video here
from Amazon,
and then show you some baits.
First one is a rage bug.
Oh man.
And this mold is a rage bug, and it is a stone mold actually, and it's a single mold. Now you can buy molds that have multiple cavities in it, so you can pour 4, 5, 6 at a time. But I just like to pour one at a time with mine.
The next one we have this.
This one right here is a KyGuyFishing swim bait. It's a smaller bait.
These are good baits too, guys. Rage bug, KyGuyFishing swim bait, stuff like that. Fire.
See, it's a lot smaller than the other ones.
Guys, comment your favorite soft plastic, like brand and style. Like, what are your favorite trailers for jigs and for chatterbaits and stuff like that? As far as like Senko's creature baits, what are your favorite brands, stuff like that? Let me know what your favorite soft plastics are, guys. I really like Strike King a lot. I like Yum. Obviously, the Senko brands are good stuff, and then Guggen makes pretty decent soft plastics as well.
And this is a really good bait for bass and for smaller species swim bait.
This is the next one.
This is a Rage Menace grub. This is a really good flipping lure. I like to use this bait a lot when I'm fishing heavy cover.
Okay, and that's all of
Later, Mo
the
Creek.
injectors and all of our molds.
You the man.
Okay, the next thing we have is
snags and drags. Guys, pick up snags and drags. Got to get snags and drags back up to 300. Jig trailers, Z-Man TRD crawls. I'm writing that stuff down too. It never hurts to write, and I wrote that same thing 100 times. But jig trailers, TRD crawls. Never hurts. Let's see. The Savage Gear 4D crawl is sick. These are soft plastics. Savage Gear 4D crawl. That's what's up. Freshwater Fiend. What up, Austin? How you doing, man? How is it going? What's your favorite soft plastic? I'm gonna be opening I'm super excited. I'm about to open some soft plastic baits that I haven't seen yet. Right here soon. And before that, I'm going to show you guys real quick what I opened last time from him. Anyone who hasn't seen. Wave worm sweet potato pie is the only one he will say it replaces a jerkbait and topwater baits if fished right. They're very versatile. I can't wait to get out there and sling those things. I got 2 packs of them unopened, sent from my man Sunfish Assassin. I still plan on throwing together a little 1 or 2 minute video saying like, thank you for sending these to me, and then shouting you out, stuff like that, if I get the time. This weekend's turning out to be pretty busy as well. That's what's up, Tips. What makes the Wave better than others? I don't know. It's really not durable. Like, it's super, I guess, easy to get torn up. It lasts like 1 or 2 fish, but apparently it gets the bites. I don't know what about the formula. I don't know what it is. And they must be out in my living room. I'd like to show you guys. Oh, I actually do have one of the packs here. So this is what we're talking about with that. The sweet potato pie, tiki stick, 5-inch wave worms. You can use it with a Texas rig, wacky rig, Carolina, drop shot, weightless. Like Sunfish Assassin said, it can replace a topwater. I've caught him using them as a topwater before. And he said it replaces a jerk bait if fished right. And the thing about it is that you can fish it to replace any jerk bait except maybe a floating jerk bait, but even that pretty much. The elastic plastics from Z-Man last so much longer than other plastics. Can catch tons of fish on the same bait. Yeah, there's a lot of factors when it comes to soft plastics. It's, you know, how good are they? How good are they at attracting fish and getting bit? Which sometimes, for some reason, I don't know, certain formulas, colors work better than others, even if they're the same color as another brand. And then how durable they are. Again, sinking, how fast do they sink? All types of stuff like that really matter for different people. Some people won't fish a worm that only lasts one fish, no matter what. But I mean, if it gets bit, maybe it's worth it. I'm writing that elastic plastic from Z-Man. Everyone be taking notes. Big Bag Fisherman Austin. My sister and I just met today. Caught her first ever channel catfish on a panfish lure in a river. That's crazy. They do bite on lures sometimes. I know Fish Layer Freshwater caught his first 2 channel cats on rooster tails. You sent Nick those trailers and you thought you put them with my order, but you didn't. You apologize, but mine are coming. That's what's up, man. I'll definitely show them off. Sunfish Assassin said, so they're not as bad as I say, those these wave worms. He said he caught 4 on 1. He just turns it over when one end gets torn up. He'll tear up the tail, switch it over, and you can still fish it the other way, even though it's shaped slightly different on one end than the other end. Caught 4 on 1, so that's fine. I mean, a lot of plastics are like that. 4 on 1 is fine. What up, Nate? How you doing, man? How's your day? You got any big plans for the weekend? Catching any fish? Chase Baits Love Bug. We are all commenting our favorite soft plastics right now. Sunfish Assassin loves these. And he sent them to me because he's an awesome dude. Thanks again, man. I can't wait to catch some monsters on him. Been so busy, but soon I'm going to get some time to get out and do some bass fishing. Sunfish King, can you make your video feed larger? I don't know what that means. It's tiny. What you mean, man? When I'm done playing this, when I show the baits, oh my goodness, it will be. When I show the baits, it's going to be on, it'll be on the big screen. But I'm showing the rest of this video first. The Senko is one-of-a-kind formula. It's hard to replicate, but you're very close. Oh, you're trying to get close to the actual Senko brand. That's what's up, man. All right. We'll play a little more of this, and then we're going to get straight to the baits. And I will go big.
Everything that we bought from Michael today, we're going to show you that now. I think our first thing is going to be...
We have these paintbrushes, which are...
What I use these for is I use these to paint the worm oils on the molds, and I also use them to paint the... I put the scent on my baits. So that was like $1.99 at Michael's. Really cheap. What do we have next?
Next thing that we have are these 2 glitters.
Okay, we're going to try these medium glitters out from Michael's. They're pretty cheap. We have purple and we have gold. I just wanted to try these out and see. Sometimes the heat will mess up the glitter and you won't get the shine or the effect of the glitter in the bait if the plastic is too hot, or these won't stand up to the heat in your bait. So we just bought these to try them out and see what happens. And then we have what, 2 other kinds?
Yeah, we have a lot thinner glitter. It's really fine glitter. We have this one in brown and this holographic kind of color.
Yeah, these are just a really fine, like micro glitter. I like to add these into it to give it a little bit of contrast and a little bit of texture to your baits. So we're going to try that also.
These are how the baits that I'm going to show you guys are made.
Okay, well, we're in the lab here. So what we're doing is I'm brushing the oil right on the baits itself. I put a little bit of oil on here, and that keeps the everything from sticking, and it gives them a little bit of a shine to them.
Nate and Tip said that those
Okay,
pulsar
after I'm done
plastics
with
are
the
awesome.
oil and the bait, I put it in a little vise here that I have, and I just give it a little bit of a snug down.
Like
That's
cranks and
everything.
stuff.
Okay, I got my soft plastic
I had an awesome one
I'm
made for
gonna
me
pour
recently.
into my
That stuff looks
container.
yummy.
1 cup.
Yummy.
And then after that, I'm going to add my colorants and everything to it. Okay, what you're going to want to do, though, if you have a little area you're working, you want to have a fan.
Yeah.
So the fan blows the fumes out.
Snags, you should paint me one, man.
You don't want to have the fumes inside. Okay, so I'm going to take the plastic, I'm going to put it in for about 2 minutes. I'm going to put it in for 3 minutes. And when I do that, I'm going to do the blue flake, get that ready. And the black. We're going to do black and blue flake. Okay, another safety issue, always wear gloves whenever you're doing
Instagram
this.
in the chat.
It's very, very hot. You got to get that to about 350
degrees. Big Bad Fisherman Austin. And thanks for being in here. Everyone who's in here is awesome. Sunfish Squad for life, y'all. I've only made my own bait. And sorry for eating in here. Literally been busy all day. Came straight here from I worked, went to college, did a little bit of fishing, then came literally straight here. And I was like, when I got home, it was like 7:20. So I don't even know how I made it in time. I've only made my own baits once in my life. I made a curly tail grug with some jig heads and googly eyes. That's what's up. What up, Casting with Cass? How's it going, man? What we're doing is I'm showing a little bit more of this video here. We've been showing off how Off the Hook Outdoors make their soft plastics, which may be for sale at some point soon. And I'm about to show off some of the soft plastics that they sent me in this bag here. It feels like I don't know, fairly decent amount in there. I don't know how many different colors or anything, but it should be pretty cool. And then I'll show off what I got last time too, in case anyone didn't see those. I got a couple colors in the field and glad to make it. That's what's up. That is what's up, Casting with Cass. So we're going to play a little bit more of this and get straight to showing off some of these awesome baits. I can't wait.
Transform so you can pour. So you want to have gloves on when you do this. Okay, you see how it's like gelling up now? Almost clear, but you still got stuff on the bottom. It's still pretty white.
So I think he's zapped it a couple more times.
Take this out, and then I'm going to add the black into it. We're going to add probably, we'll see what it looks like.
Thanks for sharing links, guys.
4, 5.
That's
5
black
drops
he's
of
putting
black
in, I
in
believe.
there right now.
Yeah.
See if that does anything. We'll see what it looks like. It's still very light. We're going to add some more black to it.
Dang, went crazy with the black, man. Ultra black. At least it looked like he put a lot in. That's good.
Okay, now I'm going to add the blue flake in. I'm going to add half a teaspoon of blue flake. 1.
Nice. Oh, wow.
2.
That stuff look hot. Sicko mode. Black and blue flake is awesome.
I like to thoroughly mix my glitter in.
Big Bad Fisherman, that is awesome. Can you please say hook set instead of subscribe? It's a dumb new YouTube type of rule thing, but the more people say that in my live streams, YouTube won't promote my stuff because I think people are like spamming and doing the whole sub for sub thing. So we try to say hook set. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really appreciate that, Big Bad Fisherman Austin. Thanks for hook setting.
Okay, now I'm going to put it back in for about another minute or so, and then we should be at temperature.
He said, "What molds do you use off the hook?" I think he uses the Do It molds, and then he uses some he gets from Amazon as well. Tries a couple different ones, but I could be wrong. Let us know. He just showed a second ago. This stuff's starting to turn out pretty nice here.
I didn't add any salt to this one yet.
They're in the bag.
We're gonna mix it with this, and then we're gonna shoot it right now.
Oh, black with blue flake is always awesome. His blue flake almost looks like a bluish green flake. I don't know if it's just the shine to it or what, but I love it. It looks really good, man. Casting with Cass said them colors look sick. I agree.
We want to go right into our mixer.
Oh, man.
Into our mold. Push down.
That's what's up, dude.
Pressure on it.
It does look good. Yes.
I'm going to add a little.
You guys are going to see the finished product here in a second. What up, Fishing with G? Thanks for being in here.
Okay.
You can't. There's no such thing as late in the Sunfish King live stream. If you're in here, you're in here. You know what I'm saying?
Now we just gotta let that set, right?
Yep.
Ain't no being late. There's no tardy slips or anything like that. You ain't gonna get a detention. I'm just happy you came. We all are. Thanks for being in here. That goes to everyone who's in the chat right now. Smack that old thumbs up button. How many thumbs up are we up to, guys? We up to 20 yet?
Take off the ends.
We got 20 thumbs on this thing yet?
And then what I do is I throw them right into the water, into the cool bath, and that helps you set up.
So yeah, once he gets those off, picks off all the extra, sticky stuff, the extra soft plastic that's between them, so they have the shape you want. And then they're hot. He throws them in the I think it's just room temperature or cool water. He says give them a bath. But Fishing with G's got a Guggen Gold finesse rod. That's what's up. I bet that thing's awesome. How long is it? Like, what's the length on it? Off the hook, Nate V. He uses Do It molds and some stone molds that he gets for cheaper. He's gonna get a few AI molds. Dude, that's awesome. Sunfish said this is a great live. You're a great dude, Sunfish Assassin. Guys, someone share his link. Guys, go check out Sunfish Assassin. His videos literally just keep getting better and better. I don't know how I'm supposed to keep up. Like, even when the bite starts getting even better, which it's starting to really pick up, and I need to get out there and fish more. But as soon as I start editing videos and putting them out there, I ain't going to be able to keep up. Everybody keeps stepping up their game with these videos, and I love it. It's going to challenge me to try to make better videos as well. So he's been catching a lot of nice fish lately and getting good footage of it. So those worms look sick, says Nate V. 2 more what tips? 2 more to 20. I'm at 18. He said, go hit that big red button for Sunfish King. Thanks, my dude. Oh, we're at 18 thumbs. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I'll give you I'll be honest. One of those thumbs was mine. I hit it myself. So it's really more like 17. But I'll hit my own thumb. It is what it is. Everyone hit that thumbs up. Thank you. 7 foot. It's a 7 foot rod, $150, but you got it for $120. Well, sounds like a deal to me. It sounds like you saved $30. There's Sunfish Assassin's link. Thanks for sharing that, guys. Pick up Sunfish Assassin if you haven't, please. Very, very, very awesome guy, awesome channel. So not much left to this video. That's the final product, and then I'm gonna unbox the baits without any further ado here. And after I unbox the baits, I'll let you guys decide if you want to talk about anything else. I'll either play some of your guys' bass videos if anyone has any videos with bass and wants me to play them, or I can, if anybody missed last night's, or not last night, let me see, was it Wednesday when I went live? Yeah, sorry about that. If anyone missed Wednesday night's live stream where I unboxed the big tackle box from, there's a lot of awesome baits in here. If anyone missed that, I can show you any of the baits you want to see from this, because this had some awesome baits in it, and that was from KyGuyFishing. So I can show you guys that and then play some videos, or I can just play some videos. But that's what I'm gonna do after I do the unboxing of these baits. I got a few hours to kill tonight. So let's play the rest of this and then get straight to the unboxing of these baits before I dance around it any longer.
So this will be our last batch of Sankos for the night.
I hope you have a great year, Assassin.
I wanted to thank you all for joining me. I want to thank you to all my subscribers, all my followers on FishBrain and Instagram. I also have Fish Angler. I have some followers on there. Please subscribe, like the video, and share it with your friends. Give it a big thumbs up. And all the products that are in this video will be in the description. If you guys want to purchase them, go ahead and do that. Thank you, and we'll see ya.
See ya. So, hold on. He said in the description, bait plastic. Oh, those are all the products that he used to make it. Okay, I misunderstood. Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm sure he'll let you know. I'll let you know if any of his baits go for sale and he's selling them, which may happen. That's cool. Be right back. Yeah, man, why are you stalling, LOL? Giving more people time to come in. Now we got 13 people. Let's do it. And it wasn't stalling. I did want to show you guys the process. Some people might not be interested in that. I'm always super interested in how stuff is made behind the scenes and stuff like that. So I thought that video was really good. Figured I'd show it to you guys. And look, it's got 117 views, which is crazy. That's just awesome. That's awesome. All right, guys. I'm going to quit sharing that. See? This is all you wanted, Funk. I'm back. I'm big. So you guys are going to see all the baits up close. And I'm using the webcam instead of my computer camera. So basically, it looks a little bit better than it does on the computer. Big Bad Fisherman Austin caught a trout on a little crappie spoon. Oh, man, dude. Spoons, spinners, rooster tails, jigs, trout candy all day. And if you got stock trout and you can get into, like, if you can get to a lake that's been recently stocked with suckers, oh my goodness, you all with some little power bait, some floating power bait, whether it's soft plastic, whether it's the dough. Oh my goodness, this stuff tears it up all day. Orange is like my favorite. Chartreuse was doing the best today when I was fishing, so more of like that color, or yellow, green. A lot of colors. Pink works good, red works good. Behind the screen stuff is super cool. Yeah, I just want to show you guys like how he makes them and everything. And he hasn't been doing it very long, but it looks like he knows, he's done his research and he's not just sitting there making a dang mess and making crappy baits and stuff like that. It looks like he's really making quality stuff. And I can tell you it is. I haven't fished with him yet. I think that they've caught fish already by some people. But as soon as I go out fishing with him, I have a lot of confidence. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to open this. And I'm going to show you everything that's in here because that's what the whole goal of this thing is. If anyone wants to share out this live stream and let people know that I'm right about to get to the meat and the potatoes of this thing and actually open the baits, go ahead and do that. We got 11 people in here. That's enough for me. We get 15, 20, that'd be even better. But it's just whoever wants to contribute because we'll have a discussion as well. Like we can talk about how you guys like to rig these things, and we can talk about if anyone's I've never caught a bass on a Senko or something like that in the chat, for example, because I tore them up last year on the soft plastics. We can give you advice on how to fish them and stuff like that. Whether we use a spinner, whether we use bait caster for our soft plastics, everything like that. So anybody who needs advice or anyone who has advice they want to share, I'm all about it. Off the Hook Outdoors said, I appreciate all you guys and I love all you guys. That's what's up, dude. Like so much love and support in this outdoors fishing, hunting community. It's really, really awesome. He says, when will you be selling? I'm sure he's asking about you, like when will you be selling those soft plastics? And I don't know. I don't know if he is, but he's mentioned it to me. So I just wanted to let you know to look out for that. So I gave you more colors, but I'll be sending you more and different kinds of baits. That's what I can't wait. Oh my goodness. Gripping and Ripping says soft plastics are his thing for sure. Yeah, definitely. Soft plastics for trailers, soft plastics for just using them weightless, Texas rig, wacky rig. I need to start getting into like drop shot, Tokyo rig, all this like different stuff that I haven't really thrown because they're all effective ways to catch fish and people constantly have success on them. So without further ado, again, probably my all-time favorite, but just because it did really good last year in ponds and lakes. Even caught some fish in the creeks on them. Strike King Smoky Shad, Shimmy Stick, 5-inch. I like the ones, and it's going to be really hard for me to, I don't know how easy it is to make stuff like this. It sounds like it'd be a lot harder to put this together for someone like you at home off the hook. But my favorite plastics are the ones with the pearl laminate on it, where the bottom's like that pearly white color, and then the top has a thing. A lot harder to make like that, but I'll show you what one of them look like. That's probably my favorite. That's what I caught my PB on. Caught a lot of nice bass on it. Probably caught more Wacky Rig because that's just what I did at the beginning of the year because somebody told me to use Wacky Rig and I did it and it worked. And I was like, oh man, that's magic. But then once I found out Texas Rig worked too, I caught just as many on both, if not more on Texas Rig. And when I do Texas Rig, it's almost every time it's weightless, which I need to start using bullet weights and stuff as well. And then probably my second favorite, like I said, was everyone's seen these, the Yum Dinger 5-inch watermelon seed pearl. Very awesome. And then are you now sponsored, Sunfish King? I don't have any bait sponsors. I would love a bait sponsor. I got a deal with Bad Bass Apparel where I can get really cheap stuff. The more I promote them, the more I help them. We talk about maybe they talked about maybe donating some stuff to the channel that I would be, you know, giving away and stuff like that. But I'm gonna announce a giveaway soon, and it's gonna be like a couple people are gonna win. I'll just tell you right now, a couple people are gonna win a shopping spree to Bad Bass Apparel. So check out in the description of this video the Bad Bass Apparel store. There should be a link, and check out their hoodies, their shirts, their face masks. They have some really, really nice stuff. Stickers. But I'm probably gonna give away a couple like actual shopping sprees where you can go pick your own stuff, and then I will buy it for you. So 2 people are gonna win those, and they're gonna be $50, $60 shopping sprees for sure. So you can get a couple good products. I can't really afford more than that, but. So that's who I'm partnered with. It's just kind of a casual deal. I share out a lot of their stuff and help them out. I've helped them get some sales, and then they share me out on their Instagram. They you know, post some of my content. They posted a couple of my videos, stuff like that, and it helps. It's just mutually beneficial. It's not like some sponsorship deal where they're like, oh, you have to post every day, and then I'm demanding them to send me a bunch of free stuff or anything. It's just a casual deal, and they're pretty cool over there. As far as like baits and tackle and stuff like that, I have enough of like subscribers and viewers at this point, especially if I start uploading some actual freaking bass videos, which I have a little bit of content recorded, just not uploaded. I think I'd be a pretty good candidate to contact some smaller companies that are trying to grow and say, hey, you need me to promote your baits, promote your weights, promote your hooks, stuff like that. And I think it'd be mutually beneficial. All right. So, really fast, we'll go over this. I know this isn't the plan tonight, but I'll try to be quick. This is what he sent me last time in case anyone didn't see. These are homemade baits that he made. So, first off, these are the original Senkos. He sent me these for comparison. It's the action of one of those. And then just for comparison, it seems like it's got pretty good stretch to it, while still it does not seem like it would get torn apart with just one fish. It seems pretty durable and like it would sink fairly quickly. So he sent me those. Those are a dark green, like a green pumpkin type of deal. These are all the colors that they actually made. So I don't think there's names for most of these. This is the only one I know that has a name, and it's Purple Haze, which I think is awesome. I think his daughter like picked out the colors for this one, and I think he's told me that this one's already definitely had success. It's been tested in the field. So this has pretty similar action. Like you say, he's trying to get close to that Senko recipe. I almost like it more because you don't have to. It has almost better action to where it looks like if you're not trying to use it when it's in cold water or anything, you know. It looks like a fish is really struggling. I barely have to move my hand, and it's wiggling pretty good. As far as stretch, I'd say it doesn't have the same elasticity. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, I don't really know. Let me know how you guys feel about that. It doesn't have exactly the same elasticity. To me, it feels more durable, and it feels like it would be a fairly quick sinker. But again, I have to take these out in the field and test them. You guys will see videos of that when it does happen. But let me know what you guys think of the Purple Haze. So it's a I don't know how well my webcam does of showing it. It's a little lighter purple than I think it looks. I think it looks almost blue to you guys on the camera. If it looks anything like I'm seeing on my screen, think like that G2 Gatorade. That's not really dark purple, but like a kind of clearish, lighter purple. That's really what this looks like in person, and it's got really noticeable. Oh, like royal, almost royal blue, but like a little lighter and shinier, and then it's got purple flakes in it as well. And I think it's got black flake. I think it's black, blue, and purple. It's got a lot of awesome glitter in there. So I know those things will be good. Let's see. I can make laminated that's next to become. Oh, that's what's up. I know it's a little more difficult. Both colors at the same temp for it to come out right. I bet it'd be hard. But if you can make those, I will pay you. Like, I will literally buy some from you. For sure. For some reason, man, it helps me see. I never use the Polaroid glasses. I need to start doing that. But it helps me see them better in the water. And I've caught so many on those and so little on solid colors in comparison, just out of confidence, that I almost feel like they just work better for some reason. And it may be where I fish for some reason, they do work better. And I don't know why that would be. Probably a confidence thing, though. Nate V said these look sick. This is Off the Hook Outdoors. His daughter, I believe, designed and picked out the colors for these, but I could be wrong. But this is, again, the purple haze. And it's like it's a weird, like, see-through-ish purple. And then really awesome blue, purple, and black flake in there. His base looks solid. I'd buy them. That's what I'm saying. Like, the colors are awesome. I think they're going to have, their thing is going to be that they have a lot of different colors and styles available. And that's one of my favorites. When a company comes out and has like 4 different colors and stuff like that, it's like, what the heck? You're going to appeal to more people if you have more colors. It's hard to have a supply of a bunch of different colors, but if that can be your niche, whatever, like that's your thing, I'm all about it. Tips? I don't know. Just heard about it last night. What is Freezer Brown's YouTuber outing? I didn't hear about that. Was hanging out over there and it seemed like fun people. Are you? I don't know where it even is. I forgot, Ohio or something. I need to look into whatever the heck y'all are talking about. I don't know how I missed out. Probably been so busy lately. I gotta go fishing in the morning so I can watch the rest of the video tomorrow. Peace and fish on. Yep. And if you can't sleep for some reason, you know where we're at. Why don't you just leave the video on while you sleep and just give me some extra watch time? I'm totally joking. Have a good night and join in next time, Big Bad Fisherman Austin. Thanks for sharing your peace of mind. Thanks for commenting and sharing your stories and stuff like that. We appreciate it. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. I'll be going live interviewing Backyard Boy and Ashton Basson tomorrow. I'll post about it on FishBrain Instagram stuff in the morning. That'll be 7:30 Central Time. So if you guys are in Eastern Time on the East Coast, it's gonna be 8:30. If you're in like Colorado, Utah, whatever, it's gonna be 6:30. And then if you live on the West Coast, California, stuff like that, it's going to be like 5:30 Pacific Time. So, and that interview is probably going to go. I'm imagining they'll be able to stay an hour, hour and a half, and then I'll probably hang around for another half an hour to an hour and just talk and chill, whatever. Just as long as they want to hang out and make fun of each other. They're both awesome, and they're really good. Like, I don't know how old they are, 15, something like that. They're younger YouTubers, but they're really like, they're good kids. They have good heads on their shoulders and stuff like that. But when they get together, they're hilarious. They like rip on each other, but it's all in good fun and stuff like that. I'm expecting it to be a really good live stream. It's a pearl effect in the purple haze. It's whatever it is, I like it. I'm all about the color. Albert, what up? Anyone know the smallest size of weighted fishing hooks? I don't know what a weighted fishing hook is. I do that, LOL, if I'm not watching fishing videos. Laminates work good. My best color that I have always luck on is black and blue flake and watermelon and pearl laminate. Dude, watermelon and pearl laminate is money. Or blue, like that smoky shad, which I'm probably going to show 15 times tonight. That's money, 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 money. If you could make a purple haze with a laminate on it, whoo, that might be the perfect bait. That might be the perfect bait. So, guys, we're not even unboxing the actual baits from this time yet. If you're just tuning in, we're gonna get to that soon. I'm showing you the baits that he sent me last time, and we just showed a video of how they're made. If someone wants to, do I have that still up in the background? What I'm gonna do, guys, and I'm gonna share a link in the chat. How do I get myself back up here? I'm gonna share a link in the chat real quick of how to get to paste. Of his video of how he made these, if you didn't just watch it or if you just want the link. Him and his daughter made some awesome baits. And we got is it 4 more colors here? Yeah, we got 4 more colors here I'm going to show, and then we'll get to the new set of baits, which I'm super excited. I haven't seen them yet. Like the ones with jigs. What are you talking about? Like the hook where you have some lead on it near the eye. 4-aught, I think, is the smallest. What are you talking about? A hood, you're making me think of jig head, but those get tiny, like flies and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but apparently 4-aught is the smallest. I mainly fish my, because you're making me think you're talking about these. It's got lead near the eye. Those get size 20, size 30. I mainly fish my stick baits wacky style with an O-ring. I need to start using the O-ring. Dang it, I need to start doing that. I really do. I really just need to go. And what size O-rings do you use for that? They are swim bait hooks, I'm pretty sure. Is that what you're talking about? What up, JV? How's it going, man? What have you decided a day on when that taco contest is? I don't want to miss out on that thing, man. I'm literally eating tacos right now. But let me know for sure when that taco thing is, because I don't want to miss out on that. What we're doing right now, JV, is my man Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. Him and his family, they pour their own soft plastic stuff. I think they're about to go for sale. But a few weeks ago, they sent me all these different colors, which I'm showing off right now. And then we're gonna get to the unboxing of what he actually just recently sent me. And pretty soon he's gonna send me a third package. So we'll probably do another live stream then. But I've got now what I have to do is catch a bunch of freaking hogs on these things since he's sending me all these baits. And what I'll do real quick one more time is in the description if anyone's interested, or in the chat, I mean, I'm going to share the link to his video where he actually shows you how he makes these things, which I just showed at the beginning of this. But if you weren't here, you wouldn't have seen it. All right, JV. Yeah, I didn't know if you picked the time yet. That's what's up. I'm just going to try to not miss it because that sounds awesome. No, I know you're going to smash me. I'm not like claiming that I'm going to win or nothing. I'm not a large man. I am like 6 feet, like right around 6 foot tall, but I'm not very large. I probably weigh 190, like soaking wet with boots on and a jacket. So I'll try, but I think it'll be fun. King is probably talking about a swim. He's probably talking about a swim bait hook weighted. Okay, I got you. I just didn't know what exact type of weight you were talking, or what, because you just said a weighted hook. So I thought you were talking about like a jig or something, like a little jig head. It's a jig hook weighted. All right, so what we just showed was the purple haze. They're awesome. They got that pearl effect to them where it's like a light purple, but it's see-through. They look a little darker on the webcam, I believe they actually are. Purple, blue, and black flake, and they're awesome. They have a little more action without even having to flick them very much than the actual Senko did. Not quite as much stretch as the Senko, but they seem almost heavier than the Senko, and like they would definitely be more durable than the Senko brand. Because he sent me the Senko ones for comparison right here again. So 4 more of these colors, and then we'll get to the new ones. These ones almost look like they would freaking glow in the dark, and I'm about to test it out and see if they do. I don't think they will, but it's just because of the way the light hits them. You know what I mean? They almost look like glow in the dark. So these ones look really good, and I've heard from some people that white is a good color for like pissing off bass that are bedding and stuff like that. I've yet to try it, but I know that white chartreuse, stuff like that, they're always great colors for bass. Seems like most of the time, especially earlier in the year. These are noticeably lighter and less hard. More of the soft, because he mixes the soft and then the harder mixture. He'll do it at different ratios than the purple haze were. So this one has a very similar action, like really easy to flick, but just not. They don't I think they weigh as much. They're not quite as hard, and then they have more stretch to them actually. So I don't know how durable they would be in comparison, but these actually look. I really like the color on them because it's not just white. It's like all pearl. I don't think they put any glitter in here. I could be wrong though. There might be some. I just can't see it. If there is glitter, it's just giving like an effect, and I can't like make it out personally. But it's looks super shiny and like pearly. It's not just white. So I really like these ones. These are I believe they're 5-inch. Yeah, there's a 5-inch. Had some customers coming to the shop. That's what's up. Where do you work at on the reel? Cool looking worms, Senkos. Yeah, Off the Hook makes these. And I'm just going to keep showing these off here for a while. It's going to be pretty awesome. I'm excited to see some of the new ones. Oh, Harrison came out with some type of video, guys. Make sure to check out Sharp Fishing TV. His link is in my description. Apparently, he just came out with some type of video recently. That white one excites me. Dude, I'm definitely going to catch fish on this. Like, no question about it. This one is going to do really good. Probably in my pond it'll do good. But, yeah, I can't really go wrong with this. I've never thrown an all white or an all pearl, whatever you would call this, Senko. This thing looks really, really good. What up, Brayden Daniel? How you doing? Anybody want to share links? That's cool. What up, NKR? NKR, what do you like better out of these two so far? And I know you like live bait, but if someone's like, oh, you can only throw soft glass, you can only throw these little Senko worms. Do you like the purple haze or do you like this pearl one? I'm curious what you think, NKR. We're gonna show off a couple more colors here, and then we're gonna get to the new package, which I'm really, really, really excited to open. I've heard you use white on beds because if you are sight fishing, it's easier to see your bait disappear when the fish picks it up. Lets you know when to set the hook. I'm sure any bright color should work for that, but yeah, I'm sure that's probably a good reason for it. They're typically just picking it up softly to move it off the bed. Yeah, you see that thing disappear, you need to... Yeah, buddy, I gave the white ones and a watermelon red flake yesterday. Got a good hit on the watermelon red flake. That's what's up. Yeah, watermelon anything is good. And like in clear to muddy water. Like both. Watermelon and pumpkin are both really, really good. And they work with a lot of different types of flakes. Thanks for sharing links. Bed fishing video soon. Yes, Nags, and I need to check out your trial video. But here after I unbox all these, I'm going to play some of your guys' bass videos if we still want to be going live and doing this thing. All right, to the next color. 3 more colors. Picking up a random one. All right. And this looks like almost the one that he was making in the video, except it's blue instead of black. So it's a blue. Has a little bit of that see-throughness to it also. It's pretty like I don't know if it's the oil he rubs on them or what. They are super shiny, and I really like that about them. Something about them almost glows off the light. And I don't know if you guys can see that, but I can see it really well in here. But some of these baits, they're 2 different molds. Some of them have the hook slot on it. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. That little indention right there where the hook goes through. And then some of them don't have it. So this is actually one of those with that. Not that that's going to affect anything too much, but yeah, they're just slightly different on that. But everything else about them is exactly similar. I think you will like the colors I sent you. I'm trying to get a list of people's favorites so I can make them to sell. Okay, yeah, I will, again, so anything with laminate on it, which I know is harder to make, and then I really like anything with the smoky shad, which is blue with, it's got a lot of silver flake in it, and then some small, like a bunch of tiny silver, a bunch of tiny light blue, and then few and far between, almost like pepper, it's got big black ones. So I don't know if you can see what I'm kind of talking about. A bunch of the little blue, bunch of the little silver, and then a couple of the big black ones. Something about that tears it up. I really like the green. Anything watermelon, anything pumpkin. I'm all about crazy colors, though. Like, it's more cool to me to catch something on, like, you know, the purple haze or this crazy white one and stuff like that. So I can't go wrong with a bunch of different colors. I have a whole lot of favorites. I can kind of see it. Yeah, the webcam doesn't capture it perfectly, but I'm doing what I can, y'all. Is there any glow material to make those? I don't know what it is. They glow, man. They literally glow in the light. That's what the white baits are for, he said. But it depends on the color of the water. White is a little harder to see in stained or muddy water. Nate likes watermelon red flake. Snag says watermelon black and red flake. Yeah, I'm sure the black just adds a little bit more contrast to it. That's what the black is in there for. The fish will see it stand out a little better. The crazier, the better, though. To a certain degree, yeah, those bubblegum ones have their time and place, but not always. And the bright orange and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a really nice blue one. I don't know what you would call this one, but it's a good color. If anyone, any of these baits that I show for the color, and just consider the fact that it's a Senko, if anyone has any suggestions for names, and this isn't something that Ted wanted me, Off the Hook wanted me to ask. This is something I'm just curious about. If you guys, any suggestion for names, and then Off the Hook, you're free to steal what anybody says if you're gonna end up naming any of your baits. But I'm curious what you guys would call this as far as a color name, and then the white one as well. So in the chat, if you want to, the purple haze already has a name, but if you want to, just say white one or say pearl one, and then tell me what you would call it if you were to name this bait. Obviously, keep it appropriate, stuff like that for all these baits, and then what you would call the blue one with the what it's got is a bunch of like teal, like greenish blue flake in it, like just actually like more than I've ever seen in any bait. Like it's just looks like someone put like half a bottle in there, so it's actually crazy. And then I can't see if there's any colors in there as well. There might be black, but I can't see exactly. But that one's really good. Oh, on the reel said Ocean Sparkle on the blue one. That's actually pretty cool. Ocean Sparkle. I like that. I'm writing that down. Blue with green flake. It's a great name for a blue with green flake. Ocean Sparkle. I like the interactive content, so that's why I'm having you guys do that. And if any of these names end up getting used, that'd be freaking awesome. I don't even know if he's trying to name them. I just think that it's cool to do that. I was in Fat Bass's one time, and he's trying to have us name the different styles, not exactly the colors, but like having us name the paddle tail versus the. And I named a couple of them. Hey, Off the Hook, do you make any floating baits or Ned rig baits? The reason I started fishing with wave worms is because of water snakes. They do. They look like. These look like those, and we don't have those species here, but I know what you're talking about. The water snakes that are like black and yellow, and they got that rusty red on them. I'm sure that's what the baby ones look like, probably. The blue bomber is what Sunfish Assassin says. Blue bomber, I like that. Sounds tough. So that's got a bass on a Ned rig. I've caught 2 bass on Ned rig in my life, but I haven't thrown it very much, and they're both smallies. In Arkansas. I went there specifically to catch smallies on Ned rig. I tried to catch rock bass too, but I just couldn't pull it off. I got some new species on live worms down there though. 2 more colors. Blue haze. We already got purple haze, but we got a blue haze suggestion. Okay, blue haze. I like it. What's going on? What's happening?
Not good.
Huh?
I want to put his trash away.
What do you mean by right or left side? I don't know what that means.
Which garage?
There's only one. Like, man. Do you know the code? 0907. All right, sorry. I have that. I was supposed to put my neighbor's trash inside their garage, and I didn't do it. Sorry. Sorry about that. Try watermelon with silver flake Senko mold. I almost think something really dark with like a silver and a red would be really cool. Like a black or a really dark green, and then like a bunch of that small silver and then some red in there, probably small glitter as well. That sounds like it'd be really cool. But also what Cass said, a watermelon, which is, a darker color, with silver flake Senko mold. Wonder what that would do on the water. That's the thing about when you make your own, you get to try all types of stuff. And you got to be careful with mixing too many colors and stuff like that for the base color. I know Fat Bassett says he does that sometimes, and it always ends up just being like a weird gray or black or something every single time if you mix them together. I can't remember exactly what color he said. It's either like a dark green or a black or something every time you mix them. Probably a black if you mix too many. Caught one bass on a Ned rig with a ribbon tail plastic worm. That's interesting. What up, Ryan B? If someone can find Smashing That Bass's link and share it, that's Ryan B. Awesome guy. Sometime soon he's going to be sending me an awesome crankbait that he painted up. Do you have a caster? What do you mean? Like, do I have a bait caster? The only bait, if you're asking me, the only bait caster I got is the Lose American Hero. And everything I got tied on is straight from mystery tackle boxes I've been opening. I got mystery tackle box unboxings coming really soon. I'm thinking about doing some mystery tackle box giveaways soon as well. But this looks so good in the water. I haven't taken it off in the last 3 fishing trips. I've just grinded it until I caught a fish with it last time. It looks too good with the jointed 10,000 Lake swim bait on the bottom. And like I say, it has like that pearl on the bottom. Something about that. Money, 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 money. And that's the Googan Squad clickbait. It's like a chatterbait. I will be making some drop shot baits in the future. And I'm going to, if you send me some of those, I'm not telling you to, you send me enough stuff, but that'll force me to learn the drop shot. Not much, man. I'll be sending it to you tomorrow. How do I help a buddy look for a kayak? What do you mean? Like, I would just look online. I would try to find the cheapest one. You like start with Walmart and look at lifetimes. It depends on what he's trying to get. Because I'm trying to get a kayak as well. And I've just done some basic looking around. It looks like I'm gonna have to spend around $200 to $300 for the cheapest good ones that I want. Maybe $300 to $400 to get a little bit better one. But I want one that comes with the 3 rod holders. I don't want to have to like put them on myself unless I find a really awesome one that's just missing the rod holders. Really not that big of a deal to install a couple rod holders. But I'd like one that right off the bat has 3 rod holders, has like the 2 on the back, the 1 on the front, and then is at least, I don't know, 10 feet, 12 feet, something like that. And I want one that's going to be really, really flat, so it's good for creeks and stuff like that. I don't want one that's going to hang too low below the surface and smack on rocks and stuff like that too much, because I'm going to be in fairly shallow creeks with it at times. Meaning I'm helping anybody look for a kayak? Well, I'm trying to look for a kayak right now. I just don't have the funds to buy one, but I'm doing the research so that when I have the funds, and I have a kayak donation fund, and my link's in the description here. Someone can share that if they want. But any little bit helps. Someone to donate $1 or something like that. The next 2 people who donate to that for a limited time will get their channel links on this video. Any amount, like $1, whatever. Or on all my videos from now on, like my live streams and probably my normal videos. If you look in the description, it says my top 3 supporters. I'm going to change that to top 5, and then I'm just going to leave it at top 5. I'm not going to do any more than that. But that's anyone who's like contributed monetarily to the channel. Not that I'm asking you guys to pay, just that I want to buy a kayak, and the channel's not cheap and everything like that. But yeah, if you have any advice looking for a kayak, let me know. I think you've already given me a couple little things. But yeah, I'm looking to not spend more than like $300-400, and I want a kayak that's not going to fall apart pretty quick. Who else thinks Googans are overrated a little? I used to think that even more than I do now. There's nothing overrated about this clickbait. This thing's amazing. This thing is just money all day. Yeah, I used to think Googan was overrated, but they actually make some good stuff. Some of their stuff they make that's a little more expensive than other stuff that it doesn't need to be, like almost like Nike does and stuff like that. But if it's better, if there's more research going behind it, whatever. But I think they make good baits. I have a good kayak review on my channel, 5 yellowfin, 13-foot, or no, 130T. So kayaks. Yeah, if anyone has kayak suggestions, I'll take those too right now. I'm sure that can help other people besides me in the chat too. Vibe, and if anyone wants to go check that out, check out Grippin' and Rippin's channel. Someone shared Grippin' and Rippin's link. Cool channel over there. They have a kayak review of the Vibe Yellowfin 130T. Off the Hook said, holy crap. Pear ice. Is he saying pearl ice or pear ice? Blue ice, fire and ice, black and blue flake, June bug, watermelon red, green pumpkin black, all sorts of combos, but I want to have some stock colors always available and do some custom colors. That's, dude, all those sound really good. Would that shiny fleck in the white maybe make a flashier white in the muddy or murky water? I don't know. It's a tandem. What all does the tandem kayak mean? Not looking for money. Your price range is limited to the lower end kayaks. What your price, but how to start somewhere. Yeah, I don't need anything past like $300 at all. To the lower end. Yeah, I have absolutely no reason. Like I see people buy like $1,000 kayaks. I have absolutely no need for that at all. Like I'd almost rather have a $300. I'd rather have three $300 kayaks than $1,000 kayak. 100%. I'm that new to fishing and that much of like not knowing how much it would hold up or anything like that, to where I just don't. I have literally no need for anything besides just like a $200 to $300 lifetime kayak with 3 rod holders on it that I can take to creeks and I can take to lakes and stuff like that. I have a kayak right now. You guys will see it soon in my videos. I'm sure it's just not a fishing kayak and it sucks. Like it really, really sucks to take fishing, but I make it work sometimes. But yeah, I guess you would call those lower end kayaks for sure because those are the cheapest ones. But that's all I need. I just don't need anything. Oh, you don't have to, Ryan. But my link is in the chat. If I were you, if anyone's going to donate, send it to and you'll get you'll get shout outs. You'll get your link in the description of my videos and my live stream stuff like that. Anyone who does. Until I get my top 5, and then I can only, add people if they've donated more than whatever, but you'll still get shout outs. But if I were anyone who wants to donate, if you can, try to do the Venmo link, which my Venmo, if you get the Venmo app, it's really easy to donate. It's free. It's, I think, Payne Kieran 95. Check my, and I put it in the chat. Check my description and make sure, because that way 100% of what you send to me comes to me. If you send it through PayPal, they'll take like 75 cents or something like that. It's weird. You're fishing at a $400 new kayak this weekend. That's what's up for your birthday. Oh wow, happy early birthday. Hope you catch a freaking bunch of fish, man. Yeah, I love kayaks. He said, "Can we get one more like on the stream? Are we at 19 right now? Thumbs. If we get to 20, man. If you're going for bass, match the color of the water. That's smashing that bass. Ryan B's suggestion. And smashing that bass, awesome channel. If you guys want to look it up, it's literally I'll put the. I don't have the link on hand, but I'll put the name of the channel. It's just smashing that bass. Catches some fish, so I would definitely listen to any advice coming from that way. Definitely catches some good fish in his videos. 10 foot. He won't let me copy the link. That's weird. It should. People send it all the time. That's weird. Well, I must have done something wrong. When you get the stand-up kayaks, that's where your price goes up. Stand-up. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking for something basic for now. Definitely. 20. Oh, we hit 20 likes. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate that. That's so cool. We haven't even started unboxing the actual baits yet. We got 2 more of these other ones to show. I mean, these are the actual baits that he made. These just aren't the ones that he recently sent that I made the whole live stream for. So I'm going to show these 2 more to you guys. I'm about to run and take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to get right to the baits. See what we got. When you get into the stand-up kayak, that's where your price goes up. Yeah. So 2 more of these. Check this out. That one is awesome. Sunfish Assassin, let me know how you think of these, because they look kind of like live worms. They're a very natural color. And I've never used anything like this, but I think this would do pretty good. And let me know, guys, if you think these would work better in clear water or muddy water. I almost say muddy. I almost want to say muddy. That's probably like Ryan Bright said, match the color of the water. Well, these would be good muddy water in that logic. But for sure, guys, let me know, clear or muddy, what you would throw these in. And then what you would call this. For if you were to give like a bait name for this, what you would call it. It's almost like a night crawler color. It literally looks like a dirty worm. Looks like a dirty worm. What is the texture? Oh, I'm definitely going to take it out. Okay, so you want to know about that before you know. I'll tell you right now, it's going to be harder than your wave worms. Those are the softest soft plastics I've ever felt. Like none of Ted's are anywhere. These are the softest, and that might be what makes the wave worms, you know, extra special. These are the softest soft. They don't feel durable at all. I don't know how they're soft, but they don't have like a lot of stretch, which is crazy. They're pretty lightweight. So I bet these things sink really slow. And I bet you like to it makes them more versatile if they sink slow. And I like to let them sink and just let that natural action on the way down. So I really like anything that's lightweight and slow sinking. I will compare these Nightcrawler natural looking ones to your actual wave ones, so I can give you a personalized comparison to what you've been throwing recently. Clearwater, you would throw these more in Clearwater, right? Oh, really? They sink pretty fast? That's crazy. In comparison, though, to other ones, because they can't really sink faster than ones that are a lot heavier, in my opinion. Like, do you throw other colors too? And Naisha said worm. He called this the worm. That's awesome. Those are some nice natural color ones there. Set on the reel. Yeah. Yeah, off the hook. And these ones have the worm cut in there. You can see it better on that one. The little slit for the hook. Peppered earth on the colored name. That's what it looks like. It looks like some pepper and some earth. Some dirt, some pepper. Peppered earth. I'll write that down too. The natural one. I also like simple names like just natural or just Nightcrawler. Peppered earth. I like that. Back to eating Senkos. Yeah, Luke, if you eat a Senko in your next video, I will. Guys, give me to 20,000 subscribers and I'll eat a Senko. But the catch is you have to give me to 20,000 like this year. No, I'm just joking. That ain't going to happen. Everyone's saying Clearwater is where they would throw these guys. Okay. Guess the dirty water is just too hard to see them. Let's see. Clearwater seems to be more of a pumpkin seed color. And I don't know our stores. I like the natural colors in Clearwaters personally. One of my preferences. Okay. Name it Full Moon. This one? Name this one Full Moon? Darker water, but it's natural like an earthworm, so it can be used in clear water. Okay, so you made it more for darker water, but you say it can be used just fine in clear water. Okay. Peanut butter rum. He calls it peanut butter rum. Do wave worms have salt in them? Yes, they do. Yep, wave worms have salt in them. Peanut butter rum. Hey, Ryan B. What I'm gonna do at the end after I unbox what's in here, these new colors and these new soft plastics, is I'm playing some people's bass videos. But right here, in between me showing this last color and unboxing these, I actually have to go to the bathroom, take a quick bathroom break. So if you comment in the chat the title of one of your videos, I will go and play part of one of your bass videos while I'm going to the bathroom to keep people entertained and just to showcase your channel because you got an awesome channel. But if you want to do that, you got a minute, like between 60 to 120 seconds to let me know the name of one of your bass videos, and I'll go play that. Because I do have to go to the bathroom here in a second and take like a quick 2-minute break. So yeah, that's the peanut butter rum or the peppered earth, the natural, the Nightcrawler, whatever you want to call it. Can be used in clear or darker water. It seems to be the consensus. A lot of people here seem like they would rather throw that in clear water. Sorry about my speech this evening. Not sure what's going on. Oh, it's like speech to text. That happens to me all the time. Those baits look like pumpkin seed to you. You would throw them in muddy water or stained. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I thought, but then everybody else said that they prefer them in clear water. It's like it's a tannish brown, it's really like a peanut butter color with black like a peppered flake. It's official. Bertram's Bass. Name it Peppered Dirt. Yeah, we have Peppered Dirt and Peppered Earth, so that seems to be the... Oh, Dirt Road. I like that, Luke Crane, actually. He said Dirt. Name it Dirt Road. Kind of like that for some reason. I don't know why. What do you mean it's official Bertram's Bass? You call it Bertram's Bass? My new video, I like Peppered Earth, yeah. My new video just posted. New PB Bass video, 6.1 pounds. Now you got me beat, man. Guys, check out Grippin' and Rippin'. New PB Bass video. What up, unidentified user? Haven't unboxed any of the, and let me know, Ryan B, the name of one of your bass videos if you want me to showcase it. Limited time offer, man. We are showing some soft plastics that I got in a previous couple weeks ago, and I showed in another live stream from Off the Hook Outdoors. If you haven't checked out Off the Hook Outdoors, the channel link is in my description. Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors is a friend of mine. We got plans to do stuff with each other with YouTube channels and stuff like that in the future and collab and stuff like that. And then he's been sending me they've been making these baits, pouring the soft plastics and then sending them to me. So this one I showed people, it's like almost like a worm or something like that. People in the chat said they'd call it like a Peppered Earth or a Peppered Dirt or we got Peanut Butter Rum. We got Dirt Road as names for it. And then it's... Like, again, I forgot to tell you, Sunfish Assassin with the, so it stretches about the same as the wave worm. It's a little heavier than the wave worm. And I think it's got similar action to it. Like, you don't have to move your hand very, very much at all, and it wiggles. Maybe not exactly the same action as the wave worm does, but it feels more durable and more heavy. And then this one was called, someone said Ocean Spray, someone said Blue Haze, and somebody said Blue Bomber. For this one, it's like a blue, and it's got a lot of greenish, bluish flake in it. And it's a really nice color, too. But Off the Hook Outdoors, they pour their own soft plastics over there, and they sent me some of these to try out. What up? Everyone should watch videos. Wait, what? Everyone should watch videos? Hey, Off the Hook, we should have a friendly competition. Out of whoever has your baits, would you let the biggest fish catcher name the color of that bait? That might be an idea. Anyone who buys baits, or maybe he sends them to a couple people or something like that. I don't know. I wasn't trying to shout out the video, just a showcase suggestion. LOL. Hope I didn't break a rule. No, the rule would be, like, the only rule I have is people come in here and they're like, subscribe to my channel, subscribe to my channel. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't have, like, rules besides don't cuss or anything. But, yeah, that's what I don't like. You can come in here, and I have no problem coming in here, and I slayed the trout today. Check out this video, stuff like that. I'd much rather have somebody do that than just come and say subscribe to me for no reason. Does this one only have 4 in it? Yeah. I guess it only had 4 in it. All right, so there's that color, there's that color. Those were original Senkos. There's this whitish pearl one. I'm not going to bust them back out and show all the hardness and softness for the new people, but I'll do that with the new baits. But we just went over all this stuff. Really nice. This was the Purple Haze. It's a really awesome color. It's like a lightish, see-through-ish purple. I wouldn't say light, but like a see-through-ish, weird, kind of a weird purple color with a pearl effect, and it's got black, blue, and purple flake in there of different colors. The black's a bigger one, I believe. Yeah, and the purple and the blue are smaller. But they're not really tiny. Some of the glitter is like really small pieces. I don't want to have a fishing challenge with the Sunfish King. Too young, too hungry. I do want to have a fishing challenge with anybody who wants to have a fishing challenge. And I'm fine with losing. I just think that it's fun. Anyone who wants to. I like the dirty worm. It's the dirty worm. All right, guys. The last color I haven't showed you yet. Let's see. Did Ryan B, did you give me a name yet for a video you want me to play? All right. Well, if anybody, I'm going to give this suggestion. Since I didn't get anything from him yet, and if he does want me to play one, we'll get to that after the unboxing. But if anybody has a bass video on their channel, I will go start playing that while I go to the bathroom and take a quick break, and I'll at least let a few minutes of it play. But comment right now, play my video, and then the name of the video, because after I show this last one and before I unbox these baits, I definitely got to go to the bathroom real quick and stretch my legs and take like a 2.5 minute break and come right back. But I don't want to just leave it just you looking at these pictures of the trout on the wall, so I'll play somebody's video. The Bartram's Bass. What do you mean, like the Bartram's Bass video or something like that? Or are you talking about a name for a soft plastic or something? Sunfish Assassin. What do you mean by the Bartram's Bass? I wish we had those around here. The short? I can play that, but then once it's over, people will just be sitting there looking at nothing. So I'll play that later. When I go to play everybody's videos later, I'll play that first. I'll play your Bartram's Bass short. Okay. I just need something that's going to give me a solid 2-3 minutes to go to the bathroom and stretch my legs. I would call it suspicious brown. I don't. Something about that. Oh, okay. That's a great idea. I'm so stupid. I will definitely play your short at some point tonight. I promise. Yeah. Why wouldn't I just play the vid that he just said? Play the Guns N' Roses peanut butter video. All right, Ignatius. I've never heard of a Guns N' Roses peanut butter video, but I'll play it. I'm just joking. Play Gribbin and Rippin's PB Bass video. That is funny though. GNR PB video. That's so funny. The GNR PB vid. If I look up GNR PB, I guarantee it's gonna be something weird with Guns N' Roses and peanut butter, probably. Sunfish Assassin is 44 years young on April 7th. Oh wait, so you just had your birthday? Well, happy late birthday then. I said early birthday. Happy late birthday. All right, yeah, I'll start playing your PB video, Grippin' and Rippin' for sure, while I go take like a 2-minute break. But right before I do that, everybody, and I'm not ditching out on you guys because I have to. I'm only human. I've been going for 2 hours and I got to go to the bathroom. 2 hours of stalling without even opening the freaking baits. No, it's because I really like these baits that I got from him before. This is the last color, and I really wanted to show them off to you guys because I guarantee you're going to see me catching some fish on these in some upcoming videos. If I can ever get some of my trout footage edited and put out. This is like a Mountain Dew or something like that. It's like lemon lime. But the gold flake is the thing that stands out the most to me. It's got black flake in there, and then it's got gold flake. This one has by far the strongest salt content. They salted the freaking dickens out of this thing. It's a salty dog. See that? So it's a good green. It's a little lighter green than it probably looks to you guys. I don't know why. What I'm seeing on the screen and what I'm showing aren't exactly the same, but it's a little lighter, a little more see-through than what you guys probably see here. Almost like a green apple Jolly Rancher type of color. And then it's got the black, a lot of black flake. And is all your black flake the same size off the hook, or do you guys have smaller black? And then this has a lot of gold flake on it as well. What up, Great Outdoors? So what I'm doing is I'm showing some baits that Off the Hook Outdoors sent me not too long ago. The link for their channel is in my description for this video. And I just showed off some other colors that were awesome. They don't have names for these yet, but like people in the chat were naming them for them. Ocean Spray is what people called that one. This one was, there's way too many names for this one. Dirt Road, Peppered Earth. I don't remember what people are calling this white one, but it's like a pearl or a white. This was Purple Haze. They do have a name for that one. And then the one I just showed, which is really cool, it's like a kind of see-through-ish green, and then it's got black and gold flake in it. Really interesting. I don't think I've seen one this exact color, but there may be. I'm sure there was something that he was going for, like trying to replicate it. Lemon Lime is cool. Yeah, you're a Sprite guy like me, man. All about the lemon lime. Sprite's some good stuff. Well, my early to Sunfish Kings live stream streak is ended. Yeah, you suck, man. Interview canceled. No, I'm just joking. Guys, tomorrow, please, somebody share the link for Backyard Boy. All right, so Backyard Boy had a channel a little bit longer than me, been grinding hard, putting out great videos, literally is in the process of filming and then going to edit a full-length, like, fishing movie. Not just like a, 10-minute video, an actual movie, which uploading a video and editing a video takes enough time. Like, I can't imagine. So that's super cool. But I'm going to be interviewing Backyard Boy and Ashton Basson in a double interview extravaganza tomorrow night, 7:30 Central Time. So guys, do not miss that, or I may have to cry a little bit if you guys can't be there. I can catch bass with that. With which one? This lemon lime one, or are you talking about one of the other colors? Hi, fellas. King, you should have a Sunfish Squad bass tournament. Do it on a weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Start in the morning. Right before the tourney, get out a code name or number, and the person who wins, I will give a sort. Oh, he said he'll donate an assortment of his soft plastics to the winner. So a bass tournament. One of these weekends comes. I'm gonna wait till the bite gets a little better. That's a really good idea. Let me write that down. So what it would be is I'm gonna think of something that you have to include in the picture. Like, oh, hold up 2 fingers, or it's what it's gonna be is a piece of paper, and I'll have you write something down on it, so that there's no way you can cheat or know what you're gonna have to write. It could be something so random like potatoes or something like that. I'll have you write something on a piece of paper and bring that out with you when you go fishing, and then when you catch the fish, have it on the scale or have it on the ruler, and then have the picture of you holding the. You gotta have the thing in the picture where it says whatever the code word is, and then we'll have the whole weekend to do it. And I will stop. I'll tell you guys all the rules like on a Saturday morning, and I'll put out that video really early, and then Sunday I will stop accepting you guys sending those pictures to me via email, DM on Instagram, Facebook, Fishbrain, Facebook, something like that. That's a really good idea. So I'm going to try to do a Sunfish Squad weekend bass tourney. That's not a bad idea. And Off the Hook said right now he would donate some of their baits to that tournament, which would be awesome. Off the Hook for the winner. Donating, the winner gets an assortment. So the winner, we'll decide rules. There'll be a point system probably. I don't know what if you could just have a few baits each person. It'd be cool to have 2 winners. Have somebody who gets maybe a little bait package for biggest fish, but then have a point system, or do like I'll probably just do normal, like a five weight or 5 best of 5. We'll do weight or length or something like that. Probably weight, if not length. I don't know what's more common in tournaments. But you help me decide the rules, Ted, because you've actually been in part of tournaments. But I'd like to have some winner for biggest fish, and then some winner for like most points or most fish caught or most weight combined or something like that. We'll think of it. That sounds awesome, though, guys. Let me know if you would be interested in a Sunfish Squad weekend bass tourney. And if that works out, we'll definitely do some type of bluegill or panfish tournament as well, because, I'll win, but second place is up for the grabs for you guys. Unless Sunfish Assassin is participating. He'll probably freaking smash at that. Great idea, man. Is there 2 Backyard Boy channels? No, there's Backyard Boy TV is the one channel that actually comes out with the content. And then he's got his Sam Broderick, or Broderick, however you pronounce it, channel. I think it's like a backup channel in case he loses his or anything like that. But then also it's cool because then he can subscribe to you on 2 channels. Makes him a double supporter. All of them. Me too. I can catch fish on these things. These things are awesome. I had different sizes, but I'm out of the small, so I'll need to get more. I love the name Salty Dog. I may use that. Do I have your permission? Oh, the Salty Dog. It's a salty dog, man. Thank you, Snags and Drags. Going to get some content out soon. The ice is off the water. Can't wait, Great Outdoors, guys. Check out Great Outdoors channel. Somewhere along the way, Great Outdoors right here. Link was shared, so. Maybe do it in June. That way everyone is in bass season. Yep. Mid-May would be fine as well, because it could be pre-spawn for most people. So those are some cool-looking baits. I do tend to agree that these are also nice-looking baits. Castle McCass said down for the Sunfish Squad bass tourney. Good stuff off there. I agree. I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be awesome. And I think we could avoid any cheating if I come up with a code word and I don't literally come out with the rule video until I'll put it out like in my time, like because the latest anyone will be in America at least will be 1 hour behind me, which is Eastern time. So if I put that out at like 4 a.m., you know, I'll prepare it beforehand and have it scheduled. It'll come out 4 a.m. When you guys wake up, it'll already be out, and you can start uploading. You know, you can start going out catching fish with whatever code word I give you or whatever to participate. But talk a little bit more about rules going forward, but I'm all about it. And then also sometime soon, I mentioned it a little bit, but I'm only going to let a couple people enter this because I don't know how it's going to work with a bunch of people on the screen. But I need a few people, 3 or 4 people to participate, and I have almost that many already. But for a chicken nugget eating competition, and yeah, it's going to be weird, but it's going to be cool. I got challenged with chicken nugget eating competition by NKR, so I got to beat him for sure. The rest of that, I really don't care. I just got to beat him. Straight to the point. What's up? How's your day going? How's your weekend going to go? You got any plans for the weekend? Fishing, outdoors, anything like that? Thank you for being in here. Really appreciate it. We are showing off some baits. What I'm about to do, actually, I got to take a bathroom break, all right? So I just showed off. First off, thank you, Sunfish Assassin, for sending me these. Again, these are awesome. And he just gave away a couple packages of these in a giveaway, which is really awesome. They're his absolute all-time favorite soft plastics. Then I showed off some of these baits by Off the Hook Outdoors. So we got the purple haze, and they're different hardnesses, different softnesses, different salt contents. A lot of different, like they just experimented with a bunch of different stuff. They all seem really quality. This one is like a peppered earth or a dirt road. We had a bunch of people like giving names for these things. This one's a white or a pearl. And then what is this? Ocean Spray. It's like a blue with a bunch of green flake, bluish green flake. And then I called this one the Salty Dog, but that's just because it had like a ridiculous amount of salt content on it. Not really having to do with the color. But yeah, I like that one for sure. What I'm going to do right now, I got some stuff planned tonight, but the main thing, I'm going to get to unboxing this. He sent me another whole package of different ones, of different soft plastics. I'm going to open up those and show you guys what they're all about. And then I'm going to take a vote on what you guys want to do next, anyone who still wants to hang out. The options for that are going to be unbox this and then react to some of your guys' bass videos, or just get straight to reacting to some of your guys' bass videos, which I unboxed this last night. It wouldn't be a true unboxing. What I would do is I would just open it. We could talk about some of the baits if anyone didn't see it last night. So I got some awesome baits in there. That was a giveaway that I won from KyGuyFishing and his channel. So what I'm going to do real quick, before I get to unboxing these, I have to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to take a 3-minute break. Guys, stay tuned. I promise I'll be right back in 3 minutes. I don't want to take all the time to end the live stream and restart it. So what I'm going to do is Gripping and Ripping Fishing, awesome channel. I'm going to share my my screen. I'm going to get YouTube going up here, and I'm going to share a Gripping and Ripping Fishing's new PB bass video, because after I unbox this thing of baits here, soft plastics from Off the Hook, I am going to play some of your guys' bass videos. So get ready, look through your videos, find out which ones you want me to play, and I'll play at least 3 to 5 minutes of whatever bass videos you guys suggest. And I'll keep doing that for a solid 45 minutes, hour and 15, something like that. And then probably end this thing. It's 10 o'clock right now. I'll probably end this thing around midnight or 1, depending on when. I'm living with my parents right now while I'm in college here in Missouri. So I mean, if they go to bed and they're like, dude, you gotta stop yelling, then I'll end the live stream. But try not to be screaming. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm sharing audio. I made sure to do that. We're right where we left off with This Is Off the Hook. This video. I'll share the link one last time. This was the video of how they make all the soft plastics that you guys just saw me unbox and that you're gonna continue to see me unbox. I'm gonna put that in the chat real quick. I'm gonna address any comments that were in the chat before I do this Gripping and Ripping Fishing video. And then I gotta go to the bathroom and take a 3-minute break, and I'll be right back. So let's see what people are saying real quick, so I make sure I'm not leaving anyone out. Can I fish my honey hole for the bass? Both fish I will get, not biggest. It'll be a point system, so it'll be like your best 5 or something like that. I don't know if we'll do most fish, if just a bunch of dinks. Maybe it'll be points for most. I don't know. I think I'm gonna do more about like a more quality, like who can catch 3 to 4 big fish or something like that. We'll decide. it'll be closer to traditional tournament rules. I'm all about catching a bunch of small fish, but I also don't want like a million people sending me a crap ton of pictures of a bunch of small fish. I'd rather have people send me a couple pictures and trying to get the biggest one. So I'll have probably over the course of those 5 days, probably on Sunday, guys, just send me your biggest 5. But then if you break one, just send it to me and say, hey, I just got a bigger one. Here it is. Sharing link. Sunfish Squad! That's what's up. You guys are awesome. You guys are all part of the Sunfish Squad. Smash that like button. Do it for yourselves. Really appreciate you guys being in here. The weekend schedule is tonight, unboxing and then reacting to bass videos because we all love bass. Tomorrow, I'm going to be interviewing 2 awesome YouTube channels, Backyard Boy TV and Ashton Basson. It's going to be great. That's at 7:30 Central tomorrow. And then I'm going to try to do fishing trivia Sunday, guys. I've been got a lot of people saying that they want to do fishing trivia. I've got a few people saying they want to do another content creator live stream. So I'm going to try to do those at least twice a month. So one of those will be coming soon. But Sunday, I want to do fishing trivia. And I want to spend a couple hours coming up with some new questions for everybody because we're going to do some of the same old questions, but I got to get some of them out of there so we're not doing the same questions over and over again. But that way, you're at least somewhat rewarded for having been in the other ones. You'll see some of those same questions pop up, but it's going to be a lot of new questions. I love doing those trivia nights. And let me know in the comments if you guys like the trivia nights. So I'm pretty sure most people like them. A couple people don't really tune in for them, but it's just like if you're not really one for trivia, you're not going to like it very much. It's super friendly, though. It's not one of those. If you win, all you get is you get like a bunch of shout outs, and I'll play one of your videos. Or if you don't have a channel, you get to pick what video we play at the end. We always end it by playing a video. By that time, we're always down to like only 8 people left in there anyway, so it's not a big deal. And then I shout you out in a future live stream. But it's really not about that, about winning or anything like that. It's all for fun. I go for like 5-6 hours with the trivia, and people can pop in and answer and then leave and then come back. Really, really cool. And then some people who don't even fish participate in the trivia just because it's fun. I'm in if we can wait till the Northern Opener, please, May 15th. Yeah, I'll wait until at least May 15th. And are you talking about the bass, the Sunfish Squad weekend bass tournament? Because you'll definitely be in. What it'll be, because it'll be people can just send me pictures and stuff like that. And then I'll do a video showcasing the winner, and I'll show the pictures they sent me if they want me to. And then I can show like the second and third place, whatever, and just shout out anyone who entered, stuff like that. I'll put a little video together afterwards. And then we'll send baits to the winner. And then in future live streams, I want to challenge, or future videos, live streams, whatever. I'd like to challenge other YouTubers to tournaments. Basically, I'll go out for 2 hours and try to catch bass or try to catch bluegill or whatever it is, or have some point system for multi-species, and then you can go out for 2 hours on a live stream, or you can do it on a recorded video. Just make sure you're not like editing anything out. You got to just do raw video so there's no cheating or anything. And then we'll compare it and see who basically, and then we just share the links to each other's videos, and that way we check it out. That's a way you can do a collab without being in the same state as someone else. A lot of ideas I got. We're gonna just stick with this channel for this and this community for this year. You're gonna see some really awesome stuff attempted. Some of it might not work. Some of it might. We'll see. But I got some really good stuff planned, and as long as I'm working with awesome people like Off the Hook Outdoors, Tips Icy, Sunfish Assassin, a lot of Backyard Boy, there's a lot of cool people in here that I think we could collab with or work together with in any number of ways. Even if it's as simple as like Backyard Boy's about to send me some spinners that he made for like trout and stuff like that, and I cannot freaking wait to go and use those. I'm scared that I'm going to lose one on the bottom of the river or something like that, but I can't wait to go use those things. They look really awesome. You send me something like that, I'll either do a live stream or do a video where I show them off, just like I'm doing here with Off the Hook Outdoors. A lot of ways we can help each other out. Off the Hook Outdoors said we could have 3 winners. Have you ever heard of Fish Donkey? Nope. We will talk about the tourney for sure. I think in the middle of June, that way everyone's in bass season. Yeah, we could do that. I guess to the point where it's like it gets hot and I'm really bad at catching bass in the summer, so I'll be right out of the running, but I'll try. Got to grind with the big old power worms and stuff like that. Pre-spawn has arrived in Utah. Let's go. Okay, then there's no more excuses for me to say that the fish aren't biting very much. Great, thanks for asking. I'm late, I know. Anyways, mowed the yard today, raked the dead leaves. Oh yeah, doing yard work. Oh, wife and you are getting ready to go out fishing tomorrow, fishing for smallmouth with a rod or 2 out. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, good luck. I hope you catch some nice smallies. What's up, bass catcher? What up, JC? How are you doing? I just showed off some awesome soft plastics that were poured from Off the Hook Outdoors. A bunch of cool colors. I'm going to open this package here and show off a bunch of new ones. And then we got some more bass-related stuff planned for after that. It's going to kind of be up to you guys what we do exactly. I'll take a little vote. I like to keep it interactive. Outdoor Life, how's it going? So what we're doing should have to be at least 1.5 pounds. The fish, yeah, well, it's going to be your best 5. So I'm not going to say it has to be 1.5 because if you got people out there fishing all weekend and they don't catch any that big, I want them to still be able to enter theirs, and I'll still try to like put one of the pictures of one of their bass on like the video when I put it all together in the end or whatever. So I don't really care about that, but I don't want people sending me a million pictures of fish. So I think it'll just be like your best 5 or something. But we'll talk about it more, like Off the Hook said, and he said he'd be fine with up to 3 winners that he could send baits to. So if there are 3 winners, you probably won't all get that many baits, but it's just a fun tournament, just a fun competition. Can't wait for the new video. Yeah, I'm about to show that for sure. Appreciate everybody. Oh, I love shell crackers. Picture of bass on the measuring sticks and the code with the bass. Okay, so you want to do them. You want to do length instead of weight. Okay, that works too, though. Length is fine, and the little code that almost works better because you don't have to say like, "Oh, is your scale right?" Whatever. Kind of hard to Photoshop and stuff like that with the ruler, and if it looks like someone is, then that'd just be sad. We'll possibly getting back from the field today mid-May, but down to donate something for the tourney. That'd be cool. Yeah. I don't know if you like anything for runners up or whatever, anything to help make it happen, but I think Off the Hook is donating the main prize. So I mean, anything you want to donate would just increase the prize, and the bigger the prize, the more people. But what we'll do is, since it's something that we're going to plan to do in June, I'll have plenty of time to share it out on social media and talk about it in videos and stuff like that. But we're definitely going to make it happen sometime in June. I'm telling you right now, I promise it's going to happen. There's going to be a Sunfish Squad weekend bass tournament, and it's going to be something along the lines of what Off the Hook says. I will come up with some code for and I don't know if we'll do it 2 different days to where like we have a code Saturday and then a code Sunday, and then like there's different point system or something like that. I might do that. I'm not really sure, but we'll do something to make it interesting. We'll do something to make it interesting and unique for sure. But it'll be something where you have to take the length of it, you use some standard ruler, and then you put that code in the picture so that we know you didn't catch it like 2 years before or something. But anyone who want to donate something for the tournament, my email I'm putting in the it's already in the description, but I'll put it in the chat right now. Email me and we'll talk about it. If we get a lot of people donating, whether it's throwing $5 in and that can go into the pot or whatever, I'll take any donations, and what I'll do is we'll talk about it. Anyone who donated, I'll try to get your guys' feedback and see if you guys agree with it. But me and Off the Hook Outdoors will be mostly in charge of getting the rules together because I really think that we'll make something that we can all agree with. But what I want to try to do is make something for like if we have multiple winners, there'll be something for big fish, something for the person who actually wins the whole thing by catching like the biggest 5, and then something else. And we'll split up the prizes to where like there's a big prize and then a couple smaller prizes. That would be cool. What we can do if we get enough people donating is we could do like a small prize for who gets the big fish of Saturday and then who gets the big fish of Sunday. Something like that. And the big fish of the whole weekend gets a little bit bigger one. But whatever. There's really a lot of possibilities, and I'm getting really excited just talking about it. We got boom, boom, boom. 3 or 4 people just said that they'd be willing to donate, which is awesome. And I'm fine doing 12-inch minimum bass. The only problem is that takes I don't know if there's any reason for that, because like if people are only sending me their top 5, unless you're thinking that people could send any ones, we'll talk about rules more. But my only issue with size minimum is whether you're just having a bad weekend or whether you're fishing a place that doesn't have big bass, or whether you're a little kid and a 8-inch bass, any bass is just super exciting to you. I don't want you to not be able to post that because it's not big enough and have you feel like there's something wrong. If some kid goes out and grinds and catches 2 bass that are like 9 inches, don't you think it'd be cool for him to send them to me with his little code and be like, Sunfish King, I caught these, and still get some form of shout out if I can for him? Like, he's not going to win, but I don't know. That's my only issue with that. Is like, I'm not one of those participation trophy guys, like, you know, give everybody a participation trophy, everyone's a winner type of things. I think it does build character to have losers and winners, especially like with kids and stuff like that. That way kids will grow up not to be sore losers and they'll be good sports and stuff like that. You got to have losers and winners. But I'm also about trying to, you know what I mean, trying to make it so that no one feels like they're not good enough. Someone catching like small bass, but they're still bass. I want them to still be able to enter. That being said, it's awesome, and we will talk about it further. We'll definitely make it happen. There's a lot of awesome stuff I want to make happen. A 12-inch bass is a small, medium bass here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What up, Fishing Gods? Someone share a link for Fishing Gods channel if we could. We recently got Fishing Gods to 100, or I say we. Fishing Gods, it's all Fishing Gods grind. They recently got to 100 subscribers, I believe. Let me know if you still got 100. Sometimes I lost like 4 the other day. So hopefully that didn't happen to you. If anyone wants to donate to the tournament, Off the Hook said, get with me or get with Ted, and we can make arrangements to get donations. So that could be anything. That could be money. That could be baits. Anything you want to donate. So the deal is in June, sometime in June, we're going to do a Sunfish Squad weekend bass tournament where I give out some code, and you guys go and you catch. Probably do a code for Saturday, a code for Sunday, maybe. Just you guys go out and catch fish, and you take the length of it. You have the code that I gave you guys written on some form of paper or something like that. Send the pictures to me. The winners will get prizes. Everyone will hopefully get a shout out of some form, unless like 100 people enter. But I really appreciate any participation in that, because that sounds awesome. Can I get a link for Fishing Gods? Someone send a link for Fishing Gods, please. Anyone who's a mod, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Straight to the point. All right, guys. Here's what I'm going to do right now. I have to take, after I go to the bathroom, I'm taking a 2-3 minute break. It won't be any longer than 3 minutes. I don't want to end the live stream and come right back. So what I'm doing is I'm playing Grippin' and Rippin's new PB bass video. It's a 6-pound bass. And I don't know what else goes on in the video. All I know is it's a video including a 6-pound bass. I'm going to open this whole thing full of soft plastics as soon as I get back and as soon as I'm done showing off some of this video. So I'll probably let the first few minutes play. I don't know how long it is. Thank you guys all for being in here. Somebody share the link to Fishing Gods for straight to the point. And then I'm going to get right to it's GNR Fishing. I typed in OGNR. GNR Fishing, Gripping and Ripping Fishing. And is it this one? Is it the Sandy Cooper one? Let me make sure. I think it is. 7 hours ago? Yeah, it's got to be this one. It's an 11-minute video. I'm just going to start playing it. I got it. That didn't work. I got you. Any bass you are right that way. Anyone can post their bass. Yeah. That's it. That's the video. Thanks, Rippin'. It doesn't look like anyone sent the link for Fishing Gods yet, so someone please do that. And I never sent the link for my email. I said I was going to. There's my email. Someone sent the link for Fishing Gods. I'm going to start this video. I don't know where the bass gets caught, but we'll let it play for at least 5-6 minutes, or at least till the bass gets caught. I'll be right back, guys. 2 or 3 minutes. I got to pee, stretch my legs, and I will return extremely shortly. This is a brand new video, only 7 hours. You guys can hear volume and everything. Yes, volume's good. I won't leave until I know volume's good. I'm going to stay here and wait until you guys say, yes, I can hear it. And then I'm going to go and take my quick bathroom break. Volume good? I don't want to leave a video playing with no volume. GNRF. So is this music? So your music is copyright free? I hope so. I hope so. I can't play non-copyright music in the live stream. No copyright music. That's what's up. There's no need to... Oh, that's cool. So yeah, apparently they use no copyright music. They use something. Maybe this is the subscription to it. That's really cool though. Cool. You guys can hear it. Awesome. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Check this out. This is the. I really like the intro. I'm just gonna say this is the start to a really good video in my opinion.
Have your body so close.
Thanks, Off the Hook.
Let me absolve you of the past that controls you. I just wanna know what you look like without weight on your soul.
Yeah, so you'll find what you're looking for when you stop looking. All of your exes were lessons in. Talk about them again, you keep on settling. Wonder if love is a pain or the medicine. You never let it in. Well, I guess it's your right. Figure's been never my type. Bro. Now I didn't build up this wall overnight. See, I wanted more than just lust for the night. Then you came in my life.
It's a monster.
You're different than them. I'm used to them playing pretend. I'm used to you holding your friend.
Dude, how big is that?
I'm questioning love and again.
My God.
Until I break it, my heart don't break
Oh, it's
even.
absolutely my TV. They got it again.
You came to pick up the pieces. No, you never hear it, but you is who I believe in. No one never perfect, but you are perfect to me.
It's not small. What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Gripping and Ripping Fishing. My name is Trey, and we are down here at Santee Cooper, South Carolina. We're down here for a 3-day fishing trip with some buddies, and I'm just excited to be down here. I'm with my boy, and we're going to try to get on some fish out here bright and early in the morning, and topwater bite's supposed to be on, so let's get after it. We'll start off a little buzzbait action. Haven't gotten to throw anything like this in, man, it's been like 8 months, because where we live, it's freezing cold. The topwater bite's nowhere near here, so excited to be down here where people are catching fish on frogs and buzzbaits. Oh yeah. So it's pretty cool. This is not only just a big fishery, it's also a recreational lake. Recreational lake too. Everybody's out here in like houseboats and pontoons, and probably see some jet skis, and I'd assume some water skiing. Dude, let's go to some deeper water. Well, the buzzbait was off, so we have the Guggen clickbait. First time using this. I've got a Strike King Rage Swimmer on the back, and we're going to throw around some of these cypress tree stumps and see if we can't get on something. The clickbait, it definitely has a different movement than a chatterbait. Pretty cool. Close. 6 inches too short? Oh, man. You got a rough life.
Think a better legacy. I know more than open sesame, but if you want to break the code, you get the best of me. It's when you said to me, yeah, it's when you said to me.
Fish. Oh gosh, bro. It's a monster. He is huge.
Keep watching it. Come on, no. Oh my. Oh my.
Dude, how big is that? My gosh.
That's your PB.
Oh, it's absolutely my PB. It's got to be close to 7.
I missed it. How long ago was it? You just caught it? There we go. I'm going to go back a couple seconds. Sorry, I missed it. What did I miss?
He is huge.
Volume good. Thank you for all hook setting me. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for the support for everyone in here.
Keep watching it. Come on, no.
What a tank.
Dude, how big is that? My gosh.
That's your PB.
Oh, it's absolutely my PB. It's got to be close to 7. That's got to be close to 7. It will be you. Give it some time. Bro. Guys. That is ridiculous. This is exactly why we came down here.
For freaking awesome. Oh.
The teeth on this thing is
I got
ridiculous.
tomatoes on the ground.
Eating me up. What do you say? Oh, it's spawning, yeah. Let's sit right here, bro. Put it in.
I'm so proud of you, buddy.
Yes! Oh, my littlest rod. That is great.
That's what's up,
As long as I
Snags.
don't hear any wasps, I'm good.
So Snags and Drags was at 300 hook sets and then lost a couple just due to YouTube's weird rules and stuff. So if anyone wants to help out on the quest to get Snags back to 300 hook sets, I'm not saying that just because I'm trying to get everybody subscribers and stuff like that. Snags and Drags has been really grinding and putting out really good videos lately. Bass, trout, stuff like that. So at least consider checking it out for me. Really supportive member of the Sunfish squad. So somebody, Snags, you can share your own link if you want. It's fine with me.
I'll grab a snake. Toss it up to the front of the boat.
Always think about the person I'll be if I pick up the keys. I'm not ready for that yet. See the future in my bed. See the future in my head.
All right, well, I just want to see that big fish. We're going to get to the unboxing now. All right. Yeah, Grip and Ribbon, thanks for letting us go over to your channel and check out your video. If you guys don't know, I'll share the link to Gripping and Ripping Fishing in the chat. What up, Bowen? How's it going? How's it going, Bowen? We just played a video by Gripping and Ripping Fishing catching a PB bass. It was a nice freaking tank. And now I'm about to get to the unboxings of some soft plastic baits sent to me by my friends over at Off the Hook Outdoors. So that link I just shared is for Gripping and Ripping Fishing. And before I head on over, or before I get out of here and go and show you guys the baits, before I close this screen, Gripping and Ripping, this is the about section. They just say, please subscribe. Here's the Instagram handle. So you guys have that if you want to check them out on IG. They're Delaware Bass Fishing, USA. Fishing and Fitness. That's what's up. They joined October 4, 2020. So a new channel, but almost to 500 subscribers. So please check that channel out and do me a favor. We're going to go ahead and stop that screen. We're right here. We're big again. What up, EDJ? Straight to the point. That's all right. The quest continues. What up, EDJ? You're just in time for the unboxing. We're 2.5 hours in, and we're just now going to do the unboxing. I showed a bunch of baits that I got previously from Off the Hook, and then I just showed some videos. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to unbox everything in here. I'm going to tell you guys as close as I can to you being here and being able to feel it. I'm going to tell you how it feels. I'm going to show it up close. I'm going to show you all the colors. If Off the Hook is still here, he can tell you he is. He can tell you guys, you know, a little more about them because they literally made them themselves over at his house. And I believe at some point some of these are going to be for sale. That's kind of the plan. So this is kind of a sneak preview of all that. So I'll show you everything in there. And then anyone who is in the chat, if you guys have a YouTube channel, when I'm done showing off these baits, I plan on spending about an hour or so trying to give back to you guys who have all supported me by being in my live streams. I will play your videos as long as you promise me there is no cussing and no copyright music. If there's copyright music or cussing, I won't play those videos. Don't suggest them to me, please. The copyright music will get my whole live stream screwed over. The cussing, I just do not do that on my channel. If someone screws up and says damn or something every once in a while, I'm not going to roast them for that. That is what it is. Don't be dropping F-bombs and saying the S word every 5 minutes. Don't be, you know what I mean. You know what I mean when I say cussing. Just be smart. I try to keep it family friendly. Try to envision that if there's, you know, 10, 12-year-old kids in here watching my live streams, I don't want their parents to ever, you know, come and be like, what are you watching? Oh, Sunfish King. What's that all about? And then hear me say something. Hear what, you know, people in the chat cussing or saying inappropriate stuff. But then I also wanted to keep it so that, you know, anybody can be in here, all ages, and all have a good time. So that's all I care about, really. But yeah, just as soon as I'm done unboxing these, I'll play some of your guys' videos for at least an hour. What up, Bodie? Are you going to be present for the live stream tomorrow where I interview Backyard Boy and Ashton Basson? That's what's up. First time in the new yak and tournament tomorrow. Oh, good luck, dude. I hope you catch some monsters. I really do. If you're still in here after I unbox these things, I'm about to unbox all these soft plastics. If you're still in here, I might play one of your videos. I'm playing bass videos for people as long as they don't have any copyright music. Your 1,000 subscriber video had a copyright song in it last time I played that in my live stream, and it gave me this big old flag. So I can't play anything with copyright music or any cussing or anything like that. But yeah, after I unbox these, I am going to share some of your guys' videos as long as you guys don't think it has any copyright music or anything like that. I know. Yeah, I'm not as good as you are, gripping and ripping. Every once in a while, I let something slip, but I try my hardest to keep things family friendly for everybody. Yeah, I'm not that strict about it. I almost would be like that if I think I could stick with it and just not cuss, because there's really no need to. It doesn't really add to anything. But every once in a while, you know, when something happens, I let out a couple choice words, and I feel like it helps me get this. I don't know. Cussing is not necessarily something that's helpful, especially in front of like small children or anything like that. You don't want them to repeat the stuff. Newest vid, no copyright claim, but some of your other vids do. Yeah, try not to play any music that has copyright stuff in your videos. Because number one, it's if you ever get monetized, stuff like that. Number two, it's less likely to have a bunch of ads on your videos for people watching it if there's not songs and stuff on there. And then also, you don't want to get a copyright strike ever or anything like that, because that's worse than a claim. You can only get a couple of those, and then your channel actually gets like shut down. And then if people want to play your videos in their live streams, like let's say I play one of your videos in my live stream and it has copyright music, or I do that twice even, then I'm not going to want to play your videos anymore. I'm just going to say, oh, Snags, yeah, he does copyright music. I'm not doing that. So that's why if somebody went to go play one of my videos the other day, and it was one of my old ones, I have like 2 or 3 of my very first videos have like songs in them from YouTube, because I didn't think about all that stuff. And so they're not copyright protected. They have copyright claims, whatever. And someone was about to play one, and I was like, whoa, don't play that. Don't play that. Just because it has a copyright song in it. So they didn't play it, and luckily it was all fine. But yeah, I ever since those 2 videos, and I don't delete them because they're like good old videos. I don't do anything with copyright music anymore, just to protect anything, just to be safe, you know. When I get monetized, I'll buy Epidemic and Be Golden. So what is that? Is that something that has a bunch of like songs? Like you buy, like how much does it cost and stuff like that? Let me know, fat basses. And what were you at roughly? You don't have to tell us like where exactly you at. Where you at roughly on watch hours? I'm pretty curious, man. Cause let me see. I'll check it out right now. I'll tell you where. I'll be real with you guys. I'll tell you exactly where I am with watch hours. YouTube Studio, because I don't have nearly as many as you do. I mean, my channel is newer. Nice. Let's go to watch hours. I'm about to hit my 1K. So like after tonight, I'll hit my 1,000 watch hours on YouTube. Same fat basses. I have some music on my channel, but I don't know if it's copyrighted. Oh man, it probably is. Then you got to be careful with that stuff. Just play non-copyright music. Go to first. All right. So let me share my screen and show you where I'm at. If you don't want to mess around with trying to find it on your own, which there's a lot of places that have copyright-free music, but if you don't want to go find it on your own, go here to YouTube Studio. So when you click on the account, let's say you're on your channel, right? Go to the top. You got this little thing here. Go to YouTube Studio. And down at the bottom, see on this left, I scrolled all the way to the bottom, and there's a picture of a music thing. It's called Audio Library. They have a butt ton of songs. Like a ridiculous amount of songs. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but like they have dance music. They have hip hop. And they have thousands of songs on there, and that's where I get most of my music for my stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that works or not, Snags and Drags, but I wouldn't do all that. That just takes too much work. Why don't you just play a non-copyright song? $20 a month for what? A crap load of songs and sound effects and stuff. You're growing crazy watch hours from these streams. I need to hop back on it again. Oh, you're like 3.2. Yeah, you'll get there soon. And I'm curious, man. I mean, you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to, but as you get monetized and stuff like that, which, guys, someone share the link for Fat Bass's TV. Awesome, awesome channel. I'm sure we'll be playing, hopefully, one of his videos later tonight if I can find one that doesn't have, like, copyright song or something on it. But go check him out. It'd be awesome to – I'm curious about the monetization process. And, like, some people I've asked have been really secretive about it. And that's cool because, you know, it's your money and stuff like that. I get it. But just kind of curious how that thing works because I'm sure it's in my future at least getting monetized and getting a couple cents off some of my stuff, you know, not that crazy money is ever going to come to me from YouTube, but I'm almost positive by the end of this year that I should have somewhere around 1,000 subscribers, unless my growth rate flattens out at some point soon, which it may. You know, I might hit the nearby people that are going to subscribe to me soon and not grow anymore. That's not my plan, though. I plan to keep growing, but the monetization thing, I'm sure I'll at least be able to send in for monetization by the end of the year, whether they answer me or not. I know someone with 40,000 subs, 40,000 hook sets, and they still haven't been monetized because YouTube won't answer them. So I've heard you have to bug the crap out of them to get monetized sometimes, and they won't review your request the first time you send it. You have to send it 2 or 3 times. I don't know though. Dang, almost at 2,100 watch hours. That's crazy, Gripping and Ripping. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm at 975, as you guys probably just saw on the screen that I was sharing. I didn't mean to share all that information, but that's fine. I just freaking told you guys anyway. But yeah, I'm almost at 1,000. That's it. How do I fish? Put some bait on a hook and throw it in the monster. Throw it in the monster. Throw it in the water. That's what I did, but the songs aren't what I'm looking for. Oh, iMovie has free music. You can compose some piano music. Yeah, that's what they do over there at Fish Lair Freshwater's channel. They compose and play their own piano music for their videos. It's pretty interesting. I guess it works, you know. They don't have the music you want. You just make your own and play your own. Not everyone can do that, though. What's up? Your friend has 2.7K and he's been making like 100 a month or so. That definitely contributes to that's enough to supplement your income and everything like that. That's not like enough to live off of or anything like even at all, but 100 a month, that's awesome. And 2.7K, it's more about like how much views he's getting, right? Because it's like somewhere around $3 per 1,000 views, 1,000 advertisable views. That's what I heard. I heard that the big YouTubers make $5 per 1,000 views on an advertisable video. And I heard that your average YouTuber makes $3, not $5. It's like a graduated rate. But, it would all be based off how many views he gets. I know some people with like 5,000 subscribers and I know someone the other day, they have like 3,000 subscribers. They put out a video and it got like 40 views. And I'm like, I'm just really curious how all that works. Like, how do you get all those subscribers and you just don't have the views? And then you got people with 200 subscribers, like way less than me. And they've got some videos with thousands of views. And I don't mean shorts. I mean actual videos with thousands of views. I'm like, that's nuts to me that wouldn't have turned into some subscribers. It's just crazy to see. Good night, all you crazy night owls. Heading off for the night. Later on the reel, I'm sure if you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't go back to sleep, I'm sure we'll still be here at midnight. It's 10:30 in my time, so it ain't too late. What up, Kentucky guy? Kentucky Guy is a big supporter of the channel. If anybody wants to, after I do this unboxing of these baits, which I'm about to do sometime in the next 2 to 3 minutes, I'm going to start opening it. I just want to get to everyone in the chat. If anyone wants to see anything that I unboxed yesterday, I can pop this open and we can go over some stuff and talk about it, because I got some awesome baits in here that I won from Kentucky Guy, one of his giveaways. And after I do this unboxing, I want to play some of your guys' videos and stuff. But if real quick before that you want to see anything in here, I can open it up and show you anything in here. I got some really awesome stuff in there. So Kentucky Guy, his link is in my description, guys. Definitely check Kentucky Guy out. Grew 1,000 subscribers within a couple months of starting a YouTube channel. So definitely he knows what he's doing. They know what they're doing over there. And really, really, really awesome channel, awesome guy. And then recently donated to help my next month of live streams. He's going to be sponsoring this next month of live streaming. Anyone who wants to sponsor my live stream or help my channel in any way, I'll try to shout you guys out. I got a lot of links in my description to do that, as far as Venmo and PayPal and stuff like that. But you want to get your name or your channel link on the description for my videos and my live streams to help you out, we can talk about it. Why do I have ads on my videos? A lot of people do. I have ads on my videos too when I go back and try to watch them on other accounts and stuff like that. So I can't really answer that. If you have copyrighted music, then those ads will be paying to the people who own the royalties for that music. But I've found that some people put videos on there that don't have any media that anyone else created, and they still have ads on there. So I really don't know how it works. I know there's settings. You can turn them off. My father has a YouTube channel where he makes music. He did it last night. He went into YouTube Studio, and it takes a while, but he found a way to turn off internet-based ads. He just had it just default turns on so that YouTube can make money off your videos even when you're not. But there's a way to turn off internet-based ads. I don't know if that turns off all of the ads that'll pop up on your videos, but at least turns off most of them or some of them. Hey, Kentucky. I know I'm asking a lot of questions. Yeah, he does a lot of unboxings. Who, me? Can I get a black hat? I don't have a black one yet. Someone asked me for a black one today. Maybe I should start making a Sunfish King black hat. Everyone, can you guys do me a favor? Comment in the chat right now, and I'll know if you comment just a one-word color as an answer. I'll know what you're talking about. If you could have any color of Sunfish King hat, let me know what color you would want. And you can even tell me 2 colors. Like my orange one is orange and tan. So if you wanted a bi-colored one, that's also an option. But don't tell me some crazy, like 7 different colors. Probably have that same logo, if not one of my other logos, like the fish or something like that. But let me know what color you would go for. Because right now at this point, I got orange, I got navy, and I got pink. I sold out of the green ones. I love the green ones, but I sold out of them, and the company that I was getting them from stopped making them. And I need to get in contact with some other companies and some other personal people and see if I can get stuff cheaper and what their options are and what the quality is. Because these hats are really high quality. But let me know if you could pick one color, if any color in the world, not one that I even offer. Like if you would rather have black, white, whatever. The reason why I didn't do white is because it gets too dirty too quick. If you're fishing in it, it's gonna get all dirty and stuff like that. Didn't do black because I feel like black gets really hot in the summer and stuff like that. But I just started a shorts channel, and my first short got 700 views today. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm curious, Backyard Boy. Let me know why you made a second channel for shorts instead of doing shorts on your main channel. Because I've seen people do that, and I feel like shorts help bring people to your channel, and it's not going to transfer as well if you just bring people to your shorts channel. But you could have some, hidden reason for doing that. Mr. Beast does it, and you can't get monetized from shorts, so it makes me wonder why he does it. But Mr. Beast has a shorts channel called Mr. Beast Shorts. But let me know, Backyard Boy. What's your? I'll go subscribe to it. Is it called Backyard Boy Shorts or something like that? That's Backyard Boy Shorts sounds a little bit creepy and weird, actually. Is that what it's called? Let me know what it's called, and yeah, I will go subscribe and let me know also why. Let's see. That's my life. 1.7K last video is at 114 or something. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, how does that happen? You get all these subscribers and they stop watching your stuff. Can we watch videos? That's the plan at some point tonight. I have a video with over 18,000 views. The coronavirus one, yeah. I bet. I wonder if I have to get the if I end up getting one of the vaccine shots here soon, if I should do the same thing that you are. You know, put like a coronavirus video, because that's what everybody's searching. That seems to be a trending thing. It doesn't seem like a bad idea. Have a video with 300 views. That's what's up. Albert would do camo. I've thought about it, man. And do you mean more of a military, like digital type of camo, or do you mean like an actual, like classic brown and green, like woodland camo? Do you mean more of like a real tree type of, you know, I'm really curious, like an army, an old fashioned army camo, a more digital army camo, a woodland camo with like sticks and leaves and stuff in it. Let me know what you mean by camo. There's a lot of camos. It's not just one camo. I'm not getting paid on YouTube. LOL, I won't. Is there a can? There's not a camo. Orange. Yep, I got the orange. $29.99 for the orange. They're super solid too. These are hand stitched and everything, so they, yeah, embroidered, whatever you want to call it. Green seems cool. The green one was awesome. You want gray? All right, I'm gonna write down colors that people want for hats. It doesn't mean that I'm going to get these colors, but I'll consider it if I can make more available. Colors people want for hats: camo, gray, green, and people like the orange. Obviously, I myself am a big fan of the orange. What does great in dark blue mean? Something in dark blue, or just dark? Do you just mean dark blue? Dark blue. Backyard Boy says black. Oh man, we had a lot of people say black. Oh, a black and tan. Okay. All right. I agree with Backyard Boy on the black and tan. You just said your own name. That's not a color. Thanks for being in here, Bowen. I'm gonna work on less copyright. Yeah, I would work on trying to get no copyright claims if I were you. In all, if you want my honest opinion, I would just right now. It's not. There's nothing to work towards. It's just not really hard. Just I don't put any copyright music in my videos. I wouldn't either. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Do your own thing, man. But I would say for the less hassle for you and everybody involved, just try not to put any copyright music on your stuff. All right, guys, I'm about to pop this open. Let's see if there's anything else. Pretty much have a backup in case something bad happens to your main channel. It is called Backyard Boy Shorts. I didn't mean to make fun of it. Something about Backyard Boy Shorts sounded a little bit odd to me. Is it just me? Or I'm probably just a weirdo. I don't know why. It just sounded like the punchline to some joke or something. Not to bash your channel. Backyard Boy is a great name. I don't know why putting the word shorts in there makes it sound funny. The real tree might be cool too. Yeah, like actual real tree type of camo. That's what's up. That's hard to decide. That's what I would go with. Blue. Oh, and then do orange on the logo instead on like the Sunfish King one. That might be pretty cool. I don't know how I could change the color of that since I didn't really make this logo. The way I got this logo is really, really stupid. I don't want to talk about it. I didn't know what I was doing with computers at that time. So I'd have to figure that out. What up, Eric? What up, Eric Burnside? Eric, if you could pick any color of Sunfish King hat, I'm asking people because in the future I might work with a different company with different color options and stuff. What hat would you rock if you had to wear a Sunfish King hat? My current colors are blue, orange, and pink, and I had a green one, but it got sold out. But you could pick anything: black, white, brown. Later, gripping and ripping. He's got to sneak in the house so he doesn't wake up the kids. Keep gripping and ripping. Oh, are you leaving or are you? Oh, gray and dark blue. I'll write that down. Gray and dark blue. Okay. How's it going, Eric? Any big plan for the weekend? Going fishing, anything like that? Straight to the point. And this is what I'm saying. Snags and everybody else who has any copyright music. think of the long haul when it comes to music with future strikes. You don't want the hassle. I agree. Any hassle involved, whether you're going to be monetized or not. I think it's just better not to have copyright music on your channel for any. Now, for a shorts are like TikTok. The more I'm looking into shorts, it does not matter. You should be fine. And don't take that for 100%, but I think you can put copyright music in shorts and not have any issues or anything like that. I still don't. I don't do it at all. I do not put copyright music in my shorts at all. Let's see. Eric B. Point Outdoors. Everyone's saying what's up to each other. Red? You do a red Sunfish King hat? I don't know. I have to get some other people to say red before I do that. Oh, we got 2 saying red. Okay, I'll put red. And you like the green. I like green as well. Yeah, I just don't like red. So, not to bash your choice or anything. Red's one of the most popular favorite colors there is. For some reason, I don't like it. Could be because my hair is kind of red. I got kind of like reddish in my hair. But I don't like red. I don't know what it is. I just don't like wearing red. Gray, orange, green. Mind blown. That's a lot of colors. That's what's up. All right, guys. Without further ado, we're going to get straight to the unboxing. We got 12 awesome people in here. Go ahead and freaking punch that thumbs up button in its face. All right. This is the package. These were the baits from last time. Lots of awesome colors of Senkos that I got from the man. Everybody, let me know. Are you guys more of a wacky rig or a Texas rig person? How do you guys rig your Senkos up? I'm curious. Let me know in the chat if you guys are wacky rig or Texas. I was a big wacky rig guy for the first half of last year, and then once I discovered the Texas rig, I really didn't have a preference. I would start with one. When the bite would get slower, I would switch to the other before switching colors, or even like in addition to switching colors, stuff like that. Blue camo? That's interesting. I'm going to write that down. And your wife said purple. I would definitely make a purple one. I would definitely. You know me, guys. I love the crazy colors. All my logos, all my stickers. It's always got to have something wild. I got green with the purple, orange with the purple. I like crazy colors, y'all. I don't know what it is. I was out there fishing for trout today, and I noticed everybody around me is using freaking black rods, like just plain color. And I got these lime green and vibrant yellow rods. I'm like, God, got all this colorful stuff out here. Now, it's not like Chunky Cats with his like freaking Christmas tree rods out there with all the lights on them. That dude's crazy. But I still like the crazy colors. So purple, and someone said blue camo. I gotta write that down because that was pretty interesting. Blue camo. Wacky. Eric's a wacky guy. JC says Texas rig. Texas in lakes, wacky in rivers. And then what about ponds? Wacky. Texas rig. Texas rig looks more satisfying. How? Explain, Albert. I don't know what that means. Blue camo equals navy. I don't know what that means either. I don't understand that math. My kids like wacky rig. Yeah, wacky rig is like a lot of young people like to use the wacky rig. Colin Jaden, what up? Yo, Colin Jaden, I'm opening some baits that I got from Off the Hook Outdoors. I just opened like all these freaking colors. The green, the brown. This one was, and then they don't have names for these, but I let people in the chat name them. And I called this the salty dog just because it had so much freaking salt on it. And he said he liked that name. But this got everything from peanut butter rum to peppered earth to dirt road. And these are all baits these are for catching bass, if you don't know. But I'm gonna go out and catch some nice bass on these. This is the purple, what the heck was it called? Purple haze, that's what it is. Ocean spray. Didn't have a name for this, which is white or pearl. And this is the original Senkos. But that's what he sent me last time. And I'm about to open this new package here. It's just one big bag with a bunch of different colors in it. So I'll try to get the different colors lined out for you guys so I can show you one of each. You know Jaden McClellan? Yep, I do. I figured that's who that was. That's why I said these are for catching bass if you don't know, because I'm pretty sure most of the other people in here. Hey, somebody can share the link if you want to, but I don't know what type of videos you make for Cole and Jaden. You gonna make a black hat? Oh, were you in here a second ago when we just talked about that? Look above your comments in the live comments. Look, blue camo Navy, green camo Army, Air Force, all this stuff that they're saying. All these colors. Blue camo. Let's see what else people said. Blue camo, green, red and white. I asked because you said you wanted a black hat and someone else said the same thing. If I am going to add some more colors of hats, what people want. And we got black, we got black and tan, dark blue. I already got orange, camo, gray. I already got, actually I don't have green anymore, but people said green. We got red, purple, blue camo. Like a bunch of different people suggested different colors. But it seems like black is one that like multiple people said. So I will try soon to get a black hat going on. But if I make black hats and then no one buys them, or nobody wants them or whatever. Who's ever thought about biting into a Senko? I'm not going to do it. I imagine that it would taste really salty and not very good. But so these are all just more Senkos that he sent me. I don't think that, I think they're all one mold. I don't think any of them have the worm slit in it that the other ones did, but it's at least 5 different colors it looks like, and I'm gonna keep looking to see if there's more. But it looks like at least 5 different colors, and next time he's gonna send me some like different types of soft plastics, and so I'll be doing another live stream with those pretty soon. I'm pretty excited to see what else he sends me. He's gonna send me something you can use for like trailers and creature baits and stuff like that. Yeah, I think there's only 5 colors in here. So I'll eventually want to try to separate them out somehow. But this is what the whole, let's see, is this a different color? Oh, I take that back. There's 6 colors in here, guys. Yeah, there's 6 colors in here. This is what the whole thing looks like. He sent me a bunch. It's a big old package of different colors soft plastics. Neon, bud? Like a neon yellow? Or just, what do you mean by neon? Just any neon colors? I got the, right here, let me show you, like this highlighter chartreuse. And guys, I'm going to try to get these hoodies for sale as soon as I can. I've been super busy. I want to work with Teespring, but then if you guys know DMV and his DMV Whisker King and all of his merchandise, he's been having issues lately with his Teespring account and everything like that. So he'll like make a bunch of merch on there and try to sell it, and then he'll go on the next day and the whole site will be gone. It's like, it's really weird. But yeah, I got this hoodie. And again, my hoodies aren't for sale right now unless you want to spend 60 freaking bucks, because that's the company that I buy them from is dumb expensive with the hoodies. But I'm going to try to get hoodies for sale cheap, as good quality as I can soon. So that's something I'm working on. But if that's what you mean by neon, that's definitely like a neon-y yellowish green color. Do like light blue. I do like that. If I did that, it would be like a light blue or a light bluish green, like kind of like the Diamond Supply Company color. And all my stickers are getting super bent from me. It's not cool. Got these America ones. And guys, the stickers, I think I can do like, it's either $6 or $7, including shipping and everything. But I'm going to try to get them cheaper in the future. I want to get them down to less than that for sure. I'm going to deal with a different company. I didn't realize that you get stickers for like a lot cheaper than I'm getting them. So probably $6, including shipping. I'll send you guys stickers if you want any of these colors. And then I got a bunch of other styles of stickers as well that you can't see very well because they got white on them. You can't see them unless they're on something that's not white. But a bunch of different other styles. But I'm trying to show you this blue thing that I'm talking about if I got anything like that. Like this, If I did one like that, like a light, it'd be like this, like either a light blue or a light bluish with a tiny bit of green, like a teal or something like that. Because I really like that color for some reason. I could do a hat like that, like a teal or light blue. And I'll put a star next to that because that's actually something I do want to have. Let's see. Oh man, you used Off the Hook's watermelon red flake stick bait today. I might have that one right here. We'll see if that's the same one that you're talking about. Because that might be the same one that I have right here. Oh, and this is the one that's so crazy. I said you know what I would like, and I think maybe Off the Hook heard this when I was saying it. He said I think you'll like the colors. I said what would be really cool would be a dark one with red sparkles and with silver sparkles, and that's literally one of the colors in here. Freaking awesome. He's got some good looking colors. So yeah, he's got 5 new ones. 6 new colors he sent me, and I'm gonna show them all to you guys. Actually, I think it's just 5 new colors because one of them is this, and to me that looks the same. It's a different mix. It doesn't have exactly the same feel, and everything is the other white pearl ones, but this one is another just a white pearl. So I really like these ones, and I'm glad he sent me some more. But I think this is about the same as the other ones. So there, it appears that there's 5 that are new and different from the rest that we'll get to right here. So let's unbox. Let's show the 5 new ones one at a time, and we'll say, you guys, we'll do the same thing. If you guys have any names, if you guys want to go ahead and name these colors. First off, I don't think we got a good name for this. If you guys, what would you guys name this? You get to name this bait, this color of Senko. It's a white. It's almost a little bit see-through, but not. And then it's like super. I don't know if he has glitter or what makes this effect. It might be different than the other one because it's like super sparkly and kind of cloudy and some stuff in the inside. Someone was saying something about that earlier. Maybe it was Tips Icy said that this, if you had something like that, it might make it stand out a little better in cloudier and muddier water. And I'm not sure how he makes this. This might be the pearl effect that he was talking about. But I really like it. Let me know what you would call this if you could name this one. So it's got a little less stretch than a name brand Senko, almost the same though, and then probably about the same thickness, hardness. I would say it weighs a tiny bit less, maybe a tiny bit less hard and a tiny bit less heavy, if anything, but very very similar. He said on some of these he said he's getting pretty close to the recipe of the actual name brand Senko, which I'll go ahead and have somewhere around here. I got a package of name brand Senkos that I was gonna have out for comparison, but I think I freaking put them away. So never mind on that. Nope, there they are. I got some name brand Senkos for comparison right here, so I can confirm. Yeah, he's getting real close on that. He's getting real close. Let's see. The Siberian Winter is what you said for the white, for the pearl white. So pearl white. Albert says Siberian. The Siberian Winter. White Lightning. I like that too. White Lightning. You hear that, Ted? White Lightning. Ice Cap, says Mo. Hey, thanks for being in here, everybody. Really appreciate y'all. EDJ, I like that name. What, the White Lightning? I do too. The Blast, he says Blast. Blast. Blizzard Storm. Pearl Chloro. Blizzard Storm. Frozen Tundra. Wow. Frozen Tundra. Blizzard Storm. You said your son swears by it now? Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to get out and throw some of his stuff. A lot of people aren't throwing soft plastics yet. There seems to be more of like a, I don't know, late spring, summer thing for most people's minds. But I think you can catch fish on them all the time. He said UK is Zach Mitchell. You know Zach Mitchell? I do. I don't know if anyone else here knows Zach Mitchell. Is Zach still on Fish Brain or not? Is Ted going live also? I think he's at work or he's doing something. At any point, if you do want to come on the panel and talk about literally anything at all, that's fine, Ted. Let me know. That was the original plan, was to do a live stream on a night when he could come on here and talk. But I'll give him that opportunity in one of my future live streams to make up for it. The problem was the only time I could really work out like a interview with Backyard Boy and Ashton Basson for this weekend was tomorrow, and I need to move forward with my interview schedule because I got Living In and Outdoors, I got Self-Made, I got a lot of people that I want to get together with an interview. And then I really needed to do another trivia, and I couldn't do a trivia tonight, and I couldn't do the interview tonight because both those things require preparation. Tonight didn't require much preparation. I just needed to decide what I was going to do, and it's because I came straight from like work, then school, then fished for a little bit, and then came straight here. And it was just like I didn't have any time to prepare anything or anything like that. So that's why I did that. Sorry, off the hook. Sorry, Ted. If you really wanted to come on here and talk to the people, I'll give you that opportunity soon. Or if you want to come on tonight, you can. But I just know he said that tonight he was going to be like getting off work or doing something, so he didn't think he could join in the panel. But he's totally fine to if he wants to, and then if not, he can come on whenever at another time in the future. McFlurry, I like that too, the McFlurry. You might get copyrighted for that one though. The Polar Vortex, oh my gosh. You guys are going nuts with this one. Anyone else got any names for this one here? Polar Vortex, holy crap. He said McFlurry is copyright to McDonald's. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What up, Stream Airsoft? Got a lot of freaking cool people in here. The Yeti says outdoor life in Oklahoma. Call it the Yeti. All right, so that one, I don't know if it's different or not. Let us know off the hook if this is different or if it's the same. I think he's at work right now, so he might be busy. But actually, it's like midnight, so maybe he's not at work still. I don't know. The Yeti Blast. Yeah, Yeti or Yeti Blast. All right, so I'll go ahead and put that one in the bag. I want to make sure that I'm not missing any colors. I don't think that I am. Nope. All right, so we have 5 awesome colors to show. All right. There are 3 that have green in them. 3 that are some form of green. 1 that's a dark, weird, and really interesting one, actually. And then one of them, it looks similar to the, here, I'll show the comparison. It looks similar to the next one I'll show you guys. Similar to the Purple Haze, but lighter in color, much more see-through, and it's got a different, I think a different combination of flake in it. So this was a Purple Haze from the old package I got, and this is the new one. So it's similar, but as you can see, it's more see-through. It's a lighter purple. This one really does look like that G2 Gatorade stuff. And as far as the flake difference, it's got bigger glitter in it of all the colors instead of the small glitter. And then they both have blue, but it's got a darker blue. And then it has a lot of this clearish, silverish glitter that the other one doesn't seem to really have. The other one has a little bit. The Purple Haze has a little bit of this silver glitter, but it's really tiny flake. So it's silver blue and black. And the black flakes are a little bigger, I believe. And then this one has no black, just silver and blue. And I think it has purple flake in there as well, but it might just be that the blue is purplish. I can't tell. And maybe the white flake has some purple in it. It looks really cool when it spins. It looks like the flakes in there almost change color as it spins, just because there's just so much of a reflection on them. As far as, it's just a tiny bit more stretchy, a tiny bit more elasticity than the purple haze. They both weigh about the same and both have similar hardness. I'd say it's a tiny bit softer, but really not noticeable at all. And then to compare, and what name would you guys have for this versus, because this is the purple haze, so you can't call it purple haze, but if you had to call it something else, what would you name the lighter, more see-through one right there? And I'm going to compare it to the Senko with those other factors and stuff. I'm home now, so I can get on. Give me 5 minutes. Yeah, man, for sure. If you want to come on and talk about stuff. I'm getting to the end of showing off your baits here, so you can come on while we do that. You're fine. Take your time. If, you know, whatever you need. And then, so Off the Hook's going to come on and talk for a few minutes, and then I'll play some bass videos by people. So what I'll do is I'll give him, since he's the one who sent me all this stuff, and I'm really appreciative, and I'm really going to go out and catch some fish on these things. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to play one of his videos that has bass in it. If he's got any videos he wants me to play featuring anything bass related, then I'm going to play Sunfish Assassin's short with the Bertram's bass, because I told him earlier that I was going to do that. After that, I'm going to give you guys an hour and 15, something like that, to suggest bass videos to me, either of your own or of, you know, famous YouTubers that you want to see. And as long as there's no copyright or cussing, I'll play those. And it's 11 now. I'm going to try to wrap the live stream up by about 1. So we got about 2 hours of just talking bass. Regal Flake for the name. I like that. Calls it the Regal Flake. And I said I was going to compare it to the Senko. The Senko's wetter. I don't know how to explain what I mean by that. It literally just feels more like wet. Higher salt content on the Senko, it looks like. Unless I'm holding the wrong thing here. Actually, here, let me grab one of these other Senkos. That one looked weird. Yeah, and then the Senko is stretchier, but just slightly. You see a difference in action between them? It looks very similar. And then, yeah, just a little, the Senko's a little softer than this Regal Flake or whatever you want to call it. But I like that. I like Regal Flake. So this is the lighter purple haze color. So we got one Regal Flake. I don't know. I really like that for some reason. Let's see. The purple haze is Ocean Abyss. We can call it Ocean Abyss. That's a good one. Ocean Abyss. Bow and Hair, we're not going to name something after you. He just keeps saying his own name. Disco Ball? I guess Disco Ball, that's an option, I guess. It's kind of interesting. Trout? What up, Fishing Junk? How you doing? What would you call this if you had to come up with a name for this bait? I've opened, so this is the new package. I'm not going to re-go through these old ones, but he had recently sent me a bunch more soft plastic baits for bass. So I just showed everybody these. We re-went over them, and I had people name them and stuff like that. These are all hand-poured soft plastics by homemade baits by Off the Hook Outdoors. So this is the one I just opened, and this is a color that is very similar, if not exactly identical to one of the old colors I already got. It's this whitish, pearly one, and people called it all types of names. I mean, Siberian Winter, White Lightning, Ice Cap, Frozen Tundra, Blizzard Storm, Polar Vortex, McFlurry, Yeti Blast. And then this one we got Regal Flake, we got Ocean Abyss. Someone said trout. I don't know if they were talking about this. You should share the picture I posted on my Instagram. AW0001. I'm not going to get into all that, just to be honest. I don't feel like going on Instagram on the computer or anything like that. My bad. Hello. Regal because it's purple. Yeah, I got it. I uploaded a short showing Off the Hook's baits that I got from him. Full video to come. Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't done either of those things. I'm a piece of crap. I've done live streams, but I do need to put videos together. I might put one video together of all the soft plastics he sent me. Just a quick one. And maybe make a short too. I'll write that down. I got a lot going on this weekend. But make video short for Off the Hook. And then I've got to do the same thing for Kentucky Guy if I get the time for the thing that I won from him. And then I got to do the same thing for Sunfish Assassin since he sent me stuff. I really want to give back to anyone who sends me anything because that's super awesome. Whew. No worries then. Yeah, I don't feel like logging. I've never logged in, so it'd be a whole process, and I don't feel like doing that. I'm not a person that can do like 2 electronic things at once very often. I get super distracted. So sorry about that. Purple dinosaur, that's what's up. Call it Barney, bro. It's the purple dinosaur. I like it. I like White Lightning, yeah, for that other one. I think I'd call it Purple Haze. There is Fish and Junk. Purple Haze is this one that he sent me last time. They actually have a name for that one. That one's Purple Haze. So the difference is it's lighter than Purple Haze, and the glitter on it's different. It doesn't have black, but it has a lot of silver, and all the flake is bigger. But it's lighter and more see-through than the Purple Haze. So we already had a Purple Haze. I like where your head is, though. So I just went back and looked at my video, and it has music. What? So it has like your videos have copyright music or whatever. That's fine. I just if you upload a video in the future, don't put copyright music, and I'll definitely play it on one of my live streams. But yeah, tonight, guys, probably gonna have time to play some of your guys' videos, your bass videos. I'm gonna play some bass videos tonight. Not a whole bunch, but just a few. I have 1, 2 after that one that I just showed you right there. I'll see if we got any more names for it. Yeah, we got 4 more colors to show everybody. My man sent me a care package of baits. My videos don't have copyright. All right, straight to the point. If you got a bass video, you can give me the name of the title, and I'll get you on the list. Anyone who has a bass video, let me know right now what the name of the bass video is that you want me to play. Say play my video, and then tell me the name, and I'm starting the list right now. And I'm probably gonna make you be in here. Like if you're not in here later when I go play the videos, I probably won't play your video just to move through things quicker. But I'll make the list, and then if you're still in here later, then I'll play your video. Unless it sounds super interesting and it's something that I want to play even if you're not in here. But the list right now is Off the Hook has the first option. I'll let him play something. Off the Hook Outdoors. Before that, actually, I'm going to show you guys how badly I need to upload some freaking bass videos because I have no full-length bass videos. I've got some stuff from before I even had a channel, really, where I put my phone in the rocks or on the ground and recorded myself catching some bass on a worm, and it's bad. So I'm going to show you guys that first, just so you can see how badly I need to upload some bass stuff. Then I've got some bass videos recorded, but there are a couple videos where I catch a couple bass, and that's it. And I'll edit those and put those on the channel soon. But I definitely need to go out with some of these and some of the stuff I've got from these mystery tackle boxes. And have some days where I catch 5, 10, 15 bass all in one trip and then get some solid videos from it. If not, catch a couple hogs, you know what I mean? So I'll play some of my embarrassing early YouTube bass stuff just real quick. And I'll play something by Off the Hook. Then I'm going to play Sunfish Assassin's Bartram's Bass Short. And then after that, it's up to you guys, and I'll start the list as soon as people start telling me stuff. But Off the Hook, I can get on when you're ready. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. I just made a new vid and has no copyright. Let's go. That's what's up. Purple ice is good. I can write that down too. He said purple ice for the, not the purple haze, but the other one. He said purple ice. So I got 4 more colors to show. And before I this is the next one I'm going to show here. Let me know. Man, one of these colors you have in here looks almost exactly like the Senkos that you sent. Let me know, is this the one that you were talking about, Kentucky guy, when you said the watermelon with red, or were you talking about a different one that your son was swearing by? Whopper Plopper comes in clutch. Yep, that's what's up. Whopper Plopper's pretty good. I got a few of those I need to go try out. Start at 2 minutes. Oh, that's what it's called. I'm an idiot. All right, yeah. So I'll send the link here in a second for you, Ted. So yeah, we're gonna do Whopper Plopper by, and this video is gonna be by straight to the point. If you're still in here, I'll play that straight to the point. It's called Whopper Plopper comes in clutch. And he said start at 2 minutes. And I'll only play 3 to 5 minutes of people's videos. I'll probably give it a solid 5. Start at 3. Unless I get so entertained that I can't help it. Oh no, start at 2 minutes. But just so that we aren't sitting there watching someone's video for 20 minutes. You know what I mean? That looks like it. Yeah, I think that is. That's the one he sent me. It's the only one that's got the red flake to it. So that's probably it. It's a good one. I know the color might look a little different through the camera, but that's the next one that I'm showing off, guys, right here. And I'm going to send the link here for you off the hook. Yeah, I appreciate that. All outdoor life in Oklahoma. I would just say wait till you come out with a new video and make sure it's not copyright. Where are you doing another trivia? Because I need to make plans to be there the whole time. Sunday. Sunday at 7:30. Fishing junk. Hopefully you're not busy. Doing it Sunday. That looks like it. Play my. If you have a bass video, that's fine. Would you mind playing the beginning and a few pieces of? Oh yeah, Kentucky guy. You got that on the list for sure. That's awesome. I just watched that today. He's got a bait challenge and a 1v1 all rolled into one. And it's like he asked his subscribers what they wanted to see, and then he made a video based on it. But it's like him and his son. It's awesome. Kentucky guy 1v1. I'll play that. He wants me to see the beginning and then a few pieces. And if you're in here, you can kind of direct me through that too and say, skip this, play this, whatever. Your Sunday is now free. That's awesome. Let me know what your video is called, Bowen, if you want me to play a bass video, and I'll do it. Just make sure it doesn't have any cussing or copyright music. So this has a lot of flake in it. It's all red, all the red, and then it's a pretty big size glitter flake in there. And it's a little bit lighter green than like some of the other watermelon colors. So what I'm gonna do right here is share the link for you off the hook. Copy. No wait. Copy. You can play my bass pictures from last year, but I have nothing from this year yet. That's what I'll do. I'll play your bass pics. There's a link for you off the hook whenever you're ready. I'll let you come on and I'll give you a solid, 15, 20, 25 minutes to talk. Whatever you want to talk about, your channel, whatever's upcoming. Talk about the baits, how you make them, what you got plans for those and stuff like that. And while you're doing that, we can show these other ones and show these last 4 colors we got here and talk about them. And then after that, we will decide if anybody wants to see any of the stuff that was in this that I got on Wednesday. If anyone wants me to bust this open and look at a couple baits, we don't have to do like a full unboxing, but I can show off a couple of the nicer things that I got in here if anyone's curious. If not, if you want to get straight to the playing videos, then we'll skip past that and get straight to playing some videos. If you guys want to do that and then play the videos, that's the other option. I'm really down with whatever. I got until like 1 a.m., maybe a little bit later. I'm not trying to go super duper late. So like maybe 2 hours or less. What's your guys' opinion on my simple outro? I like simple outros. I'll give you a more detailed opinion here in a little bit. Can you play my newest vid? Is it about bass? I thought your newest vid was trout. I'm playing bass videos tonight. I'll have plenty of opportunities to play whatever. But tonight we're kind of keeping the theme with bass. I just realized I ain't got school tomorrow. It's a good night. Yeah, dude, it's a good night. And tomorrow night I'm doing a live stream interview with Backyard Boy and Ashton Basson. I really hope that link worked. Swamp Blood would be a good name. For that one with the red, Swamp Blood. I kind of like that. Let's see. So for the watermelon with red flake, Ted's going to join us here in a second. Off the Hook's going to come in and join in. So the watermelon with red flake, names for that, he said Swamp Blood. There he is. There is the man. I'll let him on the screen real quick. What's up, man?
What's up?
I'm trying to get this screen right. It has you small for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, because your phone's straight up and down. That makes sense. Okay.
Here, I could do that.
Yeah, it's fine either way. That looks good.
Right. Sorry about my, but I got it's a little late in the house here with the kids, so I have the lights on as best I can.
I get it. It looks fine, man.
Yes.
Do you have YouTube on? I'm hearing like an echo or something.
No, I don't think so. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, this gotta go down. How's that?
Oh, it's just a TV. Okay. No, it wasn't an echo. That's fine then. All right. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you guys are naming all the baits and the colors. That's cool because I'm getting some good ideas. But there is literally thousands of color combinations. But I just it's really overwhelming with the colors. So
yeah.
what I want to do is just get sort of like a few stock colors. Like Nick likes that watermelon red. I'm gonna like stock that. I got like a blue ice, a pearl ice, June bug, stuff like that. So I'm gonna stock all those colors. But then if somebody wants a custom color, they can email me because that's how I'm going to be selling them. You know what I mean? I'm not making my own website right now or doing anything really expensive to start that up. So I'm going to do it on my own and have people email me and, email. I'm going to probably come up with a short video here within the next week or so. All the information how to order. And then I'm going to sell my hats and shirts and probably hoodies. I may be going a different route with my clothing though. The hats that I got right here, they're expensive, and I don't want to have people spending $30, $35, $25 on a hat. So I'm working with another company right now who looks like it's going to give me a really good deal on the hat. So I may be getting different hats and like the shirts. I don't know if you saw that. I had a little short video out with the shirts. I think instead of the t-shirts, I'm going to start selling performance shirts instead of t-shirts. I'm going to do just something a little different because I don't see it out there a lot. I know Nick has his shirts, I believe, are performance shirts. I just want to go on that route because I always wear a performance shirt when I'm fishing. So that's just my style or thing that I want to do different. That's
I wanted to do that from the beginning, so I need to find a company that makes those for cheap. And you get all those people who speak broken English on Instagram who are like, I make good deal for you for your performance shirts. And it's like, I don't know if I want to deal with this guy, but like, I need to look into some of that stuff.
I know you're saying it, and I thought that same thing, but I hooked up with a guy from Instagram and
okay.
I was nervous, you know what I mean, with doing it, but they only accept payment through Western Union. And I'm not giving a credit card over the phone to, that kind of, I don't want to say that kind of person. It sounds like bad to say it that way, but I just don't trust anybody out there on the internet. So he sent me shirts for me and my kids, and then I sent him the money Western Union. So he sent me the product first, and then I sent him the money because I told him there's no way that I'm sending you money without the product. And he worked with me, and he was nice enough to do that. So I'm at least going to give him more business from it. Now I don't know if I feel safe sending him some big order and giving him the money up front. I may still do
Right.
little orders at now, you know, like if like say 5 other people wanted shirts, I would order shirts from them, no problem, and then I would just tell him send me the shirts and then I'll send you the money type deal, and he understands that too with me now. So he was nice enough to do that for me, so I'm going to give him my business, and he has some really good prices. So if you want any information on that, I could talk to you off the air here, and I can we can talk something about it, and I can give you the contact and you can get with them. But I had shirts from my company that I was getting with these hats, and this guy blows the prices away. Like just literally blows them away. Like I can,
Okay.
yeah, I can give them I can give them to the subscribers a lot cheaper than I can my other stuff. So that's the route I'm going to take, I believe.
Right. Yeah. Performance shirt is definitely one of my items to look into. I've had a lot of people ask about different items, and it's just the things that get asked about more is what I'm going to be looking into more. Like I've had 1 or 2 people ask about visors, so I'm probably not going to look into visors as far as hats. But then I've had a lot of people ask for like just normal shirts or selling hoodies or different colors of hats and stuff like that. So it's like those things that people continually ask for. It's like that doesn't mean that if I do it, anyone's going to freaking buy it, but it's a lot more likely that they will,
Yeah.
or one in a giveaway or something like that.
Yeah. And that's what I'm going to do with this company, because I don't have to buy 40 shirts off of them. I can order 3 to 5 shirts or whatever. I can order per order. I can take them. I don't have to stock anything. I don't have to put any money up front. I can basically, you said, you know, set up a Venmo account or something and then order the shirts that way and do it through my email. That's how I'm probably going to start out.
Yep, that would definitely work. Any way you can alleviate overhead cost for something like that's not really intended to make profit in the first place, like just selling shirts for a YouTube channel, is probably a good idea. It's probably a good business practice.
Yeah. I'm trying to just, like I said, and I looked around, and you know, I've been looking for about a month or two, and I've been on the phone, and I've been, you know, talking to people for about the last month or two. And this guy, I actually couldn't believe the prices. I was like, yeah, if you're going to do that for me, then I'll buy the shirts off you. And I could sell them to my, you know, the subscribers where they can afford it. You know, and shipping and all, that's what kills you, is that shipping. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh my goodness, yeah.
shipping is just so hard to keep the cost on for shipping. And you have to have basically your customers paying for your shipping, or you can't do it at all.
Right, because you can't. Your profit margin's less than shipping almost every time, so it's not like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You get your shipping down, and like, you know, maybe we could do that on one of your YouTube videos that you do. You know, talking about YouTube and creator channel, your creator lives.
Yeah.
It's called Pirate Ship. That's a really good way to save some money. So that's what I'm looking into now. It's called Pirate Ship, and it's 85% savings on your, like I ship USPS, so I'm going to be doing Pirate Ship, and it's supposedly 60 to 80% savings on that. So I'm looking
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should. I've been giving the post office a lot of money lately to send all these stickers to everybody and all these just everything out. But Hobbs said, "Sorry, I haven't sent you pics of baits yet. Yesterday we had to put my dog down. I've been grieving really bad. Sorry, Kentucky guy as well. Yeah, man, we get it. We're dog people over here, so dude, it's totally fine. I ain't worried about it at all. I ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Sorry to hear that, man. Went through it last October. Yeah, man, not a good thing. NKR is back. What up, man? You don't have school tomorrow, right? It's a weekend. Harrison's back. Oh my goodness. Everybody's joining back in. So this was the last one. We got 3 more colors after this one to show, and then we got off the hook here to talk about them too. But this one was his watermelon red flake, I guess. So Kentucky guy likes this one. His son said that he really, really likes this one. Kentucky guy's son did. And then off the hook, when they start selling these baits, they said this is one of the colors that they're going to stock, like have one of their colors that they keep in stock. So if you like watermelon red flake, which most people would say watermelon red flake's a really good combo for catching bass. But would you throw this in any conditions, or is this more of a clear water, muddy water type of thing? What would you recommend for this one here?
I'm a watermelon. Clearer the water, the better with watermelon for me. If it's a little bit stained water, I'll throw more of a green pumpkin, or my go-to is the black and blue flake. But the watermelon red, I like clearer water with that one. It seems like I have better luck in there.
Harrison, did you drop a short or a video or something today? I got a notification that you put something out after this live stream started. So let me know. I'm about to react to some videos. He got a Florida series soon, so check out his channel. But I'm about to react to some bass videos for like an hour or so here, like in a few minutes once I'm done talking with Off the Hook and showing these last couple baits. So if you want, let me know, and I can play one of yours. I can play whatever you just came out with if it has to do with bass. I think it was about bedding bass. Yeah, you dropped a short. Yeah, I can play that, unless you'd probably rather me play a longer bass video, right? But let me know if you want me to play a bass video. Just let me know the title, tell me what it is, and I'll get you on the list. As of this point, we're playing some of my bass crap, which isn't even like actual videos yet. We're playing a bass picture video by Off the Hook. We're playing a short by Sunfish Assassin, and then a video by Straight to the Point, and a video by Kentucky Guy. So I could definitely take 2, 3, 4 more videos on the list. Feel free to play that. Play the short. All right, I'll play the short.
Yeah, that Kentucky guy, Nick, he wanted that color, so I may have to name something after him with that color. I don't know. Maybe I'll put some Kentucky green or Kentucky watermelon.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, I might have to name that after Nick's channel or something. I'll have to come up with a color name for that for him.
Kentucky grass or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, you could definitely make that work.
Yeah, Kentucky guy green or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I like it. All right. So yeah, that's one that they'll probably have for sale when they get up and running with all that. And then there are 3 more here. 2 more of them are green. This one is a slightly darker, more of a, I guess would you call this more of a green pumpkin color?
Yeah, the green, darker greens, the green pumpkin. Is that the green pumpkin black flake?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. That's for more.
I wish that the light was a little better.
Yeah, that's for darker water for me. A little bit like stained water. Dark water, I throw the black and blue flake. Stained water is more of a green pumpkin or brown pumpkin. And then the clearer water is the watermelon red, or I'll do a water. I have another color, and I don't even know what to call it yet. Like you guys, you'll be receiving all my demos, like you and Nick and everybody, and I'll get a feel for what's good and what's not. But I have a really cool color. It's a green pumpkin and blue flake. It looks really cool in the creature baits. So you guys will be getting those coming up here soon.
Nice. That sounds good. Yeah, I bet this thing will do really good around here. But trust me, very soon I am going to be tossed. It says do it. It says do it from the do it molds on it.
Yeah, they're all ones I sent you are from my do it mold.
Yeah, yeah, trust me, I'm not just saying it. Very soon I'm going to get out and toss a lot of these around. Whether the bass are hitting them or not, I'll give it the solid try. But I'm sure these things look like they'll get bit.
Yeah, and then try them a couple different ways too. You know, try them this Texas rig, maybe Carolina rig them. You know, wacky rig them.
Yeah, I'll definitely do Texas and wacky. I'll have to do some solid looking into rigging them other ways than that, since I'm not super comfortable with anything else.
You do a Carolina rig if you're fishing a little deeper water. You know, put a leader on a 2-foot leader, like a swivel, and put a slider weight on it with a glass bead at the swivel, so the bead don't slide past the swivel, and then you have your leader, 2-foot leader, whatever you want, and then throw that on, and like basically jig that, and the bait will float off of that 2-foot leader, and that's pretty good to work deeper water with.
Gotcha. And then Hobbs, I'll try to work in that video as long as you promise me there's no copyright music or anything. Kentucky Guy says Kentucky log.
That's a good one.
That's what it's called the morning after he has too much McDonald's. He lays a Kentucky log in the toilet.
Nice.
Is it April? Yeah, I'll try to play that for you. Will you be able to play your newest vid? Is it a bass video, Snags? What up? Can you play my vid or no? Do you have a bass video in KR that you want me to play? Let me know what the name is called.
I wanted to tell NKR I got his gift package in the mail yesterday.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I won his raffle, so I got his bait. So
that's awesome. Yep. A lot of freaking giveaways been going on lately. That's pretty cool. I'll never say no to free baits or anything like that. I won the mother load though yesterday. If anyone wants to see any of those baits, I can bust those out here in a little bit. Anything anyone wants to see. But yeah, that was the green pump, just a classic green pumpkin black flake. Can't really go wrong with that. Your bass fishing video 2 weeks ago. All right, I'll try to find it. Hopefully it's called something to do with bass, so I can find it easily. I'll put NKR. All right, I can take like 1 or 2 more videos, and that's gonna probably get us right to the end of this live stream. Especially if I show any of the baits from that tackle box right there. So.
I also wanted to make an announcement, if you don't mind.
Oh, dude, go ahead.
I got over 500 subscribers today. I think I'm at like 510. So
Yeah.
shooting a giveaway video tomorrow afternoon. So everybody look out for that. For the giveaway for the leather jacket, it'll be tomorrow.
You're gonna be announcing the winner for that. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not a cheap jacket either.
Well, I got that video, and then I'm going to, right after that, I think the very next week, I'm going to do another giveaway, but it's going to be more related to hunting instead of fishing. My next giveaway, because I did giveaways, and I wanted to do something for the hunters too. So
yeah.
I'm just going to put a little hunting package together, and have a little giveaway from on the hunter's perspective instead of just the fisherman. I would try to get both on my channel, try to cater to both fishing and hunting.
Mo Creek said, or Mo Outdoors said mint spark. I think for the pumpkin black flake on it. I don't know if you guys can see this. Someone in my family just sent me this picture. This is a picture of me as like a freaking 2-year-old or something. It's me in a tiny little Corvette, like one of those battery operated cars or whatever. And I know you can't see it because it's blurry, but I thought it was freaking hilarious. I just got that picture texted to me. That's a very young Sunfish King. All right. Well, what up, Carpin? How's it going? It's already the weekend over there, huh? We have 2 more colors to show of these bass baits. And anything else Off the Hook wants to talk about, we can chill and talk for a minute. And then I'm going to take a vote, see if anybody wants to look at anything I got the other day and here or not. And then we're going to react to some of your guys' bass videos. Anyone who has bass videos. So that's the plan for the rest of the night. Out of these 2 colors, I'll show the other green one first, and I'll show the one that's like literally what I was just describing before I even opened the package, not knowing that you had one in here. I said something dark with silver and red, and that's exactly what this is.
Yeah, that was the one you specifically. That was a smoke with the red and silver flake, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I know you said that on your last stream, so I tried to pick one up, seeing if that was what you were looking for.
Oh, dude, this thing's awesome. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of that one. And I'm going to show that one in a second. I saved that for last for a reason. But yeah, I really like that. So then this one, it's another green. It's a lighter green, pretty see-through on it. And then
does it have the orange pearl in it?
I don't know. It's got green flake or blue. I can't really tell. And then some silver looking flake. I really can't tell what
Yeah, I think that was that I was trying to get an orange pearl effect, but when you add green to it, the color green, it took a lot of that orange pearl away. I wanted to try to get it to look like sort of like a bluegill sun. Is there blue flake in that one?
Yeah.
I wanted to try to get a bluegill effect, but the orange did not take as well as I wanted it to. I think I had to put more in it, and I didn't. And once you shoot them, you shoot them. You know what I mean? Like you can't really add. When you start adding more after you mix everything together, it just gets into a one big blur, and you really can't tell.
Okay. I'm still curious to throw this. It still looks good though.
Yeah, it's still a nice color, but it's just I wanted it to be more of a orange pearl, like outside on the outside of that.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. I like what you were going for with that. Curious to see how that would look if you tried that again.
Yeah, well, I know. I think I know what I got to do now. So, and it's just all trial and error. That's why I'm glad you guys will use them. You'll let me know, if you like them or not like them. That's why I'm
Yeah, you
giving.
never know. This might be the best one of all of them. This one might just tear it up. So
Yeah.
you
Yep.
gotta have guinea pigs out there trying your stuff for you. So anyone have any names for this or what they would call this? Will you watch one of mine, please? Hobbs, I said I'd play your April mystery thing. He said silver grass. Silver grass for the green, light green with blue flake. He said silver grass. Later, straight to the point. Catch you next time. All right. Straight to the points out. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. Join in next time. Sorry. Oh, you logged off for a second. Yeah, that's what's up. He said money. You just call this money. Hopefully, it's just straight money out there.
I like the idea of the bass tournament too. We'll talk about that off the air also.
Oh, we're gonna make that happen in June for sure.
Sounds
That's
like
not. I'm with you, man. That's not the type of thing you just mention and then let it fall through the cracks. We're gonna make it happen, and we're gonna let as many people participate as possible. And like, I totally like that idea of a 12-inch bass minimum if it was all adults. But the
I
problem is that
agree with what you said. I want everybody to be able to put something on the board. You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. I think we go just with total inches. You know what I mean? And however
right,
many bass you have, your best 5 bass in total inches. That way, if you catch an 8-inch fish, if you're a kid, you can still get your name up on the board. You know what I mean? Which is a really cool idea. I like that idea.
yep, I like it too. I think it'll be awesome. And I'll try to put it, like I say, put a video together and then mention it in a live stream or something like that, whatever, to where most of the people who entered and actually contributed can get some form of shout out or something. Try to put one of their pictures or something like that. I don't know how I like how many people will participate and how I can make that work, but I'll do everything I can.
Yeah, and I don't know how that works with like a Facebook thing too. Like I have Facebook, I could put like all the participants with their pictures or a picture of them, combine them all, put them on my Facebook page, something like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about it more. We'll make that happen. I'm excited about all that. We got one last color here, and it's kind of a color that I straight out of my imagination that he somehow made, which is
Yeah,
crazy.
you're gonna have to come up with your own name for that one, and we'll call it. That'll be your go-to bait, your go-to color.
All right, yeah, I'll have to think about that.
Yep.
Oh, so I don't know what that is. Like something smoky. You gotta have the word smoke in there because it's like a gray, but like a see-through. But then from far away, it looks dark.
Yeah.
A really, really good color. I'm really excited to throw that actually. And then the flake in it is red and silver. Those are the two colors, right? Yeah. And they're big. They're big flake. I'd be curious how this would look with a bunch of small red and silver flake. But this is like the bigger stuff, the same size as like the black you would normally see on like that green pumpkin with black. But it looks really good. Just like the other one's got like some pretty solid action to it without barely having to flick it at all. But yeah, I'm definitely curious to get out and test some of these things. I'll be thinking of a name for this. What do you guys say for that? Like a smoky sunfish or something? If you got a name for it, let me know. And if it has the name sunfish in it, it's going to get extra bonus points with me because, you know. But yeah, that thing is freaking awesome. You did a good job with this one, for real.
Thanks.
For some reason, I feel like Wacky Rig's the way to go with this one. He said Smoked Bandit, Smoky Mountains, Burgundy Smokestorm. All good names, guys. So yeah, that's an absolute care package. Dude just literally sent me a freaking care package of baits on top of all these baits he already sent me. So thanks again, man. I appreciate that, and I will. I'll try to give you as detailed of a review as I can on the different baits and everything.
Yep.
I really
Yeah.
will.
I want to get some stock colors. I want to have, anywhere from 8 to 12 stock colors where you can just, and I could throw them together fairly easy, and keep them in stock. And then if there's any kind of custom, if like Nick wants a certain color, if anybody wants a certain color, they can just email me and say, hey, can we do this color? And I could try the color and see if it turns out great, and I'll send them to you. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get custom orders and stock orders together here. And then I'll make an announcement or video on it with pricing and everything like that.
I'll tell you what, if you make this smoky color here, I know you said it was harder, but if you figure out how to make this smoky color here with the pearl laminate on the bottom, that
Yep.
might be like my all-time favorite color for. Now that's saying that without having ever thrown it.
Yeah.
But if I were to design my own color, it'd probably be like exactly that.
Yeah, the laminates are coming soon here. And like I said, it's like more of a science project than anything. You got to get them plastics about the same consistency, the same what do I want to say? Even opaqueness. Like it's hard because the lighter laminate, the darker color wants to overtake it. So you got to keep the lighter color a little cooler. So that means it's like more dense. So the color doesn't, go through it. So there's a lot of science actually behind it. It ain't just mix up a color and squirt it in and it's done. There's a little bit of like a science project, like
The
I said.
nest buster, because is centaur today means best building. Not sure if I spelled that right. Gotcha, Kentucky guy. So, Michael, I got one more question. Do you have any way of making these like clear, like almost completely see through?
Well, you're getting that next. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen the like hologram Senkos or whatever that are like they have like either a pearl or some color, like solid color on one side, and they're almost like completely clear on the other side. My friend caught one on that the other day, and I could not get over how that freaking soft plastic looked. It looked crazy.
The ones that I just poured yesterday, actually, that's that ice. I consider it my ice line. That's where the clear is. Like pearl ice is a little with the pearl in it, but the ice is more of the clear with glitter. Like I have blue ice, and that's like just blue glitter with the clear plastic, and the blue actually colors it, so it stays clear through. And then I'm getting a laminate plate also for the Senkos. Like I have a dual injector, and you can dual inject the same two colors at once. But the plate allows you to shoot one color on one side with the plate, and then you take the plate out and you shoot the do it. Which if I'm doing that, like you're talking about, I think I'll use the plate for that instead of trying to shoot them both together, because I think the color will overtake that clear if you shoot it with an injector. You know what I mean?
Yep. But yeah, those I can't wait to see some of those ice or whatever ones you're talking about. That sounds like it has the potential to be really, really cool.
I'll do is I'll send when I get up tomorrow. When I get going, I'll go down in the lab and I'll grab a couple of them and I'll send you a couple pictures of them in the morning.
Sounds good, man. Definitely. And one of these days soon. I mean, this weekend's pretty rainy, but I could probably, if I'm not too busy editing and doing other stuff, hopefully get out to the pond. If not, next week or something. And I'm going to toss these things around until I catch something on one of them. That's the goal.
Yeah, Nick was using them. I don't want to give away his video because I think you're going to be playing here soon. But I was rooting for his son in the video.
Right. Yeah.
Video.
I'm sure.
Yeah, but yeah, I think his son liked that watermelon red, so I was rooting for his son.
Oh man, thanks for the giant care package of freaking baits again. If you guys haven't picked up Off the Hook, haven't checked out Off the Hook, the description, the link's in my description for this video. I'd really appreciate that. sponsor of the channel right now as far as live streams and everything. Big contributor, big supporter.
Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who supported me. Thank you, Sunfish King, for giving me all the shout outs and helping me out on my channel. I'd like to thank Nick from Kentucky Guy Fishing, EDJ. I don't even know who else. Tips Icy. There's so many people that are so supportive.
Yeah.
It's just a great group, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, thanks one for everybody who's in here right now and anybody who's going back and watching the replay of this. Really appreciate that. All the likes and the views and everything like that really helps. But to more of that than all that stuff to me, because I mean, at the end of the day, you can't likes don't you can't eat likes. You can't you're not gonna pay the bills and stuff like that. But it's more about getting people in here for the conversation and stuff like that. Like when we have 20 different people in here and you've got somebody saying, "Oh, I've never fished with those type of baits," or how do you I need tips for crappie, and then 7 people all give them advice and stuff like that. Or the same thing in my content creator live streams, and everyone's trying to help each other with their YouTube channels and stuff like that. I think it's awesome. A lot of times people are sitting there wondering advice, whether it's fishing or YouTube or what it is, and they're like wondering should they be searching it on Google or how are they going to get these answers. And like if you could just have some community, have some platform where you can just pop in these live streams and you have a bunch of people to answer whatever questions. And I try to make it to where anyone should be able to say whatever is on their mind without any judgment or any worry about anybody arguing or anything like that. That's why I try to keep it positive, everything in here. So people have no issue asking questions or anything like that, sharing with how they really feel.
I had an experience with, I was going through YouTube channels and like following people and stuff like that. And it was one of my buddies and I was on there and he's like, "Oh, you do YouTube channel?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm like looking at people with like 20 followers and I'm subscribing to their channel. And he's like, "Why do you subscribe with people that only have 20 followers?" I'm like, "Well, I used to have no followers when I started out. You know what I mean? I want to support them guys that are coming up. You know what I mean? So I don't even look at that. I look at the content and see if I like it. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you have in my eyes. I mean, if you look, he was at 5 followers at one point in his time too. Everybody starts out with 0 followers and you got to work your way up. So why not support those guys? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. If somebody never gave Lojo and Flair and Richard Jean, the fishing machine, and all these guys a follow when they were at 20, then they'd still be at 20 right now. You know what I mean?
For everybody that I can.
It's a two-way street. These guys didn't start out. Most of these guys, 99% of these guys, didn't start out on YouTube making amazing content. They were just had YouTube channels, and it's like a reciprocal thing in most cases. Like when you get more viewers and more people supporting you, not only does it light a fire under your butt, but then sometimes when you get monetized and you get people donating and stuff, it gives you the actual means and the resources to make better content and make more regular content and stuff like that too. So the more viewership you get, the more subscribers you get and everything like that, then the better content you can make. So I mean, you help people out when they're just getting started, and especially I like to help people out who I see potential in. If someone's coming out with every video saying I'm gonna go fishing soon, and the next video is, "Oh, I'm gonna go fishing soon," it's like you have a fishing channel and you don't fish. I'm probably not going to support you that much. But anyone I see potential in, like all these people, everyone that I've interviewed is a perfect example. Like I've interviewed you. You're obviously constantly coming out with good content and stuff like that. You've been putting out a lot lately. I've really noticed you've been grinding. And then Backyard Boy, who I'm going to be interviewing, and Ashton Basson. I mean, Backyard Boy is one of my favorite channels to watch. Really, really good content. I'm not just sitting here trying to like tell a bunch of people to go subscribe to some channel that I've never heard of or anything like that. Like I really try to respect the grind, and anyone who I'm like, I could see myself, I could see myself seeing this channel in a couple years having like tens of thousands of subscribers. That's the type of work ethic some of these people have. So,
yeah, to me, it seems like it's some of the people that have a lot of subs, it's harder to get them to sub to somebody like me. I mean, I've just seen that, over the years. It seems like people that sub each other are around that same sub line. You know what I mean? Like 300 to 700 subscribers seem like they subscribe to you. But it's really hard to get these bigger guys with the 2,000, 3,000 when you're looking at their channels and you're subbing to them to actually get a sub back from them. And I'm not saying I want to sub to them just to get a sub back, but it's a lot harder to get their attention with all the,
Right. It's been so awesome though, the few that do, because I've got a really good perspective from having people in the Sunfish squad. Like, let me think of some good examples. Fat Basses has almost 2,000. He
yeah,
comes in here all the time and he shares his perspective. He's a good dude.
yep,
And Kentucky Guy has over 1,000. Up north of 60 doesn't come in here a whole lot, but up north of 60 comes in here and will actually respond and will actually, give advice for YouTubers. He was in my content creator live stream and actually gave advice for upcoming YouTubers. Dude has over like 200,000, 220,000 subscribers and has been in multiple Sunfish King live streams helping us out and everything like that. So there are times when the giant YouTubers will help. And you like to think, oh, if I get that big, I'll still help the little guys. And I'll try to as much as I can. But let me tell you right now, guys, when I wake up right now, and I'm sure you're probably getting that way too with all your social medias, I wake up and I've got 6,000 notifications between all my, and I have to ignore some of them. I can't comment to everybody. And so these when I back when I had 10 subscribers and 200 followers on FishBrain, I might have answered these 14-year-old kids who were like, "Hey man, you going fishing today?" and like asking me like, how do you catch bass and stuff like that. Back then I might have answered every single one of those. Nowadays I have to wake up and like, all right, I can't answer all these. I've got life, I've got responsibility, and I try to help everyone out. But I've got at least 80 people at this point who I have told, yes, I'll go look at your YouTube channel and I'll tell you what I think and give you advice, and never did it because I just don't have the time. So I stopped promising stuff a long time ago with YouTube. And I tell people I'll try. I'll tell people I'll try, I'll do what I can. Unless it's something that I guarantee that I'll do. If I make a promise, then I come through with it. Like I promised that we will do the Sunfish Squad weekend bass tournament. That is going to happen. So I don't make promises all the time, but I'll like if it's something I know I can make happen like that, I know I can make that happen.
yeah.
But I just can't imagine having 200,000 subscribers and having the Instagram and the FishBrain and Facebook and everything to go with it, just as big, and being able to actually on a personal basis respond to people and actually, talk to all your followers and everything. It's got to get tough at some point without some form of a
Manager,
social media manager to
yeah,
take all the important messages and filter out the spam and say, hey, these are things that you might want to respond to.
yeah.
But I can't afford someone to do that for me or anything like that,
That takes a lot of the fun out of it too, though. If you're not, you get that. And I would love to get that big and be that guy, but maybe when I would get that big, I could afford a manager to do that. You know what I mean? But like, I enjoy talking to the people, and I do try right now as best as I can is to answer and have like a conversation a little bit. But it is getting tougher. The more you're getting, the more you have to spend time on them, and it's really, really hard with life and work and all that stuff. It's really hard to respond and basically, strike up a conversation with people like you used to.
I know, like people will come in here with 10 subscribers and I'll try to help them out and I'll just treat them just like anyone else in here. You're no different just because you have 10 subscribers. I'll try to help them out, get people checking out their channel and stuff like that. And it's like, am I still going to be able to do that when I have, as I continue to grow and get more and more people and stuff like that? And I'll try to not changing everything. I'll try to be as supportive of the little guys as I can, without letting it take away from me growing myself. You know what I mean? But really, I'm just all about the Sunfish Squad, and I'm going to continue to be about you guys, no matter how much I grow or how much the channel changes for one way or another. At this point, I plan on keeping things pretty consistent. The only change I plan on making going forward at this point is hopefully releasing more fishing videos, like recorded non-live stream fishing videos. Because again, I've got this huge growing library of footage that I've got this like deep fear. I'm terrible with technology, and as you guys heard recently, I lost like half of my footage from the trip to catch trout in the river. But I'm just deathly afraid that something's going to happen to that hard drive there with terabytes of my video on it and have it be permanently gone or something. It just frightens me. I want the best thing I can do is like either make a backup of it, which I don't know where. I'd have to get another hard drive and make another backup, or just freaking get to editing it quickly as possible so that I have it on YouTube, so it's the actual permanent thing out there in the world. But yeah, I just need more time to edit, and I'm at the point where I could have edited videos in the past couple weeks, but it would have been me not doing my homework and stuff like that. And so you got to know your priorities. That's what I've been telling a lot of people lately. Do as much as you can, be as consistent as you can with your channel without it getting in the way of your, your life and your responsibilities and family and everything that should come before a YouTube channel.
Yeah, but that's like my like right now, April. There's no, I don't fish in April. I'll do some trout fishing maybe with my kids at a lake or something. But other than that, April and everything, everybody's putting out these videos, and like I was worried about putting out content in April, and like turkey season's coming up at the end of April, so my daughter and I with her. Hopefully, she gets a shot, or at least we could see some turkeys on video. Come out with a good shoot with that. But I have a place, but I rent it out to college students in the winter, and they don't leave until. So I go up there in May, and then that's when I open it up for me, and then May on is when I'll be fishing. So all the way up to April, I'm really not fishing that much. It's usually hunting or doing these little short videos now that I know how to do finally to get me through that month of April, to keep me putting out some footage so I could get me into the fishing season.
Yeah, and that's what I still at this point haven't learned, that I need to, like, on a day when it's a nice day and I could be fishing, I need to at some point say, instead of fishing today, I'm going to go edit, or I'm going to go do something with my channel. Because I don't just get on my phone like you do and throw something together like in an hour, a couple hours. For some reason, I prefer to do it on a computer, and with my computer, it takes a lot longer. I don't know why, it just does. It takes a lot longer for me to edit, and I do spend more time like putting in edits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
that's what I'm trying to get to. Like, how you're doing it on a computer and Nick does it on a computer. I would like to get to that point eventually. But I just learned everything on my phone, and it's very easy for me to do it on my phone. Now editing, yeah, I'm a little particular with editing and stuff. I'll spend a couple hours on my phone doing it. But I don't know how to do it on my computer yet, which I will probably get what you guys have, so I could be, I don't want to say competitive because it's not a competition, but so I could just make better quality videos and do better edits, better thumbnails and stuff like that as I grow, because I'm gonna need that. If I do get bigger, I'm gonna have to keep catching people's eyes on stuff like that. So I got to definitely grow myself. But I believe like your editing and everything and you're putting out the video, that's just as important as going fishing. You know what I mean? And making the content is actually, instead of doing the fishing day, like if it's nice out and going fishing, spending the time and maybe coming up with 1 or 2 videos that day, working a full 8 to 10 hours on a video and putting it out there. I think that's just as important as going out and fishing. You know what I mean?
yeah, I think people need to stop thinking stop taking the fun out of it. Some people like making it this process when it's not. It's more of like, all right, so it's not step 1, come up with an idea, step 2, film, step 3, edit, step 4, upload. It's like, technically, yes, that's what you're doing, or that's what the actual motions are. But if you start thinking about it that way, it becomes almost a job, or it becomes something you don't really want to do. Here's how I think of it. And this kind of like makes you think more about when you're actually doing the editing and stuff like that. And it gives you a better perspective of what you're actually doing. You're not just editing because that's part of the process and that's something that you need to do. You have your ideas or whatever, whether it's something that you came up with and went and filmed just specifically for a YouTube channel, whether you're more like me and you just like, oh, I'm going to be fishing anyway, so I bring my GoPro with me so that I make sure to get that on film. Because I know a lot of kids kind of do it the other way around. They seem to fish for the content so that they can get something. They're like, oh, I really need to go catch something so I can get some content. I'm more like, I'm going to be fishing anyway, whether I have the YouTube channel or not. So let's just bring the camera with me, and maybe I'll take a couple extra seconds to say something to the camera or explain what I'm doing while I'm fishing to kind of add to it. But then you've got this, whatever your idea was, whatever led you to the footage, you've got this footage, right? You've got this piece of video that you've recorded that has your whole day or your hours that you spend out there fishing, and you want to share that with people through your YouTube channel. Editing is something that should only be used to add to that. So like the finished product that you're going for, and in your own personal way with your own personal touches on it. Like some people have super serious videos. Some people have videos more like Sleepy Hollow that you literally like, they have something funny at least in one of one funny thing in all their videos. Everyone's got their own personal spin they put on things, and you can use editing for that. You can use editing to cut out, you know, obviously the parts that you don't want to be in there. Instead of editing is like, oh, it's just a step that I have to do before I put that out there. I think a lot of people need to look at it more of like, how can I take this raw footage that I have and make it into more of a finished product that looks how I want. Like, how do I want to show people how my day went? How do I want to portray my fishing and my outdoors and stuff to everybody? So it could definitely be used to add, but I've seen some people who don't seem to understand editing, and there's like, oh, I need to edit this, and they add a bunch of random crap that doesn't really work and weird transitions and stuff like that. And I did a little bit of that when I started, where I'd put some weird stuff in there just because I was like, oh, you can do that, that's cool, you know what I mean, like some random colors or effects or something. And I'm getting better about that. I mean, Fat Bass is he's blunt, he'll tell you like it is. In one of my first videos, he's like, I counted 17 of those glitch effects in 5 seconds, and I was like, yep, you're not wrong. So it's like, you got to listen to people's advice and stuff like that. But yeah, that's one thing I wanted to say just for anybody listening, because I feel like people start to get into this mode where it's like, okay, I filmed, now I got to edit, then I got to upload. It's like, well, instead of just saying I'm editing just to edit because that's part of the process and that's what I have to do, just look at editing as, how can I take my footage and add to it in any way as possible, putting a personal spin on it, adding an informative touch by putting, like, you know, the species name of whatever you're catching. How can I keep it more entertaining? Let's say you went out and you caught a lot of fish and it was super entertaining, but there was 20 minutes between catches, or there were times where you had gotten tired, so you weren't like super like, whoa, when you caught the fish. You can still add music, you can add effects, you can add edits that are going to keep that entertaining, and then cut out. Even I've had times where I've cut catches out of my videos. It's like, okay, I caught fish, but it didn't really fit with the rest of the video. It wasn't super entertaining. So you just cut out stuff that's not necessary for the final product and stuff like that. So I think there's different ways to look at editing and stuff like that. Snags, yeah, May or June. I mean, definitely by the end of June. If you want an interview, we could work that out for sure. I like your channel and I like what you got going on. You've been working hard lately, so we could definitely get an interview going. If you want to get one going, June. I'll say June unless I can get an opening in May, but it probably won't be in April unless you have a lot of free time and we can just like get it going pretty soon. But after I interview Ashton Basson and Backyard Boy, I already have like 3-4 people on my list that I have to get to eventually.
Like going back to that editing and stuff, like you said, when I do my videos, like you said, I take my camera with me and I basically video what we're doing. I notice in a lot of people, they'll stage stuff to do, and I try not to do that. I don't say to my kids like, okay, drive over here on a quad video, like drive over here so I can video you. I just let everything roll, and I video when I think is necessary to video or what I want on the video, but it's like free range for me. I don't like stage anything or try not to stage anything, because I think you can see that in your video when you do something like that. So I try natural as possible, like my day with my kids, and I video where I think would be cool, and I leave out some stuff that I don't think I need in there, you know what I mean? And it's just our day of doing things, and I don't say like, okay, stop, okay, I'm going to video this, because it gives everybody a weird feeling when you're videoing them. So I want everybody to be in their natural, like, I don't want my kids like nervous that I'm videoing them. I want them to just be their natural way and doing their thing, you know what I mean? So that's how I portray my videos. And like you said, I use the editing as a tool to bring it to you guys in my way, you know, not using it to fix something. I use it just to cut out the longer pauses and to add, you know, fading into another scene and adding some music in here and there where you need it, where there's nothing said in the video. I try to use as a tool just to sharpen it a little bit, but it's just basically what we do every day. We're doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I really like the way you worded that. I've had a long day, and I had a big like test earlier and stuff like that. So I had a hard time wording what I was trying to say there. I hope it made sense, but I think you did a better job of kind of reiterating what I was trying to say in like actually understandable terms. So I do apologize for that. I kind of
No, you're good.
have a hard time explaining what I meant to say. I knew what I wanted to say going into it, and then halfway through I was like, okay.
No, yeah, I'm on the same page with you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. Hopefully the people in the chat do as well. I think they do now that you explained it better. I will, if you have anything else that you want to talk to the people about or anything like that, that's fine. I've yawned like 5 times in the last minute, so I kind of want to just start get to like playing videos since I told people I would, and then try to end this thing fairly soon. But if there's any other announcements or anything else you want to talk about, I don't want to just cut it off.
No, man, just thank you for having me on. Thank you for doing my bait review, and just keep an eye out for my giveaway video tomorrow. I'm going to be releasing it maybe tomorrow evening. And thank you to everybody who follows, and thank you to all the Sunfish Squad. Thank you, guys.
And thank you for being on, man. We'll talk to you again soon, and looking forward to seeing what you got going on over there with your channel.
All right, man. Take care, and I'll talk to you soon about the tournament and things coming up.
Yeah, have a good weekend, man.
Too.
All right, as you guys know, that was my man Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. Always welcome to come in the panel and talk on my channel. Really, really good guy. Awesome channel they got over there. So without further ado, we're down to like 4 people watching right now. I'm guessing just because it got late. Hopefully it's not because I've been super boring or anything. You guys have probably noticed that I've lost a little bit of energy lately. Last monster of the night, we're going to crack it open. You know what that means? If I'm cracking open a monster, I'm going at least another hour. So real quick, let's take a vote. It's going to be super interesting vote since there's only 4 people here. So do you guys want to get straight to reviewing videos, or do you want to look at any of the baits from this tackle box that I opened Wednesday? If you want to look or talk about anything that's in here. So if anyone missed it, if anyone wasn't here Wednesday and didn't see what was in here, I'm not saying I'm going to do a full like 1 hour unboxing. I'll open it for like 10-15 minutes and we can talk about what's inside, or however long people want to talk about. Jeremy said, "Holy moly, dude, can't believe you're still up." This is only 4 hour. This is only the 4 hour mark for this live stream. He said, "Might as well." Yeah, let me know if you guys want to see some of the stuff in here from the other night. We can talk about some of it. I'm curious to know how you guys would throw it and if you've seen it, because there's some interesting stuff in here, like there's a football head chatterbait with a swiveling, rotating head. So a lot of really interesting stuff. If you guys want to just skip past this and get right to reacting to some videos, we can do that. I got a few videos on the list. Some of the people who aren't in here anymore, I'll skip past their videos. I appreciate you, Off the Hook. He said, "Thank you guys for all your support. Thank you, King, for having me on. I'm staying for all the videos." That's what's up. And I'm not going to play as many because most of these people have left and they aren't even in here anymore. But let me know, anybody in the chat, you want to look at just say bass baits or videos. If you say bass baits, we're doing bass baits and then videos. So we're doing the videos either way. But let me know. You guys want to talk about any of these bass baits or straight to the videos? Harrison's still here. Doing the vote, guys. I don't know if you were here, Harrison, for this the other night. I can't remember who all was here and who wasn't, or if you missed any of this stuff. Do you guys want to see any of the bass baits? You want to talk about any of these bass baits, or do you want to get straight to the videos? Like I said, either way, we're going to do the videos. We're going to do them either way. Kentucky Guy said straight to the videos. Jeremy says both. So we got at least 1 vote for the bass baits. Obviously, Kentucky Guy knows what's in here. So, all right, what I'll do. He said both. Maybe I'll do like a top 5. I'll bust out like 3 to 5 baits that I thought were kind of like the main baits in here, and we'll talk about them. Do the vids first. I could do that. That's not a bad idea. Play the vids and then see if anyone wants to still talk about the baits that are in here. All right. We'll do that. Best of the box. All right. Yeah, I'll show the best of the box after the videos, I guess. Best of the box. Yep, I'd say that's the best of the box right there. Still like half the dang thing. Yeah, so here's the sneak preview. Super sneak preview. If anyone's still hanging out after we watch a few videos, those are the items that are going to be shown and talked about. Or do a video and break out a bait and explain what you would use. Idea, LMAO. If I was more knowledgeable about bass, we'd be all over it. He said, "Nice, very sneaky." Showed him super quick. All right, let's get straight to videos. Jeremy, if you got any bass videos you want us to show, let me know, because some of the people who wanted to play videos aren't even in here anymore. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna show. Let me share the screen. We're gonna show why the Sunfish King needs to upload some more bass videos soon. I've filmed some, and I need to film more, but I need to edit some of the ones that I have filmed, because when it comes to bass, guys, my channel sucks. Hey, I hit 530 today. That's what's up. Yeah, my channel totally sucks when it comes to bass, guys. Where's my bass videos? Bass. So first off, if you only have 8 bass videos, you know there's something wrong. And then they're like all shorts. Like they're all these little shorts and stuff like that. So we got the only one. I'm guessing these are the same as this. We'll just play that one. We'll play this one, catching bass and sunfish with worm and bobber, 4-minute video. And then we're going to play off the hooks video. We'll play a few more. You think your short's only 24 seconds? Yeah, Harrison, if you're still in here, man, I'll play since, all right, straight to the point left. So Kentucky Guy moves up one. And then Harrison, let me know if you want me to play. If you have an actual bass video that you want me to play, I'll play that too in addition to your short. That's totally fine with me. I don't have any bass vids. They're coming soon. Most of my vids are bait making and drunk live streams, LOL. Fair enough, Jeremy. Fair enough. Snags, is your new video a bass video or what? What bass video do you want us to play? I'm here still. I'm staying for the videos. Yeah, for sure. So what we're going to do, we're playing one of my videos right here to show you guys how crappy my channel is when it comes to bass videos and how I need some. Then we're going to play Off the Hooks Bass Picture video. We're going to play Sunfish Assassins Bass Short. We're going to play Kentucky Guys 1v1. We're going to play Harrison's Short. Hobbs, let us know if you're still in here. If you're still in here, Hobbs, we'll play your mystery tackle box. If not, then after that, we'll go straight to Harrison's video. Harrison, let me know what bass video you want me to play. And then NKR, let me know if you're still in here, and I'll play yours. If you're not in here, NKR, then that'll probably be it, and I'll just show off some baits and call it a night. Yep. So this was my most recent, real quick, this is my most recent bass short. And it's at, guys, how do I see what it's at for views? It's at 963. I don't know how to like boost this to 1,000, but that's too freaking close to 1,000 not to get it there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to get that there, but that's, you can't have something sit at 963. It's like, dude, that is way too close. 2 trolls don't like it. All right. It's a 30-second bass video.
I can hear your voice. I can hear your voice.
Sunfish King here. Thanks for watching. If you like that, go ahead and hit the like button and subscribe. Be sure to check out my channel for more fishing and outdoors content. They tend to do that, Jeremy. They tend to get the heck out of there as quick as they can when I let them go. Fish don't like me. What the heck is this? Yeah, that's me. Oh, it's just a comment. I thought something. Never mind. All right, so we're going to go to Off the Hook, guys. I'm not going to play his whole, like, I'm not going to read his whole video description because we just did all that. But we're going to play his bass picture video. He's got 511 subscribers. Awesome guy. Got new shirts. Go check out that. We're going to do this bass video here. Let's go to search bass. There we go. 5-minute video. Pennsylvania big bass pictures. He said fish fear you. Remember to tell them to hit the bell, man. Yeah, I already recorded that thing, and I'm too lazy to go back and record a new one. But it is what it is. I'll put it in all my like long videos. Oh well. Yeah, his shirts do look really good. I need to get some freaking performance shirts made. But maybe I should re-record that and tell people to hit the bell. It is what it is. I mean, I got 30-something subscribers from one short because I got 12,000 views on the short, and I said that at the end. And so 30 of them subscribed, 39 of them subscribed. So that was cool. I've already seen this video like 3 times. I don't know if I've commented or not, but oh, this video got featured on Fish Snatcher. That's what's up. What's up, though?
Yep.
Very, very nice fish. Smallmouth on a drop shot. Got him?
Yep. Got him.
Smallie.
Got him?
Yep.
Okay, so that's how you do it. All right, your first bass on a Senko. What do you
Nice.
think? Huh?
Now she's making
Do I hit?
Senkos.
Hold it up to the camera.
She's come a long way.
Awesome. First one on Senko. Good job, babe.
Nice. Gotta love the Senko. Got a whole thing of Senkos right here. They're Senkolicious. Green pumpkin, y'all. Green pumpkin black flake. Oh. Solids. Nice. What a slaunch. One of your best tournament sacks came off a Senko. I think it was 18.32. That's pretty good, Jeremy. That's a freaking tank, man. Who is that? Is that one of your fishing buddies or something, Ted? That dude caught a tank, bro. A lot of these fish were caught on the Senko in this video. Yeah, it's like it's my favorite bait for bass just because I've caught the most bass on it. If you want me to be frankly honest, what's slowly becoming one of my, oh my gosh, dude, this freaking, I think chatterbaits and spinners are gonna be like my new go-to this freaking year. I don't know what it is. I freaking love fishing this chatterbait. It feels good to fish. I like anything that has a blade on it or spins or vibrates. It just feels good to fish. It's something about it. And then when it gets up close in clear water and you look down, holy freaking bejesus, dude. This combo here is the absolute sexiest thing in the world when it's in the water. That tail goes just freaking nuts side to side moving. And obviously, you know what the skirt does. It goes out and in and out and in and flares out. Holy bejesus. Holy bejesus. I'm not even a fish. And when I was reeling this in, I looked down, I almost jumped in and swam after my own bait trying to take a bite out of it. That's how good it looked in the water. Oh my goodness. The clickbait, the Guggen clickbait, and the that jointed swim bait trailer, freaking absolutely beautiful. He said, "Yeah, my friend's son caught that. That was your friend's son. Caught 7.9 pounder. Holy crap!" Kitech swim bait, and that's one of the molds that you're gonna be pouring, right? Or that you just started pouring, I guess. Who's saying stuff in the private chat? Hello, I need some tips. Someone named John was in here saying he needed tips. He tried to join the stream, and I don't know who it was, so I kicked him off the panel. But if this person named John is still in here, we can give you tips if you want. Just comment. Wow, still live? Yeah, we just hit Actually, we're at 4 hours and 24 minutes. Is how long this live stream's been going. We only got 3 people in here, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I'm definitely going to play. I promised that I'm going to play. I promised people that I would play 1, 2, 3, 4 more videos after this, but 2 of them are only shorts. So I'm going to play a few more videos, and I'm going to show off some bass baits, and then probably call it a night. I saw that private chat from John. I didn't. You should have told me, man. My bad. It might have just been some innocent dude in here trying to get some tips. I don't know. But it could have also been a troll or something. But yeah, I didn't see that. So I kicked him off the stream. I don't know what he was doing. Like, I didn't kick him out of the stream, but I kicked him out of the panel, at least, because he was trying to join. But hopefully I didn't have some, supporter in here and piss him off or something. That is not my goal at all. So yeah, that was a nice little bass compilation video from one of these days we're gonna watch a Show Me Creek video just so you guys can see what he's all about. One of these days, when we get some more time, I'm gonna play a Show Me Creeks video because that dude is awesome. That dude's awesome. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna do Sunfish Assassin's Bartram's Bass Shorts. He wanted me to play one of his shorts. Fish Assassin. Off the hook, do you have any baits tailored for ponds or small Connecticut lakes? Tailored for those? I would say aren't Senkos like the perfect bait for a pond? You make Senkos. Like perfect pond bait. Let's see. He had a Bartram's Bass Short. What the heck? How am I supposed to find that? You tell me how I'm supposed to find this short. I don't see any Bartram's Bass Short. Nope. Did I skip it, guys? Here, let me search. There it is. You can get a ton of bass on a Senko in a pond. I know, it's all I did last year. The Pond Series Senko. Yep. Senko, man, they'll kill it in a pond. Everyone said the same thing. They're like, yeah, bro, the Senko. It's literally like the perfect bait for a pond. You are right. Yeah. All right. 1.3K views. Holy crap. This video is viewed up. It's a nice fish.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Definitely not a largemouth. He don't quite look like the Bartram's bass, though. I'm not sure. I know I'm happy to catch him, though. Man.
Yeah, I guess I would have just called that a smallmouth. I would have just guessed it was a smallmouth.
Whatever he is.
Maybe it's a Bartram's bass.
We're going to let him go, though.
So many colors. Are colors tailored to certain areas, seasons, like frog colors that are white or bright green would be weird to fish in Connecticut? Why would white or bright green be weird to fish in Connecticut? No, the colors are for water conditions and to be different and stand out. So you want a color the fish is going to see, obviously, in the water. And for different water conditions. So like we said earlier, your watermelon seed and your natural colors are going to look better in clear water. Your green pumpkins and stuff like that are going to look better in cloudy or darker water. And then you can have, a lot of times people will try to match like the color of of some form of bait fish or something like that. Some crawl colors or some bluegill colors or shad colors or something like that. But yeah, colors are based on water clarity, like Off the Hook said. Colors depend on the water color. Not a smallie, it still has its lateral line. That's a pretty one. Because most frogs are dark colored in Connecticut. Dude, nobody has white frogs. That's not why people throw white colored frogs. You only need 2 colors for frogs. You need dark and light. and it's not. I mean, no one has white frogs. You have light colored frogs in the bottom. It wouldn't be weird to throw it all in Connecticut. I bet they would smash it. It just has to do with your water conditions. I think I could be wrong, but I think the darker colored bottom of the frog is for darker colored water, and then the lighter colors for lighter water. I think that's right, but it could be the other way around. But yeah, all the colors and stuff are what shows up in the water to the fish. So different water conditions and water clarities, different colors are going to look the best and be the most visible to fish. I've never seen a frog in my life that was like white or yellow or anything, but I still do my best on frogs that have a white or a yellow belly when I throw them, and it's in fairly clear water. A fucking CT. Why would I throw a white or yellow frog in Connecticut? To catch some fish here. Let's see, top water frog color conditions. See, and you guys can comment too. I'm sure people already have. So one of the times the fish a white or yellow frog is when the bass are feeding on shad. That white or yellow flash. There probably aren't many white colored frogs hopping around the banks of your favorite fishery, but don't let that dissuade you from keeping a white hollow-bodied frog rigged up for the season. And nothing matters on a frog except for belly color. People spend all the time painting the top. It doesn't matter. No fish is ever gonna see an aerial view. There are two situations in when I'll utilize a white Strike King KVD sexy frog, and this is from wired2fish.com. When the bass are feeding heavily on shad or when it's cloudy and rainy. I pay close attention to the throats of all the bass I catch. If I see big shad tails coming out, I know it's time to throw a white frog. Also, white is really good for low light conditions. So again, cloudy water, rainy water. So yeah, again, like water conditions are gonna have a lot to do with it. And then you throw a brown or black bottom frog when you're imitating a bluegill, which I know sounds weird, but this professional fisherman said I'm almost always attempting to imitate a bluegill when I'm frog fishing. And that might sound weird, but that's literally a professional bass. They're a favorite food of big bass that love to hang out in thick vegetation. When they live underneath that massive canopy, they'll turn almost jet black. These dark colors can be especially effective on sunny days. In my opinion, it looks a bit more natural and doesn't spook wary bass like a brighter frog might. Okay, so the lighter colors are actually for low light conditions, and the darker colors are for sunny days and sunny conditions. So yeah, again, I would have two different colors of bottom for a frog. I'd have a brown or black and then a white or yellow. Probably just a white would be good. It's mostly a profile thing. I jumped in my sister's pool and had my kids throw a frog, and it looked all the same from under the clear water through my eyes. They told me I was crazy. That's the sick things I do. You gotta see things how a frog would. Why make baits that look nothing like any hatch colors in the water? Why not try to replicate what is actually in our water? A fish must know what's a fish and what's a frog. Obviously not. This professional bass fisherman just said they try to imitate bluegills when they're throwing frogs, and it works for them all the time. Generally, if you were to throw a black frog in clear water, you are trying to imitate something big and generally targeting bigger fish. Typically, any bait is imitating something else, lol. Yep. Yep. I would only get two colors of topwater frogs. I'd get a light one and a dark one. I did the same thing with the whopper plopper. There's a bunch of colors of whopper plopper, and now I have even more. But when I first bought them, I bought one of the either bone or powder, and then I bought the loon. I got a dark one and a light one. All right. There's the Bartram's vest. We got Kentucky Guy's video. Kentucky Guy. Nope. 1.13. Dude is blowing up. Here it is. $12 minutes. He said play the beginning and then some of the middle, but we'll just see how long we want to do. It's called 6 Cents. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. 6 Cents versus Gary Yamamoto Fluke Swim Bait Challenge. Father versus son. You won't go wrong with a white frog and a black frog. A lot of the colors out there is to catch the angler and not the fish. Exactly. That's why they paint the tops of frogs all those crazy colors. There's no reason. Am I after KY guy, says Harrison. Yes, you are. Don't do the talking intro. I hate hearing myself. We're just going to play the intro and then nothing else. Well, I want to do the actual intro and then we'll skip the talking. I know what he means. He wants this, but he wants to skip the part where he's walking around the store like, yo. But that part kind of sets up the whole what you're doing and why. No, I just leave the frog legs. Every once in a while when they come super, super long, I'll cut like a quarter of them off. But that's it. That's it, man. Definitely wouldn't cut 75% of the tail off. Go ahead and play it then, haha. Very true. Most of the time you see a ton of crazy colors. I would say probably 75% of them are made to sell fishermen and actually catch fish. I like when you set the hook and look at yeah, exactly. What rod is that you're using, homie?
All right, everybody, we're back at none other than Academy Sports.
Oh, yeah, is that the shirt in question? Is that the Kentucky guy shirt? That material looks good.
The other day I put on my community tab on YouTube that...
Community tab?
What do y'all want me to see? So I got a lot of feedback, and I got 1v1. I got bait challenge. So
1v1 bait challenge.
We're going to do a 1v1 bait challenge.
Boom.
I don't even know where my kid went.
He lost his kid.
So Peyton's actually up here. The bait challenge.
Guys, look up Peyton Messer on Fishbrain. I think that's how you pronounce the last name. I only trim about ½ inch of one leg on the frogs, help it walk better. I know some people do that, trim one leg. I don't do nothing like that, but Jeremy knows what he's doing. Trust me. Sounds to me like it's a personal preference thing. Sounds to me like you find out how you could tweak the hop a little bit, and then you do that if you want to do it. I don't do nothing, though. Most of the time I leave them just how they are, or I trim the tiniest bit off. I wonder if I have any frogs right here to show what mine look like. I generally don't trim them off more than just a little bit. All right, so holy poop. That's a chatterbait. Oh no, that's a spinner. All right. Let's see what these frogs look like. So again, I either have this one's completely untrimmed, and honestly, if I really probably would trim it about to here. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. But really would probably prefer it a little bit shorter. But that's like just a little longer than the body length is what I like. That is a little long there on the end. And so there, that one's got a yellow, got two with yellow. This one I trimmed the heck out of. So I guess I don't always fish them the same way. I don't know why I trimmed one so low. I like them a little longer than that. I just don't think that's quite enough. But it'll work. They'll both get blown up on. This is more like this other one. It looks like that's what I typically like around the body length. I think this one I just left for some reason. Maybe to try it out and see if it was any different. It could have been an experimentation thing. But on this one, it looks like I did what I said. It looks like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I didn't trim it. I thought I had trimmed a tiny bit. It looks like I trimmed a tiny bit. But yeah, those ones are pretty long tails. They need a little trimmy. But yeah, I've got the yellow ones. I had a dark one, but I think I lost it in a pond. And then this one is interesting because it's clear but has dark specks on it. So it's like, can't tell you the exact conditions that would be perfect in. Some lopside the legs, other make them legs look realistic by cutting them up big time. All-Star Nano rod. Nice. Frog is one bait that I know a good bit, but it's really all about confidence and whatever you're comfortable with. I have an All-Star Frog rod, and I love it. Nice. You have a rod just for throwing frogs. And look, my Pad Crasher Jr., little baby frog. Anybody like throwing baby topwater frogs at all? I feel like right now it would be a good time of year to throw baby topwater frogs. And maybe I'm just completely drunk. But I think right after you get to the part where you got to throw tiny little baits and little jerk baits and stuff like that, because they're really finicky. Right before topwater is super effective, I think little smaller topwaters might get you some bites. And I could be wrong, but that's definitely something to go out and try. Can't go wrong with the Pad Crasher. Nope. I hope to make some good frog vids later in the year. Me too. My only issue is I only have one bait caster, so I would have to rig it up for a frog to go out and fish it for frog. You know what I mean? I have to take everything else off it and put braid on it. So if I go fish for frogs, it's going to be with a GX2 and a spinning reel, which is not necessarily ideal. And honestly, I don't think I can do that because yeah, I can. Those spinning reels can take up to like 12-pound line, which I'm pretty sure that's the same as like 50-pound braid. So I should be okay to put 50-pound braid on there. We'll get back to the video right here. But yeah, those are the problems I have. Is like I don't have a fully like different setup of different rod and reel and whole setup for each different like bait that I'm going to throw. Especially when it comes to bait caster. I have one bait caster, so I can't even switch line for different things that I want to throw, which really sucks. I like being as effective and efficient as possible. Match the hatch. Always remember that. Sometimes size matters. You outfish someone on your boat with a smaller frog, but sometimes it works the other way. Frogging in the Senko or your two. Honestly, off the hook, that's funny you should say that because last year when I would go to a pond, those are the two. I'd bring one rod set up with a frog, and they were both spinning rods every time. And back then, I didn't even use braid with my frog. I just used like mono with the frog because I didn't know what I was doing. But I'd go out with a topwater frog, and I'd go out with a Senko, and I'd throw both those. And they would both get bites every single time, but I would miss like everything on the frog, probably because I wasn't using the right line and had way too long of a skirt on there and everything. But those are my two go-tos. Unless I'm in a lake, then I like to throw cranks in a lake. I did a lot, not a pond though. I'll have to head out in a bit. All right, Harrison. I like small frogs. It's Connecticut. No giant bass here. I bet your state record's probably just as big as Missouri. CT state record bass. It's America. I feel like there's decent bass in every state. Okay, your state record's 12 pounds. Ours is like 13 something, so a little smaller. Yeah, you're far from Florida strain as well, just like us. We need bait casting reels. You said off the hook. We need bait casting reels, brother. Haven't bought one yet. Oh, you don't have any bait casters? All right. What are we doing next? We're in Harrison's video. All right, Harrison. Gosh, all right. Not after this. Sorry.
6 cents versus Zoom.
I don't know what the heck I'm trying to do.
Pick
I'm
out
trying to skip
for
past this. We
the
haven't played it yet.
Fluke challenge, bud.
Jeez. Nice Rugrats shirt. I like it.
Do you know what you got in mind?
15. I'll look that up while this is playing. Yeah, it's got to be bigger than Missouri's.
I don't know.
You don't know.
No.
a 4-inch Zacco.
15.97 pounds. So basically 16.
I think I'm going to go with the 6 cents fluke. I've heard good things.
Yeah, I don't know what my issue was with the frog. That's what everyone told me. Like, people wouldn't even listen either when I tried to tell them that I had trouble with the frog. Everything was the same. Maybe some freaking 50-year-old guy and you go, oh, you gotta wait and let the fish take it. That's your problem. You gotta sit there and let the fish take it. It's like I'm tired of hearing these grumbly old dudes tell me the same thing. Like every time they'd always tell me, oh, you're pulling it too fast and everything like that. And it's really interesting because that had nothing to do with my issue. That's the first thing I heard before I even started fishing with the frog was that you have to sit there and let them take it for a second and let them take it under. So actually, here's what would happen is I'd get the blow up on the frog and I would sit there and wait and just never, I never got the, oh, now you're supposed to set the hook thing. Like there's never a, when you're fishing with a bobber, when it goes underwater, boom, that's when you set the hook. When you're fishing with a chatterbait, as soon as the rod starts to pull away from you, that's when you set the hook. With most baits, you know when to set the hook. But I have absolutely no idea with that bass bite, with the frog bite. It seems like they miss it every single time. So they're jumping. I haven't pulled it. I haven't done anything to try to set it. I'm sitting there waiting because, you're supposed to wait a second for them to take it under and then pull it. But then I never took it under. I don't know if it was the line I was using, the fact that I had too long of legs on there. These freaking bass missed it every time. I think the bass are just stupid in the pond that we're fishing at or something. I think they're just dumb. But yeah, they miss it every single freaking time. Yeah, no, that's the most common ways they got to feed it to them. That's the most common thing is people pull it out of their mouth too soon. I just did the opposite. I sat there and waited for them to take it, and it seemed like they never took it. Maybe they don't take it underwater like people say, but I never had them take it underwater. The fish would explode out of the water, and I'd sit there and wait, and I'm like, I think you just totally missed the entire thing. Said, whoa, weird fluke style. Let them eat it. That's what they told me to. You just have to get the feel for it, whatever you're comfortable with. Unless you have like 65-pound braid. You can always have a rod set up with a throwback, like a jig. And if a fish misses the frog, throw that jig where they missed it, and you get a good chance of getting that fish to eat. Gotcha.
I don't know. I'm going to find out. Definitely. Whenever you see this video. All right, so we've got our randoms. We've got our flukes. The only thing left is to head out. Have our 1v1.
1v1, guys.
We'll be at the lake in a minute.
Heck yeah. I know you didn't want me to play that, but I felt like it really explained what was going on so people know. They got random baits.
That way to your right.
They got the baits they chose. Dude, I gotta leave. I would do that if I feel like to fish a frog effectively, if you bend the hook up at all, you're gonna catch a lot more weeds, is what you're gonna catch. Like where I fish the frogs, they're supposed to be weedless. Half the times I bring in these frogs, they're just a ball of moss. If I bend up the hooks at all, it's game over. Oh, for as long as 10 seconds. That's crazy. I guess they do take it under, though, or whatever. My fish just never seem to take it under. I think I landed like 3 last year on the frog, and that was it. But I get blow-ups on it every single time I threw it. 80-pound power. I don't think I can go 80 on my spinning reels, unfortunately. Pull trees out of the ground with that setup. That's awesome. Yeah, I think 50 might be the highest I can go. Maybe 65. 50 is about the highest I could probably go on my spinning reels before it's too thick of line. I don't have anywhere near the money to buy a topwater rod or anything like that. So I'm just going to have the one bait caster for a while. I'm super broke. I don't have money to buy a bait caster. But it'd be awesome to have 2 or 3 different bait casters for different setups. But the more I talk to people, it seems like you can never be set for your baits. Like I've got all these different types of baits. And I talked to my boss. If it were up to him, I would have a different rod for like 3 crankbait rods for different applications. I'd have like a topwater rod and then a frog rod, which are different. And I'm like, that's dumb. And I'd have, you know, like literally like 15 different bait casters. It's like there's literally no, that's not realistic for one person to have 15 different bait casters just because they have 15 different types of baits. I want to figure out some way to have 3 rods where one's more of a faster one, one's more of a medium all around, and one's more of a slower. You know, and whichever appropriate one is skinnier and whichever appropriate one's thicker. And that should be good for 90% of baits. That's what I'm trying to get figured out. So I can have one rod that'd be fine to leave braid on because it's for, I don't know what you would throw braid with besides top water, but whatever you might throw braid with besides top water. Or that would just be my top water rod. Then I have a rod with like, you know, 12-pound mono on there or whatever, or fluoro, and that would be for all the stuff you throw that for. Like I would guess, I don't know, cranks and spinners and all that crap, but it'd have to be some rod where the gear ratio is fine for most of that stuff. I don't want 15 different rods for 15 different types of baits until maybe I'm like, you know, 50 years old and I've been collecting rods for a long time and I can actually do that, or if I get rich. Exactly, like we were just saying, the frog a lot of times is imitating like a bluegill or a baitfish or something like that, even though it's a frog. So you think, oh, there'll never be a frog out there in the middle of the water. That's where I've got most of my bites on the frog, which is weird. I stick with 50-pound Power Pro. That's crazy. I waited 5 seconds. Lost an enormous bass in the pads. Still gives me nightmares. It jumped out of the water. Would have tripled my PB. I know, I never trust frogs to actually hook up with the fish. They just don't seem to work. And I've never done that, Jeremy, and I need to. I've got a pond that's probably perfect for that, but I've just never attempted to punch vegetation and catch big bass that way. I know it would work in my pond though. My pond's got decent bass, and the whole thing is like moss and vegetation and stuff. I need to start like punching baits and stuff like that. I've never tried it. The problem is we don't have. I have to buy all this stuff online or go to Bass Pro. My Walmart sucks. That's where I get all my stuff is Walmart. My Walmart sucks. I mean. They don't have, when I told someone else this, apparently I thought it was all Walmarts. Apparently mine is just terrible. Apparently no one fishes around here. I told them that they don't have no-roll sinkers like for river fishing at my Walmart, and they never have carried those. Someone's like, oh, that's ridiculous. Mine has a whole selection. So I literally have never bought the right weights for river fishing. I've literally never bought all this certain stuff that I need just because my Walmart doesn't freaking have it. And I seem to never go to Bass Pro or don't buy stuff online as much as I should. Usually if Walmart doesn't have it, it's like, oh, I'm screwed. You have a buttload of rods. Your wife thinks you're crazy. You have a habit of buying setups for the bait I use. I know I can't afford that. I couldn't, like right now, I couldn't buy one setup for the baits that I use. I'm stuck with this. My American Hero. I'm going to throw everything on it. The problem is for this year with top waters, I'm going to have to throw top water again on a spinning reel with an Ugly Stick GX2 because I can't have that hooked up for top water because that's gonna be for throwing everything else. So I'm literally gonna have to have one of these, and this already has braid on it, so it's not too much of a stretch. But one of these spinning reels set up for top water, which something about that just hurts me, but that's what I did last year was use a spinning reel for top water. I can't afford to get a bunch of different bait casters or anything. I'm too broke to buy anything right now. Like I'm stupid broke. The grass grub for punching with a 1 ounce tungsten weight. Yes and no, Funk. I typically punch with a speed crawl. All right, thanks guys. Yeah, I need to. One of you guys make a punching video on how to punch baits, and then I'll know how. And I know I could just look it up from someone else, but that's an idea for you guys. Because I need to do that. I need to figure that out. And I need to buy a bunch of freaking weights for it from online. I need to buy a bunch of river weights too, but the problem is I technically don't even really have a river rod that's very good. I want to catch some big catfish this year, but I think that involves buying a whole bunch of stuff, which I don't want to do. And I got to figure out what line to use. Everyone for catfish uses different lines, so you can never get good advice. And everyone swears by what they use. The catfishing community is crazy. You have these guys who are like, "Oh, I use 80-pound. I use 80-pound braid." Then most people seem to use mono for some reason. It's got something to do with stretch or breaking, or I don't freaking know. But everyone seems to use mono for some reason. And some people use mono to braid, which just seems backwards, or braid to mono or something like that, which is normal. I have no idea when it comes to catfish. And then that involves, again, like I said, buying a whole bunch of stuff. How am I supposed to buy a bunch of stuff so I can catch big catfish, and on top of it, buy a whole bunch of bass rods too? It's like fishing is a dang money hole, guys. It's literally just a way to spend all your dang money. So that's why last year I caught a lot of fish, but I just did them all on like the same rods. It doesn't matter what I was fishing for. I was using the $50, $40 ugly stick combo for everything. This year I want to get more specific, but you're gonna see me halfway through the year fall back into using the ugly stick for like almost everything, because I just don't have the rods for all the different species that I target. I really don't. I wanted to find, that's what the ugly stick was for me. I wanted to find a rod that would work for everything. I've caught everything from micro fish on this thing to 40-pound carp on it. So it's not gonna be great for either one, but until I'm freaking richer than heck and I can buy a whole bunch of different rods for a whole bunch of different baits. It's hard being a multi-species fisherman. Think about it. You're a bass fisherman. You've got what, 8, 10 different rods for all the different applications you need. You probably have in your mind 10 more different rods that you want. Now imagine all the freaking panfish rods you want on top of that, and all the freaking carp and catfish rods on top of that. And imagine all the little ice fishing and microfish. It just gets ridiculous after a while. It's like, man, I need to buy a warehouse somewhere and just fill it with fishing stuff. About to go to bed as well. Have a good night. Later, Sharp. Later, man. It's a money pit. Yeah, it definitely is. It's crazy. Dude, you're totally right. It's a rabbit hole. An advertising tornado. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's crazy. It's like, so last year I did good with my basic rods and my basic equipment. I wanted to show that you could do good with cheap stuff. But I'm learning that, you go out and fish with the right stuff and you use it and it works good. So ideally I'd get to the point where I did have a bunch of different rods for a bunch of different applications, but I just, at this point, I'm slowly working there. I'm gonna get there slowly. But I've asked a lot of people. I have the 711 baitcaster reel with the medium heavy Lew's American Hero, whatever. It's a 610. And I keep asking people, what should I get next? Like, I have that. What's the next go-to combo setup that I should get to try to cover the most amount of baits? And it seems like that's not the right question to be asking or something, because no one can give me a straight answer to that. I get like 7 different answers. I'm like, no, if you had a 711 and you're like, okay, it's not fast enough for this, or it's too fast for that, like whatever the issue may be, whatever reason why it can't throw every single bait, what would you get next to open the window of possibilities to the most amount of baits to be thrown? And it seems like no one can answer that. So I guess I'm asking the wrong question. It just gets hard when I want bass advice, and it seems like I don't even know how to ask the questions. Like, I was trying to ask people, I was trying to get a whole list of like, okay, if I'm going to throw jigs, what type of reel and what type of rod would you recommend? If I'm going to throw this, what type of reel, what type of rod would you recommend? And nobody answered those for me. I really tried. Everyone, instead of just giving me straightforward answers so I could write it down, they wanted to like tell me all this extra information about stuff and explain why all this stuff. And it's like, I didn't understand it. I was just trying to get some advice. I think bass fishing is one of those things you can't just go ask somebody and have them explain it to you. You just got to just do it for years and years and figure out what works for you. And that's probably my issue I'm having. I'm trying to treat it like a school assignment or something, where I just need to do the research and get the answer and write it down. And there is no answer to write down when it comes to bass fishing. It's just, you go out there and you find out what's recommended, you try it, and then you find out what you like, and then which brand you like, and then what specific model you like, and everything like that. Just tell me, professionals, what's the one and only combo? Money doesn't matter, LOL. Yeah, that's not a thing. I wish there was. Get the Mojo Bass Rod for pitching and a Shimano SLK 7-foot rod. And you can use, so if I get the Mojo Bass Rod, what reel would I get for that? And then which, Shimano SLK 7-foot, and you can use jigs, frogs, topwater, spinner, and crank. So if I have those 3 rods, the one I have now, and then those 2, then you think I'll be able to throw the most. The combo is just about $200, and you're set for just about everything. Wait, what combo? I'm so confused. Is this Shimano a reel then, not a rod? It says 7-foot rod. I'm confused. Is it which part's the rod, which part is the reel? I thought you just mentioned 2 different rods. But thanks, Off the Hook. Appreciate it. Back to the video, guys. I'm winding down here. I'm getting so freaking tired. It's not even funny. It's because I didn't open the monster. I said I was going to. Yep. I think you can tell, Jaden, I'm getting tired.
Right at the bank.
We just hit the 5, guys. We just hit the 5-hour mark for this live stream now, which is wild. And Jaden said it's bedtime. Okay, the Shimano SLX is the reel with the Mojo bass rod. I threw the Mojo bass rod around a lot in Colorado. I actually like that thing a lot. Don't tell anyone. We were supposed to be using some other brand that he was sponsored by, but we used that anyway. So Mojo bass. So that'll cover a lot of stuff. What gear ratio on the SLX? And is the Mojo bass like a medium or a medium heavy? I'm guessing it's probably medium heavy. Shimano SLX. Here's my #1 question for Google. What's the best freshwater fishing combo for Connecticut fishing? If the answer was clear, here's my credit card. Well, I mean, you're never going to get an answer to that. You can't just say best freshwater fishing combo for Connecticut fishing. There's all the different species that you got to consider. Clearly, you won't ever find a rod that's going to be good for everything because you won't find a, and I know you're making a joke, but you're never going to find a panfish rod that's good for bass. You're never going to find a bass rod that's good for, this is the best rod for trout and stuff like that. So I think you have to enter Connecticut blank fishing and put whatever species. Like, what's the best rod for Connecticut bass fishing? And I don't think the Connecticut part really matters, to be honest. It's not like it's a whole different world out there. It's just bass fishing. If you take the state lines out, they don't really mean anything. They're drawn lines on a map. It's just the area you're in. If you take the lines off the map, you're fishing in water with bass in it. I'm fishing in water with bass in it. So it ain't really that different. It's not like you need a different combo, in my opinion, for that stuff. 5.3, and it's a rod made for pitching. Oh, 5.3, that's so slow. It's a great all-around rod, and I believe it's a medium heavy. How's your day? I heard you worked until 3. So I got off at noon, and I went and cut open a dead cat for my anatomy class. It was gross. Cut open a dead cat. Then I went fishing for a little bit at that lake I was talking to you about behind Price Chopper. I caught 7 trout. My friend caught 3 trout. We let them all go. And then I came here and started this live stream. And now I'm literally falling asleep in front of all my subscribers on air. No, I've never caught a great white shark, Jaden. Has anyone here ever caught a shark? I'm just saying, it's a joke. No, I know, Funkin' C2. That's why I said that. That's why I said I know you're joking. You ever caught a great white shark? I never caught any shark. I dissected a dogfish shark, and if Fishing Junk was here, he could tell you about sharks. He does saltwater fishing. I know Off the Hook Outdoors has caught sharks. I don't know what type, probably dogfish sharks or something. But yeah, Off the Hook Outdoors, Ted and his kids definitely have gone shark fishing on like a charter. That looked fun. That looked like a good time. They weren't like a great white or anything like that. I got to go for the night. Guys, Off the Hook Outdoors is the sponsor of this live stream. He's the one who sent these baits that we unboxed tonight, which are around here somewhere. Awesome guy, awesome channel. I'm sure you guys have checked him out by now, but if not, do that. We're going to get through the end of this video here, and then Harrison left, so, and then we'll see if, oh, spinner sharks, that's what they were. Harrison left. If Snags and Drags is still here, then we'll play your video after this. If not, then I don't know. Is the old Shimano Curado still the best reel to buy for freshwater fishing? Hey, fellas. Check out the combo. It's a really good setup for just about everything. It came to me from a professional. The only thing that I don't understand about that is I would say my combo's got to be more better for everything because it's a 7-1-1. Like, I know why my boss is a tournament fisherman. And he got me a 7-1-1 because he thinks it'll be the best for throwing like everything. But he got it for, I think, he said specifically cranks or something like that. I can't be 100% sure. But I think the 5 something would just be way too slow for some things that you wanna crank a lot faster, in my opinion. That just seems crazy to me. When you want something in the middle, between 5 and 8, middle of the spectrum, like a 6 or 7, like a high 6 or a low, like 6.5 or a 7.1 or something. I don't know, man. But I will look that up. I totally believe you. It just doesn't seem. It seems really weird. I'm trying to understand. I don't like to just take people's advice and say, okay, when it comes to fishing, like anything in life, I like to understand it, have my own opinion on it and stuff. And it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm trying to understand it logically. Do you have any promo items? I would love to help advertise. See ya. Curado is an awesome reel. You can go with the 6.3. Back to the video. Are you still in here, Snags? Let us know. If not, this may be the last video we play. I might do Harrison's short after this, but yeah, it's, oh damn, it's 1 a.m. How did that happen? Golly. Yeah, we'll go back and end this thing pretty soon, y'all. I didn't realize it was so
one
late.
little guy.
I didn't realize it was so late, y'all.
Miss
Or
another.
early, I guess. I don't know. Lose. The Peyton Cam. I love it. We've now entered the Peyton Cam. Brought to you by Kentucky Guy Fishing.
One now.
Nice. What's he doing?
Just like that. He's back in the game.
He said just like that. You don't sound happy.
I've never been able to beat him one-on-one. Ever.
Really?
So, y'all got a good one in for you today.
Kid's good. The kid's a gunslinger, apparently. That's craziness. Yeah. Oh. It's 1-1 right now, guys. It's the competition is fierce. Oh. I see you rolling in the Saturn again. Got him. What's that, 2-1? Is this that same pond with the dinks, bro? I think it is. I think this is a dink pond. There are a lot of fish in here, but geez.
So I just
man.
told Peyton it's 2-1. Not huge. Not
It's
big.
2-1. Doesn't matter. It's numbers game today.
It's all about the challenge. It's 2-1. Look at that belly on that thing.
They just don't grow any bigger in size.
She
I
got
don't
a good
get
little
it.
belly for a little fish.
Exactly. Why don't they ever transfer that to actually growing? Something wrong with those
Back in
fish,
the
bro.
head.
Something wrong with those fish.
Rippy
I
does
knew it'd be a
something.
good spot for the 1v1. Yeah, I figured, man, because you're gonna
Let's
get
get
some bites. They're not gonna be the biggest, but it's more about numbers. Definitely a good spot for the 1v1. The fish are all deformed there, though, man. Their heads are just way too close to their tails. I don't know what the issue is. They got like birth defects or something. Their head and their tail is supposed to be further apart.
What? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. No.
No hunting and no fishing. Oh
That ain't a
no.
good one.
Dude, that's so freaking funny. It says no hunting and no fishing. There's literally holes that have been blown through this sign by somebody shooting, and people are fishing right by the sign. Clearly, sign's not doing a whole lot. No hunting, no fishing. Here's what I think about that. Boom. Blast the sign and cast out past
It is
it.
2-2 though, ain't it?
Oh, I love it. So good. So good. Wait, is that 2-2?
Exactly whenever I start talking trash, he pulls one out.
2-2, man.
I need to quit doing that trash talking.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't getting me nowhere, is it?
Talking stuff while he's pulling them out. You gotta keep an eye on him. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Papa's hooked up again. Yeah, this is a good
3-2.
challenge. They keep it close. Kentucky guy's a legend, says Funk.
Coming
I
back with
agree.
vengeance now.
Oh, I agree. You gotta get a contract signed and carry a card with you anytime you're there. I do have permission, though.
As soon as I hit the water.
Yeah, a lot of those no fishing signs are just for random people. They don't want a bunch of random people coming and fishing at places. I believe you. People ever come and mess with you there, or is it like out there?
Skiing him all the way in.
That one looks a little bigger than the last one, maybe. Nah, maybe not. Maybe. Still a little
You know
dinker.
what time it is now, don't you? Don't you? 4-2.
4-2.
4-2.
Tearing him up.
Peyton's losing. How you feel about that?
He said, I'm going to stop the trash talking then. That didn't last long.
How you feel about 4-2?
He's going to let his rod speak for him.
Old Dad pulling out the tricks, ain't he? What do you think?
Oh, really? Wow.
Huh?
That's convenient, dude.
Now you're going to steal my spot?
4 dinks to 2 whoppers, LOL. That's what's up. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. After this video, I think I'm probably going to end this thing. I'll play Harrison's little short since I said I would for him. But then I'll probably end this thing after this vid. But thanks, guys, for hanging out. I'm going live tomorrow doing an interview.
Over.
It's going to be really, really, really good tomorrow. And then I'm doing what you guys need to – anyone who's never been in a Sunfish King trivia night, Sunday night, we're doing Sunfish King trivia night. It's going to be freaking awesome. It is going to be absolutely awesome. So definitely stay tuned for that. Peyton Cam.
And we doubled.
doubled up too.
I love your content, Kentucky guy.
Yeah.
So does Funkin' CT, Funkin' Connecticut.
Challenge is complete. I done got the win. He's in the briars. We done dubbed up.
He's in the briars.
What do y'all think? Should this take one off mine or no?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I won fair and square. He lost for the first time. He's a sore loser.
Sore loser, Peyton.
He's not going to live it down.
I'll have to message him on Fishbrain and be like, hey, I heard your dad beat you.
All right, well, where you going? All right. We had a pretty good day.
I like how he's still
Shirley
casting.
did win the 1v1. He definitely lost. I think it's his first time ever losing to me in a fishing competition. But there'll be plenty more this summer.
Smoked it, man. You spanked him.
If y'all enjoyed the 1v1 bait challenge, whatever you want to call it, let me know.
Peyton's
I'm
going to
gonna
come in
keep
hot
on
next
putting
time,
things
man.
on my community tab. I'm really starting to like it a lot. And he done caught one while we're talking.
Yeah, I want community tab, too. He's hooked up.
Get it in.
Get it in. Look at that.
Anyways,
Nice. Ruining
like I
your
was
intro.
saying,
Kids are sore losers. I love how
get
you
that
rub
community
it.
tab. It's
He said he's
there
about
for
to
you
catch
all.
another. I know, man.
I'm
Kid's a
going to
gangster.
respond anytime you all put anything, especially on Fishbrain, Facebook, Instagram. I'm very responsive. But again,
Yeah, I'm super
make sure
responsive
you
on
hit that
Instagram.
subscribe button right there. And
I'm more
with
responsive
that,
on
guys,
Instagram than I am on
we're
my
out.
YouTube. So yeah, as you know, there's gonna be more awesome content coming from that channel. I'm fully expecting it, and more awesome content coming from my channel soon. But I just need to get some time to edit. Besides my live streams, anytime I can. He actually spanked me today, like 9-3. Whoo-wee! Dang, brother. All right, guys, that's the last video I got. I was gonna play sharps. Freaking short, wasn't I? I guess I'll at least do that since I told him I would. Jeez. It's dang short. All right, so I'll play the short real quick. Sharps, short. And then I guess since it's just a couple of you guys, just 3 of you guys in here, I don't think I'm going to re-go over all these baits like I said I was going to. I'll save that for another time. We got more people in here. Maybe when I do my next mystery tackle box unboxing, I'll see if anyone wants to go through this. But as I put them away before I play Harrison Shorten in this, we had the bluegill. This thing is freaking nuts. The CFL chatterbait. It's literally a bladed football jig with a freaking poop brown blade on it. Hugin clutch. All different types of Okeechobee crawl, hard hats, jig. Got this big football jig. Really cool colors on it. Couple of, got a chatterbait, got a little bladed jig, liquid mayhem. And this was all from Kentucky guy. Castaic, Loco 10, crankbait, deep diver, and a freaking whopper plopper and monkey butt. Good old monkey butt. Kids always win because we're getting their hooks set up again. Being a dad is fun but annoying when it comes to fishing. Yeah, I know some dads don't play that crap, man. Their kid gets tangled up and they look over and they're like, well, that sucks. And honestly, that's how I may be if I have kids and go fishing with them. You help them out when they're real young, but they get to about 6 or 7 and they get a real good tangle out there one day. You need to make sure it's not a kid who's just going to freaking give up and go be a little baby, but hopefully your kid won't be like that. You just say, well, that sucks, man. You want to keep fishing, you're going to have to fix that. You know, try to get it done without snapping it off, but if you have to snap it off, snap it off. And when you do that, make sure you throw all the line away and you don't leave it sitting on the bank. You know, you can teach some life lessons and stuff like that. My brother-in-law, me and him go fishing together sometimes, and I can tell that his parents brought him up right. He said that his dad, when he was a kid, he'd get tangled or he'd screw up something, and he'd walk to his dad, you know, with all that loop of line coming off the reel, and he'd be like, "Dad, look what I did." His dad would be busy fishing. He'd look over and be like, "Oh, dude, that sucks. Better get your crap figured out." So I try to be kind of like that if I can, you know. Try to not be mean, you know, but make them learn crap on their own. Here, typing 8 Harrison instead of Sharp. When it comes to giveaways, please remember your followers. I can't stand. Oh goodness, the hell, dude. All right, we're gonna play Harrison short. Where is it? That was his last live stream. Oh, here it is. It's literally 20 seconds.
Here's the.
All right. Bed fishing be like #shorts. I don't know why it's so tiny. See what his new thing is.
Ready? Ready? Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! Here we go! Here we go! We'll throw my drag! Oh my god! Oh my god! Get in the boat! Get in the boat! Yes! Let's go! Oh, it just popped off! Yes! Yes!
That thing is freaking beautiful. Oh my god! You hear it say yes, yes. I'm so happy that he landed it, bro.
Yes!
Yes.
Let's go! Oh, it just popped off! Yes! Yes!
He's so happy, bro.
Woo!
That's a beautiful fish, though. I'd be saying the same thing, bro. Anyway, that fish was beautiful. Thank you guys all for being here. That's about all I got for the night. Literally one person left. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing here. Thank you for being in here. And tomorrow I'm going live 7:30, doing an interview 7:30 Central Time. I'm so jealous. That's my #1 bucket list. Oh, me too. Super freaking jealous, bro. Literally super jealous. But yeah, that's definitely on my bucket list as well. Yeah, going live tomorrow at 7:30, going live Sunday at 7:30. Yep, have a good night, Kentucky guy. Thanks for being in here. You're literally the only person in here, I think, right now at this point. So later, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing. Appreciate it. Tune in for the next one. Live tomorrow, live Sunday. I don't know what next week looks like besides multi-species weekly on Tuesday, 7:30 Central Time. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. I'll see you again when I do this tomorrow. Later.